Welcome to another Ice Guys Live Betcast. It is Tuesday, February the 27th. Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith with you. Matt Robinson's along. We're going to have a bunch of guests joining us, including the usual regulars, including potentially someone that hasn't been with us for a while, Melissa Cunningham, live from Las Vegas, Nevada, joining us on a work trip tonight, jumping in for a little bit to join us on the Betcast. But this is the Betcast really we've had our eye on for the entire month of February since we scheduled one for this night, Alex. Why? Because this slate is absolutely loaded. Great games left and right. Quite honestly, great betting opportunities left and right. So I'm stoked. I can't wait for this night.
Yeah, super excited. Like I said, we've been talking about it for a while and planning for it, and the night's finally here. We've got a lot of different selections to choose from. So, we got a lot of stuff that'll be starting up pretty soon as well. So we might as well get on to it and kind of run down what we got starting up right here.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll throw it right back to you. What are you on for these games that are just about to begin?
Yeah, so looking just at some of the early plays within some of these contests, of course, we'll have some live looks that'll be in game. But start with Tampa Bay, Philly. I do like the Flyers. I got a little half unit play with them, money line plus 115. That has kind of moved a little bit to 110. Still like that. Love the first period over 1.5. You get it now at $1.25 at Caesars. Of course, we're going to jump in a little heavier on that in game. And the regulation draw, I got plus 340. Shop around, you should be able to find that a little bit higher. My best bet of the show was Leafs and Vegas Golden Knights over 1.5 minus 135. That price has kind of come down a little bit too, so by all means, grab the best of that number, and we'll be adding a little bit on in game. Also, tailing Ian's bargain bin pick of Tyler Bertuzzi plus 320 anytime goal scorer in that contest. Arizona Montreal. We just the over trifecta, first period over. Both teams to score the first and the full game over at 6 minus $1.20. St. Louis, that's the 7 o'clock game. Washington and Detroit, I have the draw in that, and I'll be looking for a first period over live in that contest.
All right, there's a lot I like there. And just quickly, because I obviously these games are about to start, but there's no question that we're on a bunch. Flyers and draw, Vegas, first period, over trifecta, but a little smaller on that in the Vegas-Toronto game. Red Wings team total over 3.5. Arizona minus 110. Trifecta over Arizona, Montreal. First period BTTS and over. Full game over. Full game over in that Arizona Montreal game is my best bet on the show today. Ottawa first period and full game money line split. Blues and Jets first period over, and both teams to score first period. But those games are later. We'll get to those later. The early props. Bertuzzi, my bargain bin, plus 330 for Toronto. Little Domi, plus 550 for Toronto. McMahon as well, plus 550. Mantha for Washington, plus 320 to score a goal. Pat Kane, goal, assist, over 1.5 points. DeBrincat, goal, assist, over 1.5 points. Gunther, Arizona, plus 340, which I really like. It's actually not someone I forgot to mention on the show today, but Dylan Gunther for the Arizona Coyotes, getting more opportunity tonight with Clayton Keller out. And he's going to play a lot of power play time, and he's potted a couple the last few games. So Dylan Gunther for Arizona, plus 340. Logan Cooley for Arizona, plus 340. Lawson Krause, plus 260. These are all, of course, goal props. Slavkovsky, Newhook, goal props for Montreal, plus 230, plus 320. And that's it. That's it, basically. Those are the main ones. I've got others, but they're smaller. I wanted to get to the main ones because the games are all just about to begin, and some of them are now underway as well. And we got Matt Robinson with us here as well. I know he cannot wait for a huge game involving his Dallas Stars tonight as they get set to take on the Colorado Avalanche in a battle for two of the top teams in the Central Division. Colorado's only 4 back of Dallas going into that game tonight. Matty, you ready for a big Tuesday night of hockey? I mean, this slate, hopefully it lives up to the billing, and hopefully the bets play out. And Lord Gambler hopefully is kind to us tonight, Matt.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it plays out, but definitely hoping for some profitability, of course, but know that it'll be a good time regardless. I'm on a lot of first period overs, game overs, so per usual, just hoping for goals galore. No goal's a bad goal for me tonight. So, yeah, excited to be here. Got a little Tito Soto going, and just got the 4 of the 5 games on that have already kicked off.
Yeah, exactly. We've got obviously some games that have already began. Actually, I think pretty much all 5 of them that are starting at the 7 Eastern are underway. Yes, they are. Arizona Montreal was the last one to drop the puck, and they just got underway there. So we are off and running in 5 venues here: Arizona, Montreal, Buffalo, Florida, Tampa Bay, Philadelphia, Vegas, Toronto, and Washington, Detroit. All 5 games now underway. We're going to get the links sent out to everyone that requested them. So we will be doing that right here now, because we definitely have a bunch of people that sent the requests for the Betcast link.
Guys,
we will do that in the next few minutes.
Quick question. What games do you guys have on in front of you right now?
I've got Buffalo, Florida, Vegas, Toronto, Tampa, Philly, and Arizona, Montreal.
Okay. All right. And Ian, what do you have on?
I have Vegas, Toronto, and Arizona, Montreal primarily. Yeah, I'm the sick fuck that's watching Arizona, Montreal. So yeah,
Okay.
That guy.
I just want to know. I just want to get everything in line, make sure so we all have somebody that's got eyes on it and on every game.
Oh, we got our first goal, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers.
Bobby Brink.
Philadelphia, 1-0. They have taken the lead over the Tampa Bay Lightning. So our first goal of the night goes to Philadelphia Flyers. I'm on the Flyers in the draw. Did I mention that? I think I might have forgotten.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I'm on that as well.
So good start there. Flyers off and running, 1-0 lead. Bobby Brink with the goal says, and you're right, I'm just seeing it. Yep, it is indeed. Double B squared. Bobby Brink.
It's wild too. They were just showing him like they were talking about him pregame, and then goes out and scores first shift. So
he's going to be a good player, Matt. He's going to be a good one. He's just he's had a couple injury setbacks. He's had a couple slumps, but he's a young kid. He's learning.
Yeah, he actually played in the USHL, not on the same team as my brother, but when my brother was in the USHL, he was on one of the other teams. I remember his name. I think they're about the same age. He might even be. Let's see. Yeah, he's an 01, so they're the same birth year, so they would have, like, for the national team and those development camps and stuff like that, they definitely would have crossed paths a lot. But
I have good reasons to be having Coyotes Canadians on one of my main 2 screens here in front of me. It's because there's a lot that I've got on that game right there. Believe it or not, Coyotes and the over trifecta involved with all of those right now in that game. So far, just the 1 goal. Philadelphia up 1-0 over Tampa Bay. Matthew Green asking a Tampa Bay live money line. Not for me yet. Obviously it's a good start for Philly, but there's a long, long way to go. So we can't get too happy about anything yet, obviously. But definitely a good start. I'm honestly not that enamored with Tampa Bay, Matt, in the spot tonight. When you look at it, just because I know they had a couple of road wins over the weekend. And I know there's people that I've talked to, and I exchange opinions with other good hockey bettors every day that said, man, maybe there's a sign Tampa's going to go on a bit of a run. I made the counter argument that no, maybe you just played a erratic Islander team. No, maybe you just played a New Jersey team that's, falling apart at the seams right now. Maybe that's really what happened over the weekend. So I figured this would be a tough test for Tampa. Philly's upset with the way things went over the weekend. They played well enough to beat the Rangers, lost well enough to beat the Penguins, and lost. I figured Philly would come back strong here. And, well, again, it's early, but they've gotten off to a nice start getting the first goal. I think we have someone in the chat that says going to the Flyers-Tampa game in a couple weeks.
Oh,
what do you think, Kyle Connor, Matt Duchesne, Yossi assist? Matt Duchesne, I mean, obviously he's having a great season for the Dallas, and he was a former Colorado Avalanche. You remember, that's a team where he started his career there in Colorado, so I don't mind that look. I personally like Wyatt Johnston and taking another shot with Stankoven again tonight for Dallas, just because I thought they had instant chemistry. I mean, Matt, you saw obviously that whole game. Didn't it look like they've got instant chemistry, those two guys? They obviously both had a hand in Logan Stankoven's first NHL goal last night. Yeah, absolutely. And I know they've crossed paths, obviously, through juniors and the World Junior team and things like that. So definitely think they've got chemistry. And I think it's interesting how much Jamie Benn has become kind of like the old soul that can play well with the young guys. I mean, him and Wyatt Johnston last year, obviously the chemistry began with those two, but they really play well together. And then bringing Stankoven in, I feel like he fit right in, on that line. So definitely. Red Wings, 1-0 Detroit. 1-0 nice. Detroit. They have the lead on the Washington Capitals. I'm on the Red Wings team total. It's really the main That's really the main thing that I looked at there in that game. And look, a little dicey because of the fact that Detroit's coming off the emotional night in Chicago in Patrick Kane's return, no question. But nice to see the Detroit Red Wings here get on the board and get an early goal there. Again, that's I'm just taking a look to see who got this goal. I'm just seeing it on the replay right now because that's
Ghost Despair.
I think it is. I think you're right there. Yep, it's the Ghost. Yep. Looks like a little slap shot. Yep. And
I
found
saw
its
this
way to the back of the net. So, yeah, it is Ghost Despair giving Detroit that 1-0 lead.
Somebody on the chat today mentioned a little Kane OV parlay anytime goal score. So I threw a couple bucks on that just for fun.
I've seen a lot of people with that talking about that over throughout the day on Twitter, on TV, different things. So, yeah, that's popular.
All right, good stuff indeed. We've got someone joining us here on the Betcast. Hello, welcome in. How are you?
What's good, gentlemen? How we doing?
We're doing good. Welcome in. Have you been on our Betcast before?
No, I always chime in, and I chime in on the ice guys every once in a while here and there. This is my first Betcast so far. Looking forward to this, and I'm not a member yet, but I will be doing it very, very soon.
Oh, very kind.
Wonderful.
Very appreciate it. You're gonna. It's worth it. We got the card. We've got the bonus content. We got the Patreon Betcasts exclusively, there's gonna be more of those in March. So we appreciate the support.
Yeah, I appreciate the work you guys put in, man. It's serious.
Well, that's what we do. I mean, we're the only show that puts in that kind of in-depth analysis daily.
7 days a week.
Confident. I'll put our show up against anyone and say no one's doing what we're doing with this show as far as the depth of the analysis, sides, totals, player props, every game, every day. So we appreciate it. What are you on tonight, by the way? Any bets you liked?
All over that Dallas second period. That has been an absolute moneymaker. You can't find anything better than that right now.
It's true. It's one of the best bets in all of hockey right now. You can't deny it. I mean, when can you say that, hey, we're betting something that's cashed 17 straight times? You know, it just does not happen. I mean, unless you get extremely fortunate on the roulette wheel 1 in a million times, that's about the only time you get something like this.
And that's the beauty of a team like Dallas, too. We had the great first period overrun for about a month and a half early in the year. Then that cools off, and then they bounce around. Now they've always been kind of a steady team with the draw, so we've been hitting those all year. Now we got another pattern right now. It's 17 in a row to the second period over. So Dallas has been an absolute moneymaker for me throughout the whole year, and hopefully for everybody that's watched and followed as well.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We've had definitely a sign of Dallas first period. Now, the first period overrun never got to 17 straight, but it was still pretty damn impressive and something we could definitely routinely cash in with and became a huge meal ticket. And this one's this one's even shattered it, the 17 straight second period overs for the Dallas Stars. Well, it's one of the public Betcasts when it's Goose traveling home. What's up, Goose?
Well, it's Tuesday night in Airdrie. The traffic's a little screwy, but I'm in the town. I'm 10 minutes away from the house, so we're looking okay that way. Said to the wife last night, "Hey, the boys are getting together." Yeah, it's Tuesday night, so we got her set up now, so she's good with that.
Nice.
I said, well, there's a box of wine in the fridge, honey. Okay, there you go, sweetie. So other than that, it's. I know you're dropping Alex and temp. Calgary's going to be up to +5 tomorrow from a -24 today.
Yikes.
Oh my
so
gosh,
almost a
Tommy.
30-degree swing here.
Yeah,
it's just unbelievable. All over the country.
Crazy.
Insanity.
It's crazy out here, man. But anyway, other than that, most of what you guys were talking about, I got. I also grabbed Colorado to be -0.5 on the puck line in the first 10 minutes of that game.
First 10 minutes. That's actually, you're probably going to get a good price with that. Yeah.
I got plus 185, I think was what it came in at.
Yeah.
So thinking is, of course, Dallas will have some slightly dead legs, elevation, right? Look for Colorado to come out flying and try and get a quick one on them there. So I grabbed that, and I also put together a 3-draw parlay with the Calgary game, the Calgary, Winnipeg, and hang on, I got my paperwork right here. I'm not driving, so I'm allowed to do this. St. Louis, Winnipeg, and Arizona, Montreal. So if that comes in, that's a 35-1 shot.
There, wow. There you go. That's a good price.
Not bad
Like
at
I
all.
say, with those, you're hoping to hit one of those every handful of times, and if you just get one, you'll notice it. You'll notice it quite easily.
Yeah.
It makes a difference.
And just on a side note, so last night I had the Boston game in a draw with Seattle.
Yeah.
I also picked it to go to the shutout, so I got plus 800 on that as well. So not only did I hit the draw, I hit the going to a shutout. So it was between that game, that saved me from everything else, because everything else was just a shit show last night as far as that went. So,
What's funny is it was a pretty solid night in terms of picking winners, but I didn't deviate the units properly or good enough. A lot of the bigger shit lost, like Ottawa.
Well, yeah, and that's what I mean, right? Like all the little ones came in, right?
Yeah.
All the little ones kind of filtered through, but the big ones that I thought were, okay, this looks like this should be a good one. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. I opened them up today, and I'm like, nope. Huh? Okay, but like I say, you hit that.
Trust me. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But hitting that plus 800 on the shootout to final with, and then the draw in. I had all 4 games in draws last night, so I hit 2 of them. So between the 2 draws and that shutout or the shootout ending, it brought me back up to where I was before the day started. So, right, break even day.
All right,
as
good
far as
stuff.
that goes.
Can't beat that.
Hey, sometimes you got to battle back.
Better than a loser. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, and other than that, I only got the Toronto game on right now on the radio. Nothing there. I know we're 1-0 in a couple other games. And once I get home, I'm going to butt out, and then I'll join back in after I've made dinner for me and the lovely missus, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, we have a power play. Well, it was a power play. No, it's actually 4-on-4. It looks like now Buffalo and Florida. They gave Florida Florida penalty. We thought Florida was going to get a power play, but no, it is 4-on-4 there. It's still scoreless, by the way, for your Leafs right now against the Vegas Golden Knights. A very cagey start to this game, which that's the one thing I feared. It's why I kept the over trifecta a little smaller here. I did fear maybe a little cagey affair. Toronto, Vegas in particular, knowing they gave up a 7 spot, last week at home to this team.
Well, and I know for a fact Vegas has been in town since Sunday. So they don't have no travel leg going on, right? They've got in a couple good days of solid practice, and so this game worries me as far as being a Leaf fan that goes. So,
and I'm sure all the guys who were local that have family close by, they went and spent time with family over those couple of days as well. So
yeah, you would figure, right?
Yeah.
I do know Bruce Cassidy traveled with his Stanley Cup ring because his brother still lives in the Toronto area, I think just in Vaughan or King City up that way. So he was talking that he brought the ring up for his brother and his nephew to see it. So that's how I know they were in town earlier, and they did the Hockey Hall of Fame and a little bit of sightseeing. But as well, he even said, he says, we've got them in our sights. Like this for us has to be a game where we show up. So, right. So I don't know what to expect, right? Because I'm not sure what the boys are going to do when they show up. But I do know Vegas wants to avenge that shit.
1-0 Montreal. Canadians just scored. Yep, 1-0 Montreal leading Arizona. And
the only time you'll ever hear me say it, but go Habs, go.
Yeah. Well, I'm torn with that because I'd rather it be an Arizona goal. I am on the Coyotes to snap the losing streak, but I'm also on this over trifecta, and it's the over trifecta I'm liking the most tonight, alongside probably Dallas, Colorado. I really do like that over trifecta. And of course, I made this point on the show earlier. I put out the tweet last night. We're getting in on this second period over. Everybody on the screen right now, everyone in the YouTube chat, are putting a little something on the second period over with Dallas, Colorado. This is going to be our group bet of the night coming up later on. We haven't gotten a chance to say hello yet from Little Robo, as I call him. Ryan has joined us. What's up?
Nothing much. How you guys doing?
Good. We saw the viral video of your team over the weekend there, the old college hockey scrap, man. Your team's getting a lot of attention from that.
It's pretty crazy, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
I say bring it on. Bring more of it.
Yeah.
Bring more of it.
The guy that fought, he was in my freshman class last year. We actually lived together, so it was not too surprising to see, but crazy.
No, I love how they just both left the penalty box and say, all right, we're doing this. Let's go.
Yep.
Yoel Armia got the Montreal goal, by the way.
Oh, okay.
And Aaron, welcome in. What's up?
Yep.
What's up, Ian? How's it going?
Good. Excellent. So good to have you. I know you requested the link. Glad you finally got it because I had sent it earlier. But, those email things, sometimes it's a pain in the neck. Half the time, people don't get what I send them. And I don't know why.
Good.
Sorry to interrupt, but Buffalo just scored.
Let me just see here. That is not a game that I have on
Yeah,
at the moment. Let me just check.
Dylan Cousins, I think.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. How about the Buffalo Sabres with the first goal of the game against the Florida Panthers in that game? 1-0 Sabres, who are looking for their fourth straight win tonight. And obviously it would be a huge mammoth accomplishment given who they're playing. One of the hottest teams in the NHL, the Florida Panthers, the defending Eastern Conference champions. And I'm pretty sure if they were to win tonight, have they had a 4-game winning streak this season? Buffalo? I can't think of one off the top of my head.
I'm sure they haven't.
No way.
I think
It's got to be a first if
They only
win
had
tonight.
like 1-3 in a row streak, I think. So
yeah. There we go. Buffalo is on the board with the Florida Panthers there, and Dylan Cousins getting that goal. Again, this is the first of the 2 ESPN Plus games tonight. A power play marker it was as well for the Sabres. So we got a 1-0 score there in favor of the Buffalo Sabres. And the only other games with a goal so far are Washington, Detroit. It's still 1-0 Red Wings. It's still 1-0 for the Philadelphia Flyers, leading the Tampa Bay Lightning. And it is 1-0 Montreal leading the Arizona Coyotes. So that's where we're at right now as far as those games go. Anything live right now? We're going live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. That's it. I'm going to think of it. That's what we should have a clip of that now. You're right. Every time we were about to talk about live bets, we'll do it live.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Bill O'Reilly Inside Edition
so
spoof from 30 years ago. But is there anything you're looking at right now, Alex, live?
Well, I did try to grab a little bit extra on that. I actually got plus 160 on Leafs and Vegas first period over earlier. Was trying to grab something in that Coyotes Canadiens game extra, but couldn't get that in time before the Armia goal came through. So that's it now. Just kind of staying with the positions we already have. Just added a little something more on Vegas and Toronto, which at this point now you could probably get a half a goal if you want to try to grab something, salvage it with a 7.5 left in this first period.
No.
Yeah, still zeros in the only early game without a goal yet as of this point.
But the fastest pace right now is in that contest. So
yeah. There's been a solid pace. There's no question, but nothing's gone in yet. You got to think too, bounce back type of night maybe for Aiden Hill. That was the whole team was just outplayed by Toronto, but he in particular gets pulled, so it was kind of a rough night for him at the end of the night. So he's trying to bounce back as well. But no score there with Vegas and Toronto. It's been back and forth here. Both teams have had a good amount of the play so far. Nick is pointing out that the pace in Buffalo, Florida has been pretty fast so far. So definitely something to keep an eye on. But 7-6 are the shots in favor of Toronto in the first period of that one. So it's not nearly as strong as I thought Vegas might be here in the first period, but they've still been obviously way better than they were in the first period against Toronto on Thursday night last week. Not difficult to be better than that because they were just completely and utterly dominated the first period of that game last night. Aaron, any of the early games that you like here? What are you on right now for these games that have just already started?
Oh my God, I got a huge card.
You're like me, high volume.
I'm on Arizona, the Flames, and the Sharks. First period over for let's see, in that Arizona game. OT bets, Canes, Flames and Sharks, and that's about it. I just bet Arizona plus a half, plus 270 for the first period. They're out shooting Arizona 8-3 right. I mean Montreal 8-3 right now.
It's been a little unlucky. They've had a nice period here, Arizona, and you've got them. You can get that, by the way, at plus 320 right now at some books. Arizona +0.5. So that means them to level this thing up and get back to a 1-1 here before the end of the period. I'm already on both teams to score, so I'm not going to add that. But if you don't have any pregame action on that Coyotes-Canadiens game, that's a really good price. And Arizona has, been in the Montreal zone quite a bit, especially these last few shifts that I'm seeing right here. And the live totals dropped to 5.5 as well in that game. What's the team total here for Arizona? I'm sure it's probably around the same, right? Yeah, you're looking at that. The first period team total here for this game as well is pretty rich here for Arizona. So again, they've had their chances. There's no question. Up Detroit has added to their lead. 2-0 Red Wings. 2-0 Red Wings. So there we go. They add to their 1-goal advantage over the Washington Capitals. So it continues to be a very good start for the Red Wings tonight against a Capitals team that won last night, playing on the second night of back-to-back games as well after their win at home against Ottawa last night. So good to see that. Although I think we might see this game being reviewed, this goal, I should say, for Detroit being reviewed. It sure looks that way to me. Yeah, because Carberry has got the talking to the refs here. I think they're going to look at this goal and have it challenged.
I was listening to a station out of must have been out of Washington today on Sirius, and they expressed a couple points. Let's see what everybody thinks about this. If Devils lose to San Jose tonight, their thought process was that Lindy Ruff won't be taking the same plane back to Jersey as the team, and that
they're out west for a while.
Washington.
So
so basically, they're what they were saying was that Lindy was going to get fired.
Right? They'll be going back to Jersey. The team will stay out west. Yeah, for the rest of their trip. Yeah, that could happen. Yeah.
So, and then the other thought process was that because of what seems to be a slow trade market, we're waiting for all these middling teams to kind of figure out what the hell they're doing. So they're looking at if Nashville loses, if Washington loses, and if Calgary loses, that will kind of start to break open the dam a little bit. You'll start to see some of these player movements that we've been talking about for more than a few weeks. So what does everybody think about those 2 points?
I think I'm looking at the schedule. If the Devils lose 2 of these next 3 games in any fashion by Monday morning, the 4th, when they get back to Newark, Lindy Ruff will be out of the job.
Okay. All right. I thought the point that they were making was actually pretty straight up. Like, if you can't win and get your shit going against the worst team or one of the 3 worst teams in the league, then you don't deserve to even continue on. Like, they got to try and save their season.
Florida.
They're 8 points out.
Florida scored, tied it up. Panthers tie it 1-1.
We got to get you a Panther sound effect, Ian.
Oh, of course, damn right. Oh, and you know what? The Detroit goal came off the board just moments ago. And it went back to 1-0, and they just puck don't lie. They just got it back.
Puck don't lie.
Yeah.
I had a little sprinkle on over 1.5 goals in that game. So for the first period.
Nice.
Here's our chance, by the way. Aaron's on this Coyotes first period puck line. They're on the power play right now, down 1-0.
Let's go.
How much time?
Lucas Raymond with the goal for Detroit.
Let's grab a little +128 in that game when the first period over.
Which game is that?
Coyotes and Habs.
Okay. How much time do we got left in the period in that game?
We got about 4.5 minutes.
4.5, and the Arizona power play for the next minute 40.
Right.
Who's in that for Montreal? Do we got Gouli or Montembeault?
Montembeault, yeah.
It says one bum or the other. It don't really matter to me, but.
Well, I know, but I got more faith. I got more faith in Montembeault than I do in Gouli right now. Right? Like I'm not a Habs fan, but right, if it was Gouli, I'd be all over that. But
Goose. Gouli's a defenseman. Who are you talking about?
Or sorry, no. Sorry, I've got 3 other. Oh shit! Yeah, and I just heard the name come out. Yeah.
Jake Allen.
Sorry, my bad.
Jake Allen.
Yeah.
That'd be a big
Yeah.
thing. Yep. There we go.
I was again listening to 3 different radio stations this afternoon. So.
I was gonna say, Gooley's taking a new position all of a sudden.
Shit's jumbled in the old head.
He might. Jake Allen's so goddamn bad these days.
There's another one. Like, are they going to trade him?
Get the puck.
Like that's
Who wants
another
him?
goalie that.
Who's asking for Jake Allen? What is he? The Hawks maybe. I'd be
Well-
Jake Allen for Arvid Soderblom. He could help.
Actually, might be an upgrade.
Again, the station I was listening to, they were talking about not necessarily because of his play, but because of his experience, right? Stanley Cup winner, so on and so forth. Might be a good 1B kind of deal if you need him, kind of deal. So I don't know.
That's crazy. Okay, yeah, he used to have Stanley Cup experience. He used to be a good goaltender too. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
like,
again, I didn't say I agreed with the point. I just said that's
Yeah, that's the point.
these guys are drumming up, right? Because they're as the one guy said, we've talked about the same shit for 2 weeks. We need something new, but this is what we got, kind of deal. So.
that's what they're kicking the tires on. Well,
This is it, right? Here,
that's
kick
classic
the tires
sports
on a
radio.
piece of shit. It's still a piece of shit. So exactly, right?
Yeah.
So I'll see you all in a couple of hours. Got to make some dinner for me and the wife, and let's all meet at the window and make some money tonight.
There
All
we
right,
go.
sounds
All
good.
right, Goose, we'll see you later. Yep.
Oh,
There he is, Goose on the road, as he usually is, to get our Betcast going.
What's going on here?
All right. So again, the power play is unfortunately it did not generate the goal we were looking for from Arizona. Just ended, but there's still 3:02 to go in the first period.
All right.
Everything else is still the same as it was before. Still 1-1 Buffalo, Florida, 1-0 Philly, 2-0 Detroit. And the Golden Knights are on a power play, by the way, against the Leafs with about a minute and change left in the first period there.
Yeah, I need goals there. Now, probably not gonna get the first period over there at this point, but
Well, I shouldn't say that because the Leafs could really upset me and get a shorthanded goal here in the final minute. But for me, at least, we
There it
shouldn't
is.
lose
oh.
the push on the Vegas money line first period. Arizona's had a nice period, man. I mean, they're up 9-5 in shots. They've had chances. They drew a penalty. Can't pot one yet, though.
wish I could see it because my fucking center ice has been acting weird already. I haven't been able to see a minute of that game.
Are you still on the center ice system, or do you on the ESPN Plus?
I had the
system?
cable, the center ice on
Okay.
cable. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The ESPN Plus is pretty good. They'll do like you can watch 4 games at a time.
Yeah, I think I will be getting ESPN Plus again, especially because you got the select games on there, and like you said, it's easier having it on my phone. I have the cable package I've already paid for the year, so I can now switch over and pay for ESPN monthly.
Yeah, power play Detroit coming up, and they're already up 2-0.
Wow.
They're gonna have a chance to add to the lead.
I noticed their passing has just been so on point the last few games. Like everything looks so smooth with them.
Yes, there's no doubt. They've been the puck movement's been very crisp. I think some of the changes in their lineup have really helped. So it's really been a combo of factors really that have helped this team out quite a bit the last few games. Yeah, ESPN Plus offers all the NHL games that are not nationally televised. So basically the non-ESPN network games, the non-TNT games, and the non-NHL network games are the ones you're going to find on ESPN. Everything else is ESPN Plus if you've got that.
Right there.
Still 1-0 Montreal. Again, we're watching this one very intently here, hoping to get hopefully an Arizona goal. That's the one we'd really like here for both teams to score in first period over. There's 2.5 minutes left. Like I say, good period, but again, nothing to show for it as of yet offensively for the Arizona Coyotes at this point. And yeah, it is scoreless after the first period. First period has come to an end with the Vegas Golden Knights and the Toronto Maple Leafs. Scoreless after 20 minutes of play there in Toronto. Though there will be a power play carrying over to the start of the second period for Vegas. By the way, I should point out in the Lightning and Flyers game, the shots are 3-2 Tampa in the first period of that game. So it's a very low event game going on with the Flyers and the Lightning right now, even though Philadelphia is on the board with the goal. Oh my gosh, who do we have here? I have not seen this man in ages. It's our old buddy, Mr. Minnesota Wild. It's Terry Edelman. And he's showing up now that the team's on a roll again. Terry, what's going on?
Oh, well, hey, we're still not in a playoff spot, so everything's not all rosy yet, but I like the way the team's playing for sure lately.
No, you have every right to be happy. I mean, and impressed. I mean, that road trip was good. I think what was impressive, beating Edmonton was impressive. I think going to Seattle and winning that game on a back-to-back in a brutal spot and going away 5-2 was even probably more impressive. But look, they're right there, just on the fringe of the playoffs right now. Oh, there we go. Panthers strike again. 2-1 Panthers leading the Sabres.
I was on them against Edmonton, passed against the Kraken because it was a bad spot.
Yeah.
But the price, the Wild are being treated like they're bums with the books lately. So it's definitely value if they keep it up.
Yeah, they definitely the prices have been misadjusted in my opinion in recent form.
Yeah, there's no question. And look, as they played better, you get a little more value now because the odds makers have not really adjusted all that much, not at all, really, to the recent improvement in the play for the Minnesota Wild. Looks like we are going to, no, not going to happen. 1-0 after the first period for Montreal over Arizona. That power play was the chance.
Yeah.
And didn't come through. So 1-0 Habs after the first. So there goes the first period totals. We're on Arizona. They're down 1. So that game's not starting out too promising. We have a full game over, though, which is the best bet. There's still lots of time left.
Not a good start immediately.
Yeah. All right. So right now, again, 2-0 Detroit. That's the one game that's in promising fashion right now with the Red Wings team total. 2-1 Florida. Again, I didn't really do anything with this game pregame. And that's rare for me not to even have something on the game pregame, but that's how I felt about the the Sabres and the Panthers game. Yes, I am tempted by a second period over. I just want to see, because there's a couple of teams tonight on this Betcast that are on huge second period overruns right now coming into the night. And one of them, if Dallas is the one that stands out, 17 straight. Toronto is 17-3 second period over coming into tonight, which is pretty damn impressive, including 6 straight that have gone over in the second period. So, and looks like Matt's on the live over. Matt Robinson here, over 4.5 live in this game. The thing is with the, again, the second period total right now, if you look, minus 200 is the average price you're getting at most books, minus 190 to minus 200. So your options are, if you like the second period over, and it's like this in a lot of these games with the second period over, you can either lay the big number pre-period over 1.5 minus 200. You could go with the over. I've been doing this over 2 at like minus 110. I've been doing that quite a bit. And that's what I did with the Islanders and the Stars last night. I took over 2 with a small price pre-period. So you could lay the big number, 1.5 minus 200. You could take over 2 minus 110, or you can take a shot. There's no goals in the first few minutes and get over 1.5 live during the second period at a better price. Yep. So there's different ways to go about it.
For me, for example, I will be grabbing both teams to score in the second period, plus 125 with Vegas, Toronto. I'll be waiting to grab over 1.5 in game. And then I also will be looking to grab over 4.5 at a plus price, waiting a couple minutes for that. I'm sitting at $1.22 now, but if I get even just a plus $1.05, plus $1.10, I'll grab full game over 4.5 to go with both teams to score in the second and a live second period over.
There we go. Good stuff. And I will be on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take over 2 right now. Small over 2 right now, minus 110 for Golden Knights Leafs second period. Again, we've got a 6 straight second period overrun for Toronto, as well as an impressive 17-3 second period overrun in their last 20 games. So that's pretty strong. So I'm going to take the over 2 right now for a bit. Wait until hopefully we get 1.5 at closer to, I'll even get in, Alex, at -120 or -125 on over 1.5 in the second.
Yep.
I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to wait to +100, +110. Give me -120, 25. I'm in.
Very important to point that out. Yes. I will. Yeah, $1.25 is definitely the start point. But ideally, $1.20, $1.15. But we're not getting greedy enough to wait for plus money. We just want a cheaper, lower, more sustainable price for what we're betting overall throughout the night.
Good stuff. All right, going to do my 15, 20-minute break to chow down for a late dinner as usual, and I will be back. And this is always the ideal time because everything's in intermission right now. So I will be back in about 20.
All right. Cool stuff. We got in 15 minutes, we will have a few games starting. Just kind of look through. We got St. Louis and Winnipeg, and Carolina, Minnesota, Ottawa, and Nashville. So we can just kind of go around the horn. Matt, you want to take us off? What do you like first with that game, Big Central Division Showdown, Winnipeg and St. Louis?
Yeah, so I am on the first period over in that game. Two backup goalies are playing. I think both teams, we talked about it earlier, I think there will be some goals early, and then both teams might kind of hang out in the third, try and get at least 1 point out of the game. But yeah, I'm on the first period over in that game. I'm also on the first period over in the Ottawa-Nashville game. And then I've got a couple prop bets. I did take Stefan Nason on Carolina. And then I think that's it pregame. And then I think I might be on I think I'm on St. Louis, Winnipeg over 5.5 is what I got in at. So,
okay.
Well, I came back just to say one thing. Detroit's on the list too of second period overs I'm targeting against. Now I know there's 2 goals already on the board in that game, but 10-2 for them in the last 12 games to the second period over. So they're on the list of second period over targets for me.
But
we're
looking more in game for this stuff than anything pregame, correct?
Yeah, because I'm looking at that live. It's -190, so it's 10 cents cheaper than the over 1.5 pre-period for Vegas Toronto. Still not enough so you can take a little over 2. That's what I'm going to do. A little over 2 with Washington, a little both teams to score as well with both Washington, Detroit, and Vegas Toronto. We'll add on with hopefully a better price during the second period. Now I'm out. See you soon.
All right, good stuff. We'll chime in on that. Aaron, we'll toss it to you. Anything that you like in the 8:00 Eastern hour? Canes taking on Wild, Jets and Blues, or Preds taking on the Sens? Mute, just so you know. Aaron, you're on mute. Having a little technical difficulty for a second.
Sorry about that.
All good. All good. Yeah.
Yeah, so nothing on the Senators game, but I am I got like a half unit on the both draws, the Jets and the Canes game. I sprinkled a little bit on 2-2 correct score on the Canes, and I think I might actually bet that first team, both teams to score in the first period in the Jets game. You guys kind of talked me into that one.
That's one of that. I love that first period over, along with that both teams to score, which I think was as high as 190 at one shop, where I was seeing a little bit earlier. So you can definitely get somewhere in that 170 to 190 and shopping around with that. Ryan, anything you like in the 8:00 Eastern, 7:00 Central hour?
I was on a couple things. I liked the Senators money line against Nashville. Let's see what else. I like a couple shot props that I always go with. I go with Hughes and Kachuk. I like those, as well as Philip Forsberg on Nashville. In terms of the game sides, not a whole lot. I'm more looking to get in on some stuff live with you guys. Maybe if there's not a goal in the first 5 minutes of one of the first periods, hop on either the full game over as it goes down or live first period over. But I'm not on a ton of stuff right now. I'm kind of waiting to see how it plays out.
Right. Okay. Solid. Good plan with that. Jay Fro, Showtime. You got anything that's rolling in these 3 games coming up in the next 10 minutes? I'm
looking at some way to play that. I like Minnesota a little bit. My man down on the bottom, I see you. Minnesota's been playing really well. I've been a lot of props for them, Kaprizov, everything like that. So I'm looking maybe try to find a way to get into that game that way.
Okay. All right, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Eddie Cash, we haven't heard from you all night, man. How are you doing? Great to see you in joining in with us. You got anything that you like in those 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central games? Eddie, I'm not sure. I think Eddie might just be listening to us. Okay, all right, Terry, wrap it on out. Obviously, your team, the Wild, at home against Carolina. Just give us a rundown on things you like there and anything else you like going on at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, I'd like to come on the show and say I'm not in the Wild today, but I am.
That's fine.
They've obviously been playing well, 7-1-1 in their last 9, but they have really played Carolina well, especially in Minnesota, 10-1-2 in the last 13. In Minnesota, they've had a lot of success against the Canes. I'm on Matt Boldy anytime goal. Plus 195 is just too much for me to resist. That top line, the Wild finally in their history, they've never ever had a top line, and they finally have a true top line. So I'm going to keep rolling with it. I also have a same game parlay with Kaprizov, Eriksson Ek, and Boldy all to get a point. No plays in the Winnipeg game. Winnipeg's offense has started to heat up lately, so I am keeping an eye on that. But I do like Tommy Novak for the Nashville Predators. He's got a point in 9 of his last 10 games, plus 110 to get a point. I've been riding that the last few games now. He's probably the plus 110 because he's on the third line, but he's finding ways to get points. 9 of his last 10 games, plus 110 to get a point. I will take him here against the Senators.
Yeah, because with the Wild game, did you have any piece of the draw? I liked it. Matt liked it too. We're looking at that trend for the last 6 meetings between these two teams at XL Energy Center going past regulation. So did you sprinkle anything on that?
I've been very selective with my draws this season. And then, of course, I bet every draw last night just because the numbers were telling me to. But no draws today. I prefer not to have to watch the Wild go to overtime. It's especially when I'm betting on them because of how stressful it is. But obviously, that's not in my control. So if they go to overtime, I guess I'll have to watch it. But I prefer not.
Sure, that's understandable. But that had been one of the stronger trends of the draws that I played. I mean, I got 7 draw plays that are at least of higher than a half a unit, and there's a couple that I sprinkled on. So I do expect a lot of close games, and we're kind of seeing that so far. Everything kind of tight right now. 2-1 Florida at the end of the first period. 1-0 Flyers still with about 4 minutes going in that one. Detroit leading Washington 2-0. At the end of the first. No score with Toronto and Vegas after 20 minutes. And, of course, Habs leading the Yotes 1-0 also at the end of the first period. So just kind of wrapping up as we got 5 minutes until those 3 games that we just kind of ran down to start and get ready for puck drop. Like I said, Carolina at Minnesota, St. Louis taking on Winnipeg, and Nashville taking on Ottawa.
Out of those 7 draws, Alex, what's your favorite one?
My favorite one that hasn't gone off yet, because I'm already on Washington, Detroit, and Philly, Tampa. Those are in progress. It has to be that Carolina, Minnesota. Like I said, I love that trend of the those arena trends have been stronger than usual when you see in the 4 out of 5 or 4 out of 6 going past regulation in a given spot for whatever reason. And that could usually end up being because of maybe that team always plays in a location on the second of a back-to-back or starting a road trip. There's usually some other factor that kind of lines up with that. So at a decent price, we're still getting over plus 300 with that draw. I saw it as high as plus 340. That's my favorite one on the board.
Yeah, cross-conference too probably helps.
Cross-conference playoff teams, teams needing points. They don't have to get in each other's way. This game's tied 2-2 or 3-3 with about 8 minutes left. There's no reason we're going to see teams try to send an extra defenseman or do anything crazy to get the win. They'll just slow that thing down settle and get the points and then figure it out in overtime. Yeah, the shoot. If you can bet that games ending in overtime or games ending in shootout sprinkles, you can really actually help with your boost some things with draw season. For those who had it last night, I said it on the show. I liked Boston, Seattle to go not just past regulation, but go to a shootout, and we saw that cash in. So I wouldn't be doing those as often as I do draw plays, but you could sprinkle them if it's a draw play you feel strongly on. There's no harm in throwing $5 or even $10 on something like that, and actually maximizing your return within draw season.
Yeah, so I just did a little sprinkle with I heard you guys mention Boldy, so I did Boldy over 0.5 point and Kaprizov over 0.5 point, -110. So I did a little sprinkle with that. I like both those guys to give me at least something.
Yeah, and that's a solid look. If Minnesota's going to do anything, those two guys have to be involved in the situation. So that's decent, and good little combo and a decent price. Well done.
Yeah.
The second line is definitely not contributing. Apparently, Hines wants to get Gaudreau and Johansson going, so he has them on the second line with Zuccarello. Both of those guys should be scratched. I don't want Johansson or Gaudreau playing on the third line, let alone the second. So, yeah, the Wild are a one-line team right now.
You think Johansson should be scratched? You think he's just kind of wasting space out there?
If he's playing one of his former teams, he looks like he's a top line guy. He's motivated. He's skating all over the place. He looks amazing. But when he faces a team that's not one of his former teams, he can skate, but he's just standing around. Like, he's just there. He doesn't contribute to the offense whatsoever. And Freddie Gaudreau, that was Bill Guerin's worst mistake. The one mistake I can look at is the 5-year contract for Freddie Gaudreau.
Yeah.
I think that's the one really thing I can point to. But everything else he does touches gold. Like the Fiala trade. Everyone loved Kevin Fiala to LA, but I will take Brock Faber and Liam Ogren every day of the week over Kevin turnover Fiala.
Yeah, no, that trade worked out just fine for them, most definitely. And Bill Guerin's done a tremendous job, certainly. And of course, obviously being held with the cap restraints and different things, he has done a wonderful job of navigating over these last couple of years as GM of the Minnesota Wild. That's for sure. So we should be getting some of these games in the second period, getting ready to start again. I know we're all watching for Toronto and Vegas. I just saw a puck drop there. So we're looking for that both teams to score plus 125, and we're also going to be looking in game for the total over 1.5. And I know Ian grabbed a little bit of over 2 at a cheaper price already as the game gets underway. Got 128 people watching. Everybody, make sure to hit that like button. Also want to thank everybody that's watching on Facebook, everybody that's watching on Twitter as well. So thank everyone joining us. Make sure to subscribe to the channel on YouTube if you haven't already. And, of course, subscribe to our Patreon page, patreon.com/iceguys. $10 a month, you'll be able to get all of our exclusive bonus content available, all of our charts and things as well. And you'll be able to get some of these Betcasts that will be held exclusively in the months moving forward over at patreon.com/iceguys. Yeah, J-Tag in the chat, the live bet we're looking for. Oh, we got a skate issue with Vegas. Is it a skate issue or is it an injury? I can't see. Anybody else watching Vegas, Toronto? I see Aiden Hill getting helped off. It looks like it might be a skate issue.
I think he's hurt. Or was it a skate?
He felt like it might have been a skate edge as my screen goes blank. We're having weird weather here too, so I think that's
Yeah,
why
you're
the
right.
cable's coming back.
That's what it was.
It's a skate. Okay, so all right. So there was a stoppage and play there with a skate blade, but we're looking for that that second period over 1.5, and both teams to score. We already have both teams to score in pocket. Some of us, so that's at plus 135 now if you don't have it already, and 1.5 is dropping to 160. So we're looking for 125. 125 is our strike range with the first period or with second period over 1.5 in Toronto and Vegas.
Alex, I'm curious what you have on the Dallas-Colorado game.
Dallas, Colorado, I have, of course, with the second period, I have both teams to score. I have over 2.5 at plus 150, and I'll be grabbing 1.5 in game. I have first period over 1.5, late a little bit with $1.40, but we'll be adding on more as that's the start of that game. And then I have the draw plus 360.
Do you have any anytime goal scorers or any point props or anything?
No, I did tail Matt's look with Hartley, but that's the only thing I have. Yeah, and I bet Ian's Bertuzzi, and I tailed Matt on his bargain bin as well.
Yep.
And then mine is Tuvo Teravainen, which starts in like a minute. Like
Yeah,
a couple minutes.
I tailed you on that one, and also tailed Ian's Bertuzzi. So hopefully we get a little bargain bin sweep again at the last Betcast. That was wild. Yeah. Obviously, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying those who weren't on the for the Patreon 5-0 in those two Betcasts that we had with the bargain bins. So.
Yeah, it's wild too. Obviously, the best bet, us sweeping the best bet happens, fairly often. Not every show, but to sweep a bargain bin was nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I parlayed him and won like $400 on $15.
Nice. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
All right, we're almost at striking range at MGM. I'm seeing $1.40. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to where FanDuel. I'm seeing 152s at Bet Online. Just trying to check prices for everybody to get the best of the number.
I saw on Twitter that Stankoven spent the night at the Pavelski household with Wyatt Johnston, building a little team chemistry with a little 20-year-old sleepover. So, if you think Stankoven gets, I'm on Johnston and Ben anytime points. They were both pretty close to even money, and if that line scores 1 or 2 again, those guys likely get points.
Oh, we got a Washington goal, and it's Alex Ovechkin.
Hell yeah! Now we just need Kaner.
Yep. All right, Vegas, Toronto. That first period over 1.5 minus 120 right now at that is at FanDuel. So we're on that second period over. I keep saying first, second period over.
Yeah, it looks like that goal was LaPerriere.
Held up. Oh, okay. LaPerriere gets it instead of Ovechkin. All right, so let's. All right. Well, we're in on the Vegas. It's first, 1.5. Just jumping in on that.
Were you betting the live over 4.5?
Yeah, I am, and I'm waiting for a plus price. It's available at some books. If you see plus money on over 4.5, grab it now. I'm still not seeing it yet, so I'm just waiting. But yeah, I will be on that.
Yeah, I got in at minus 110. I didn't want to risk a goal happening, but it's looking a little slow start. So
this pace is slowing down enough to where I'm fine to wait for plus money on 4.5, but I wanted to grab that the second period. And here we go. I think we got a penalty coming up, power play coming up. So
yeah,
that's the thing. When you're looking at things you need quicker than later, you're better off going with your both teams to score or your period over. Get that in first. Your full game over because fine. Even if you missed the boat there, that number can still come back later on if there's no scoring the rest of the way. So you have to kind of have things on a list in your head when you're betting multiple stuff live. Yeah, Kurt. Yeah, we changed that. Ovechkin did not score. People thought it was over. It's not. Vishal in the chat. Did anyone bet Sharks money line? I think Matt did jump in with Sharks plus 200.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay, and I like the draw plus 420. Yeah, you have Sharks.
Yeah, I took Sharks money line.
Yeah. Mackenzie Blackwood revenge spot. That's like the only angle I think I could personally endorse in that game. Like I said, I like the draw because New Jersey shouldn't be favored that much. That's the other angle too. But Perrier plus 950. Well, it's Lapierre plus 950 was his prop to score. That's crazy. All right. Those over 1.5 in the second period, all now plus money. If you haven't jumped in already, now's the time to do it. You can win the plus money range.
Looks like Detroit scored.
We got the goal there. All right, so everything's back except Lightning Flyers. And I see 3-1 wings. So that would be both teams to score in the second period in that game and second period over, if that stands. Habs up 1-0, 15 minutes in the second there. Still no score with 13 minutes left. Toronto hosting Vegas.
Ian's old go-to, Veleno scored.
Joe Veleno. 11th of the year. I've seen that now. So that now makes 11-2 for Detroit. Second period overs, last 13. And both teams to score in the second, cashing as well. Okay, Cheshire Cat saying there's power issues with Tampa. And I was wondering why the timing was off on that game. They're having some power, probably weather issues because bad weather scattered all about North America. So that may be why they haven't gotten back to starting in the second period. So keep an eye on that game. See if they can complete that. If not, of course, check with your sports book. All your bets should be voided and refunded. But geez, Samsonov standing on his head tonight. Yeah, John Massey, yeah, definitely looking like a little bit of some shades of the Eagle, semblance, small semblance. And all of our 7 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern games fully underway as well. Yeah, Terry, I have to remember now that the Timberwolves are winning here. All the Wild games have gotten pushed to Bally Sports Plus instead of the regular Bally. All the Timberwolves games are on the regular Bally network now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's like their first time ever having success, I think, right? The Timberwolves?
pretty much. Yeah, it's so weird being around town. Everybody's like hyped up about the Timberwolves. Like people are at the bars to watch Timberwolves games, and that's never happened before.
Well, knowing Minnesota sports teams, they better be prepared for first round playoff exit.
You know what? You know the weirdest thing is they would be the ones to break the fucking streak. Because they're the team that everybody kind of forgets about all this time, and then all of a sudden they just be the one to go on this crazy run and win a title. You know? Habs have scored, and it is now a 2-0 lead. Harris getting his second goal of the year there. Scott in the chat, are there any futures that I like? Well, I still have a lot of pot committed stuff to Vancouver and Seattle going back from the beginning of the year, but in season I'd bet on Vancouver excuse me, to win the division, to win the West, and to win the Stanley Cup. I think we have as a group bet plus 1,100 to win the West. That's still available. I also have the LA Kings to miss the playoffs. I grabbed that around plus 250. That was months ago. I'm pretty sure that number has gone down significantly. So those are the positions I like, but those prices not available at the same prices. So certainly now. Anything else I can't think of at the moment. Might be adding some more things as we get closer toward the deadline. But everything, I'm pretty much thinking pat on futures as of now. Oh, Matt, you like anything future-wise? Oh. Predators. All right, Preds up 1-0 on.
And I'm wondering if people are just waiting to get to their seat because it's fucking empty in there. But I know a lot of times in Dallas, people go out before the game, and so the first 5 minutes, it fills up, but it definitely looks empty in there. But yeah, as far as futures, I am on that group Vancouver. I think we got it at plus 1,100. I like that because, if I do have my way and Dallas ends up in that Western Conference Finals against Vancouver, there's a lot of plays we can make to ensure that you're making money. But yeah, that's really it. I typically do a few futures preseason, but this year, for whatever reason, I just didn't get anything in before the season started. I may end up doing a couple once the playoffs are locked in, kind of where I see seeding. I might take a couple teams, not just the top teams in each side or anything like that, but see if there's anyone that maybe comes in as a 6 or 7 seed that I think has a real shot at it. So yeah, but nothing really major at the moment.
All right, we're back. I always feel better, man, when I come back onto this Betcast after eating, man. Especially when I had basically a piece of toast and juice early this morning.
I was about to say you haven't eaten all day. Yeah, that's why.
Oh man, feels a lot better. It feels much better now. Getting that in the old gullet, in the old system now. We feel definitely a little bit rejuvenated now. So we got good news and bad news. We've already cashed the second period over and both teams to score in Washington and Detroit. Very quick, very easy. Unfortunately, the bad news is we're waiting on Vegas, Toronto to get their asses in gear. We're scoreless coming up on the midway mark of the first period or the second period of that game, and it's still scoreless there. And by the way, Detroit just made it 4-1, another goal. So Red Wings increased the lead, 4-1 Red Wings there. Nice. And Arizona, there we go. We needed that. Arizona on the board, 2-1. We're on Arizona, and we still have Arizona in full game over 6. pending for me in that game. The latter being the best bet on the show today, the over 6 with Arizona Montreal.
Back to the futures conversation we were having.
Back to the futures. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not really a futures guy. I don't really place a lot of futures bets, but I think it was like a month ago. I locked in the Panthers to win the cup. I think the Panthers I don't think anyone in the East can match up against the Panthers in a 7-game series.
Yeah.
I think the Panthers have a real good shot at going to the Cup Finals, and I want a ticket on them. I think we get back-to-back seasons where we have a new team winning the Stanley Cup. So.
Vegas has just scored. Vegas, close shave Ivan Barbashev, 1-0 for the Vegas Golden Knights over the Toronto Maple Leafs. Well, look who's here. It's Melissa Cunningham, live from Las Vegas. How are you?
Hi, guys. I'm in the sports book, so we'll see when I get kicked out for being on here.
They can't do that. They can't do that. Nonsense. They can't
I'm in front of a very small TV to watch 4 hockey games, and everything else is NBA, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Let's get some hockey on there, goddammit. Let's go.
They
Come on, you got a
the
friggin'
Vegas
NHL
Golden
team
Knights on.
playing tonight. Yeah.
Like, they're from Vegas.
What book are you at? What book are you at? Right
I'm in Aria.
Oh, okay.
Well, I could see them chinsing hockey. That's just my thoughts. Yeah.
I know. I should show you guys. Let me see
Nashville
if I
2-0.
I don't even know how to
Oh,
flip
man.
my
Are you
thing.
kidding me? What's Ottawa doing? Oh,
But I got
my
about 10 minutes, so I had to come say hello.
God. Well, good to see you. How was the
Yeah.
flight? You got in there safely?
I did. Yes, it was perfect. Easy.
Nice.
There we go. Good stuff. Yeah, Melissa's there, by the way, for work purposes. Carter's birthday. I hope you had a good birthday. Did he get spoiled rotten?
Of course. He picked Terry's Wild, who let them down, though. The one time the Wild didn't win. But yes. Yeah, what are you guys on right now? Or for the later games, I should say, because those are the ones I want to place bets on.
Well,
like
the biggest thing for us as a group is the second period, both teams to score, and second period over in Dallas, Colorado. So if you can get to a book or you got an app that we can get those in, that's something we will definitely be on all together.
You think the Vegas books let you do that or pregame, or you got to wait till live?
Some live, if you, I don't know how if you were able to set up anything at Superbook or anything, or preload at certain books.
Yeah,
so.
I gotta ride that streak.
Yeah.
What are you guys on for the Avs?
I like
over
that draw.
trifecta, Melissa, and what that is over 1.5 first period, over both teams to score first period, and over 6.5. I also want to point this out. You're probably not going to be with us prior to the second period of that game. We're all getting in on second period over in that game. Going for 18 straight with the Dallas Stars to the second period over.
It's insane. See, if I jump in, I'll break the curse. So I don't know.
Well, no, it would be you and 30 others of all of the Ice Guys
blame
community.
me.
So it would just be you.
Yeah, Ian's making everybody bet it, so everyone's to blame.
Everyone, there's no one that can turn
this.
this down. Everyone's got to get in. Yep.
I don't want to see a hashtag that says blame no. If it loses.
No, we won't. We'll all take the fall for this one. So.
Yeah, it's a group loss. It's not centering me out, Alex out, Melissa Cunningham out, Matt Robinson out, anybody. It's a group loss if it doesn't come through. Yeah.
And it's a group win that we all celebrate if we cash it. So.
Yeah.
I think I made a stupid bet though. I threw $25 on the Penguins just because I'm in Vegas.
Well, you're a Penguins fan, so it's kind of a fan bet.
You know how mad they're going to make me later.
Vancouver. Yep.
Ian said no. I'm like, yeah, that was kind of dumb.
I just said they're in tough against Vancouver. I guess that's my way of saying, yeah, you've made better bets.
Vancouver's been streaky too lately, though. They've been hard to figure out.
They have. Remember, Melissa, they lost 4 in a row, and they were looking at 5 in a row before they rallied to beat Boston in overtime the other night because they were down 2-0. So definitely keep an eye on this with Vancouver. I think it's momentum, though, for them. And Pittsburgh, historically, and you may know this, cheering for them all these years, they haven't done great on these Western Canadian road trips, Pittsburgh. So we'll see if that continues.
Yeah, I have I don't know. Every time I watch that team, something changes.
What do you make of their power play? It's ridiculous
terrible.
that the
Oh
power
my
play
gosh.
with the personnel on this Penguins team can't put something better on
Well,
the ice.
Malkin
than
is
they
the
are.
one who has been such a weak link. He's just
Yep.
checked out or something.
2
Every
goals in
time
his
I
last
watch
20
him,
games. That can't happen. He has to be more of
it's
an
terrible.
impact than that. Yep.
Yep. And then I think, isn't Rust out too? He's injured?
Rust is out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rust
so
is
then
out
Raquel's got to
tonight.
step up. Maybe
Rust
he'd
is
be a
week to
good
week.
goal scorer. I think he scored last game, but he's been off as well. I mean, even all the guys have been off. It seems Sid is the only one leading the team.
Sidney Crosby's had a great year. I mean, he's done everything humanly possible to try to get Pittsburgh into the playoffs, and he doesn't have a lot of people following him along and joining him up for the ride here. That's the issue. Now they got Riley Smith on the top line, Melissa, taking
Oh,
Rust's
they do.
spot
Okay.
tonight. So I did take a shot with Riley Smith, by the way, to score a goal tonight. The price was very good. He's on the top line. He's been another guy that's disappointed this year for Pittsburgh, but you're getting someone that we know can produce. At least in Vegas, he did. Now on the top line with Crosby at plus 380 tonight. So I thought it was worth a look.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
He has a lot
Predators
of chances too.
Predators just went up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0
Wow.
Nashville. I'm pissed at that. This is 2 nights in a row.
Smash the
Ottawa
Tommy
makes me look
Novak
like a horse's
points.
ass. I don't take
Well,
kindly to
Tampa
that.
scored too.
Yeah, Tampa scored now finally. We need that goal much earlier in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, 1-1. The Lightning have tied the Flyers. We're on Flyers in the draw there in that game. But, yes, Nick Paul just tied it up for the Lightning. So 1-1 there. Again, the shots in that game are 7-6 Tampa Bay. So, we're seeing very much a very low event, very, very tight defensive-minded game there with those two teams. I'm also taking a shot with San Jose, Melissa, late night. Just because
Okay.
New Jersey, to me, it's just New Jersey. I cannot trust them. I don't believe they should be minus 260.
Terry's
in that
excited.
game.
The Wild score. No.
Brandon Hagel point. I've been
Oh, there you
riding
go.
Brandon Hagel and Patrick Kane.
Yep.
And Melissa's the one who gave me shit. She's like, "You're betting on Patrick Kane?" Because
Yeah. Which
hey, I am a Wild fan. I do. I don't like
Terry
Patrick
loves
Kane,
Kaner. You might as well change your
obviously.
name to Let's Go Caners Picks.
but he's. Hey, I do have to admit, now that he's not with Chicago, my hatred towards Kane has gone down, and the fact that he's
2-0
making me
Golden
money.
Knights. Vegas scored 2-0 Vegas.
Yes.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
I still can't get over that.
Need
game.
a Toronto goal would be nice to hit that both teams, but
Yep.
all right.
Alex, what do you think of the Chelios?
Didn't watch a
retirement?
second of it. I didn't watch
Yeah,
any of it.
same.
I saw the highlights and stuff afterward. The ovation that they gave him, when they showed the tribute was fantastic. People
I thought
celebrating.
it was cool. Tony came.
Oh yeah, all the people who showed up was amazing. It was great. Brian Noonan,
Yeah.
who I haven't seen in years. I remember actually meeting him a couple times. He was a former Wolves player. Gary Suter.
Was
Eddie
Eric
and
Daze
Tony.
there?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him
I was
around
looking.
much.
Yeah, he was
I
one of
haven't
my
seen him come
favorites
back.
growing up.
Yeah. Daisy was awesome, but his back and stuff. I don't think he travels around a whole lot actually. Like I haven't seen him.
It's
come
like
back for
we
any
only
Hawks
care
games.
about the old players who showed up, not you, Chelios.
That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Everybody else through the '90s, people that remember more. Steve Larmer wasn't there, which I don't blame him. He shouldn't show up to anything until they retire his number.
Right.
Yeah,
They probably
but
will.
yeah.
They're getting desperate now. They're
No,
doing
they're not.
everything they can.
He'll be a Ring of Honor guy. All the people we watched during the Showtime dynasty, the Jalmersons, the Dustin Bufflins, and Pat Sharp, they're all going to be putting this Ring of Honor thing because they're not going to, which is fine. You can't retire everybody's number, but
No.
Steve Larmer deserved his number retired 25 years ago, and Chelios should have been in the Ring of Honor.
Right. Yeah, crazy.
Same thing with Chelios or Roenick rather. Roenick's number shouldn't be retired. Like some people have been saying that. It's like no, he should be in the Ring of Honor. He only played 500 something games with the Hawks. He didn't win anything here. So.
And you think Seabrooks, who also wore number 7, his contribution outweighed Chelios. Yeah.
By far and large. Far and large.
At least Chelios, thank goodness he had the fucking common sense to, when someone did it, I think someone asked him or somehow the subject came up, I'd be honored to share number 7 with Brent Seabrook down the road. At least he had the common sense to say something like that.
Yeah, right.
At least he didn't say, "Oh, number 7. You know what? It's my number now, and we can't share the honor of number 7." That could happen. You put a 7 Felios and a 7 Seabrook.
It needs to happen. The fact that, and here's the reason why. Because we did it with number 3, and defensemen are a traditional position of pairs. So it's fitting to have 2 sets of paired defensemen with the retired numbers.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to go head out to dinner, but maybe I'll pop on later tonight because.
Yeah, we'll be here for a while. So yeah, if you want to join us later, we're on till 9 Pacific at least.
Second period overs here.
Yeah, remember that.
Good.
All right, good to see you guys.
Yeah, you too.
See you too. Enjoy Vegas. Enjoy
Vegas.
Thank you. Bye.
See ya. There she is. Long time, Melissa Cunningham. There, it's been a while. And, she's one of the original Ice Guys viewers and listeners, and like right from the beginning, or close to the beginning. She's been watching and listening to the show like years. But again, she's had become a mother. She's had work stuff pile up for her, so she hasn't been able to watch as much the last year and a bit. But yeah, it's good to see Melissa again, and great to see her stopping in. Just let's update. Winnipeg 1-0. They're up on St. Louis. I'm still pissed at this Ottawa start. I can't believe that they're this bad again after last night with Nashville coming off the road trip and they're shit in the bed like this to start this game. But hey, Betty Crocker burns the odd cake, as I always say, and that's going to happen. What else have we got? Carolina, Minnesota, scoreless. Very low event game there so far, right, Terry? That looks like it's a very tight start to that game.
Yeah, Wild are on the power play right now, and they just, I think, got 3 shots, so they're buzzing right now.
Gustafsson made some really good saves early.
Yep. No, they've got and their power play has been good lately. Minnesota too. Let's not forget that their power play has been click. That's going to be put to the test tonight. This is like always the number 1 or number 2 penalty kill in the league year in and year out. Carolina. So it's a good matchup there. We mentioned 2-0 Vegas as well.
I don't have anything live early in that Carolina Minnesota game, so I'm going to look for, if it's at $1.40 or better, over a half a goal in the first period.
All right, there we go. Liking that for over half a goal first period. Remember, I'm on for Blues Jets. I'm on the first period over in both teams. So still half a period left there, and it is 1-0 for the Jets. 4-1 Detroit still over Washington. It's still 2-1 Panthers leading the Sabres, hanging around in that game, and it's 2-1 still for Montreal. Another power play here for Arizona. Hopefully they can cash in on one of these. That would be a good to see. Oh, yeah, Perlo. I apologize. We'll get Perlo the link right now. By the way, did I hear you guys when I was coming back? I thought you were talking about Nashville. I thought Matt said something about it looks half empty, the place. Did you say that, Matt, about Nashville?
Yeah. It was like 4 minutes. It was when they scored the first goal. There were still a ton of empty seats in the lower bowl. But what I was mentioning is what tends to happen in Dallas, maybe not on a Tuesday, but Nashville is kind of a party town. Is people, they go out pre-gaming, and so it's typically like halfway through the first that people finally get to their seat. But yeah, it kind of looked like an old Florida Panthers game, like in their low point of fans.
Ooh.
Well, I'm going to bring that up because I just noticed. I'll see if I can share it here on the screen. This is Bobby Ryan, who, of course, was on our show before the start of the playoffs last year. He says local blackout on the Preds game, and he lives in Nashville. Or a suburb of Nashville. He lives in the Predators viewing territory there in Nashville, or the suburb of Nashville in Tennessee. Local blackout on the Preds game, he says. Where can I find the game online? Thanks. Maybe it's the NFL rule that's in place right there. They didn't get a certain amount of people that for this game tonight, and they ended up blacking the game out locally.
That's pretty wild if that's the case. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but.
And by the way, the Wild have scored 1-0. 1-0 for the Minnesota Wild, leading the Carolina Hurricanes as the Wild continue to try to strut their stuff and show their impressive play. But 1-0 for the Wild there in that one. And I'm on Minnesota for a small bet and the draw. I've got a little more on the draw in that game, honestly, but I wouldn't be upset if Minnesota won. And I don't go against Carolina lightly. I just thought, in the plus 120 home underdog price with Minnesota playing well. Minnesota's played well at home against Carolina as well in the past, but definitely a good start there. Oh, Jets made it 2-0 over the St. Louis Blues. There's our first period over. Thank fucking goodness. We need something good to happen here. It's not been the best start to the night. But actually, you know what? The live bets were good. The Washington-Detroit, second period over, both teams to score hit. Second period over is hit with Vegas-Toronto. And also, I'm waiting on this both teams to score. That would be really good if we get that as well in the Vegas-Toronto game. But still plenty of time there in the second period. Oh, Capitals just scored. So 4-2 now for Detroit, leading the Washington Capitals in that game. As we mentioned, it's 1-0 for the Minnesota Wild over the Hurricanes. 2-0 Predators over the Sens. 2-0 Jets over the Blues. And again, Joel Hofer is in net tonight for the St. Louis Blues, not Jordan Binnington. And it's, although it is Laurent Brossoit here for Winnipeg as well, so keep that in mind. It's not like we've got phenomenal goaltenders on. We got the backups on both sides in that Blues and Jets. Oh, Blues! There we go. Both teams to score first period.
Nice.
St. Louis, Winnipeg. St. Louis on the board to make it 2-1. That is good. All right. Morelli, by the way, got the second Vegas goal. Mason Morelli. That's also his second NHL goal for the Vegas Golden Knights. Good to see him get on the board again. He's actually been pretty solid. I would have preferred these Vegas goals in the first period for that money line, but that's all right. At least we got the second period over. If Toronto can pot one here, we'll have the first period or second period, both teams to score as well. But they are in a TV timeout late in the third. Still 1-1, by the way, with the Lightning and Flyers, and scoreless second period so far with Buffalo and Florida, and it is 2-1 for the Florida Panthers. They're leading the Buffalo Sabres in that game. And I think we're all up to date right now as far as that's going. And yeah, Aiden Hill's playing well. Aiden Hill is playing well, Matthew. Toronto's had some chances, but Aiden Hill's been good tonight. He got pulled, remember, in the game in Vegas last week. And, he is kind of playing like it. All right, Perlo is going to be on momentarily in a few moments. Alex has just stepped out for a little respite for a little bit. He'll be back later on. As far as live bets right now in this game, I'm already on Arizona. I don't know if I want to add on to it, but we'll see. Ottawa, Nashville's 2-0. I don't know if I want to jump on Ottawa again. I think I've had my fill with Ottawa for now. Let's see if they can get the next goal before I jump on them, because 2-1 before 3-0 has to be their mindset right now in this game. Because if they fall behind by a score of 3-0 in this game, that's going to be pretty tough. Even with Nashville coming back home off the road trip. So we'll see how this one plays out. Yeah, Washington's picked it up, Cheshire. Yes, they have. They got that 4-2 goal, and they are starting to get things rolling a little bit offensively here in this game now. And they're going to the power play as well late in the second. There's a big moment here. Detroit feels like they've been in at least some level of control in this game, but now all of a sudden, here's a late power play for the Capitals in the second period, down 4-2, and an opportunity for them maybe to creep their way back into this game. This game has been great to me. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lord Gambler, for giving me Capitals versus Red Wings tonight. It's saving my evening so far. So I think everything I've bet in this game so far is hit, with the Detroit team total over, with the second period over and both teams to score. It's the other games that are letting me down right now for the most part. Although we're not out of the woods yet with Arizona. They're only down a goal. There's still lots of time there. And the Blues Jets was very good to me as well. 2-1 Winnipeg first period. We've already hit our first period over, first period, both teams to score, and we've got a piece of the full game over there as well. So that's certainly been to see that come through. Perlo is with us. What's up, Perlo? Welcome in. How are things?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Oh, good tonight. Shit the bed last night, but we're going really well tonight. So yeah, it's been an up and down season, but this one's going so good so far. Yesterday was fun here in Alberta, I'll tell you that right now. Holy crap, we got a blizzard. It was great.
That's what I saw. Gene Principe,
nuts.
Before the Oiler broadcast, he's shoveling snow outside the arena. It was hilarious during his intro.
Gene is the funny kind of cheese you like, man. I love that guy. He's great.
And the important thing is everybody loves him. Everybody loves
Yeah.
Gene Principe. Yeah, everybody loves
It's
Gene
impossible not to love him. I've met the guy a couple times, and the guy treats everybody the same. He's happy
Yeah.
all the time. He treats everybody like they're the best human on the planet. The guy is great.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
he
great
respects the
guy, for
players.
sure.
You know, he forms like the
Yeah,
kind of a relationship with them, no question. So that's definitely what you want
yeah,
to see.
yeah, yeah. He keeps the fun in hockey. Like
Yeah.
it's just everything's fun with him. It's great. Yeah, love it. But good to see everybody. Terry, I haven't talked to you in a long time. I watch your show all the time. I don't not often comment, but yeah, it's good to see you again,
Bertuzzi.
Terry.
Holy
Yeah, you
shit!
as well.
I'm just seeing it now. Yeah,
Bertuzzi.
Tyler
Wow,
Bertuzzi,
Bertuzzi.
baby.
Go.
Morgan been special, motherfuckers.
That's right.
Let's go.
Oh, good for you.
Needed
You
that.
got Bertuzzi as a bargain bin? Wow.
Needed that, man.
I didn't know you had
go.
that.
Good call, Ian.
I was surprised to hear you went back to Ottawa. I just heard that now. I had Nashville. I thought Ottawa after that was just going to be deflated, and I didn't think they were going to do very well today.
There it is.
But I get it. I thought
Plus
I get it
320,
though, the
man.
bounce back.
The reason I was on it is because he's heating up,
That's-
and if he keeps scoring, you're not going to get this price forever. You're not going to get him above plus 300 forever. Yep.
That was a good bet because he's always right around the playoffs and before the playoffs. He heats up usually all the time. That was a really good pick.
Yeah.
Wow, never even thought about it.
Wow, that's great. And 2-1 now. All of a sudden, the Leafs they have some life now, getting that goal from Tyler Bertuzzi. It's unbelievable. Confidence is a crazy ass thing for an athlete or a player. You couldn't buy a goal for weeks and even you could say months. And now all of a sudden he gets a hat trick against Colorado, and now everything he's shooting at the net's going in. That was actually probably something Aiden Hill probably should have had. He just slid it along the ice, and it went through the wickets. But there you go. Bertuzzi gets the Leafs back in at 2-1. 5-2 Detroit has scored late in the second. A short-handed goal as well for Detroit. So that is huge. Not only do they thwart Washington on the power play, but they score a short-handed goal, and that could be it for Washington. That's a backbreaker. You're down 4-2, you have the power play, and you give up a short-handed goal late in the period. That's going to be tough to come back from that.
Yeah, I got the wings on that one too. Yeah.
I'm seeing who got the goal on the replay here. Oh, straight out of Comfer. Crazy motherfucker named JT. JT Comfer.
Nice. He's heating up right now too. That's his second game in a row he scored, I think, isn't it?
Paul Buddy's Nerfic is poking the bear here with Perla. Perla, you should listen to the daytime show. Bobano was all over Bertuzzi.
I
today,
listened.
clearly.
I listened to it in the car, but I can't catch it all.
There
So
you go.
I
Yeah,
catch
okay.
a little. Yeah, I can't. I usually can't
catch
it
every
all.
word. Yeah.
But if I'm home, I listen to it front to back. But yeah, sometimes I'm not home, so I got to listen to it in the car, and I got to do stuff. So I don't catch it all, but didn't catch that one.
All right, good stuff. That's all right. Hey, a lot of people don't listen to half the shit I say anyway. It's not just you, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
3-1 Winnipeg. They just added to their lead again. So Jets up 3-1
Nice.
on the Blues. I was hoping to
need
maybe
that.
jump in on another live over, but the goals are just coming too fast and furious here. Oh, speaking of fast and furious goals, Vegas has just made it 3-1. Wow.
I don't like that. I got the under in that game.
Less than a minute to go in the period, just after Toronto had gotten back in it. 3-1 Vegas Golden Knights. That is a huge goal right before the end of the second period.
It was a bad spot for Toronto, but that
It
Vegas
was. There's
lineup
no
looks
doubt.
so bad. That Vegas lineup looks so
Tavares
bad.
turned it over, and I believe this is William Karlsson who got the goal. Yep. And a quick shot, and John Tavares. He just broke that stick that he turned the puck over with. Not happy, and he shouldn't be. It was a bad turnover. It that close to your own net. It's not very captain-like of John Tavares there. But 3-1 for Vegas as they come up to the end of the second period. 5-2 Detroit.
Kane
At the end of the
scored.
second. Who?
Carolina.
Canes.
Canes up. There we go. 1-1. Carolina's knotted it up with the Minnesota Wild. I was not sold on that game being high scoring at all, personally. By the way, Carolina was on like a 5 or 6 straight first period under. First period, not over. You get your hearing aids checked. First period under the last 5 or 6 games for the Carolina Hurricanes. But that's now come to an end.
Yeah, I just got the draw on that game. I think that.
Yep. Yeah, I have Minnesota in the draw. 1-1 now for Canes and Wild. 2-0 still Nashville. That's a great point by Rocco about the Ottawa game. There was a time that the Nashville, the last time, yeah, you're right, that last game in Nashville, it was 3-0 Nashville, first period. Ottawa came back and won in overtime. That is true. So maybe they're not dead yet, but I got to see a little more from them than what I've seen in this first period. Like Nashville's had the puck most of the period. It's not been good for Ottawa. Still 1-1, by the way. Lightning and Flyers still 2-1 Panthers. They're going to the power play, and it looks like we're coming toward the end of the second period with Arizona and Montreal. That game right now is 2-1 in favor of Montreal.
I could see
Arizona's hanging around, though.
I could see over 2.5 second period in that one. I could see another 3 goals in the second period in that one.
Yeah, let me see if there's. Okay, I'm looking at the third. Toronto's 11-0 to the third period over their last 11. But again, you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait, or you're going to have to bet an over 2 or 2.5 because it's going to be extremely highly priced. Can't get in pre-period on a third period over with Toronto. Toronto, though, is 11-0 to the third period over their last 11. Vegas is 8-2. So you do have a good third period over setup there with Leafs and Golden Knights. Tampa Bay is 11-2 to the over in the third period. I know that game's been lower scoring, but I might get in on a third period. Oh, Montreal just scored. God. That's a good news, bad news. It's bad for Arizona. It's good for the over, though, because now Arizona's got to open up. Wow.
Are you kidding me? With no time left.
Now, the question is, did this beat the second period horn is the question.
Now I don't like the second period over as much with the Tide. I liked it 2-1, though.
How do you let that happen right there?
Well, they're going to look at it here. To see if this beat. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to have to look at. See if this beat the horn, beat the buzzer.
Didn't count.
No.
Oh, good. Now I like it again.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Still 2-1.
Over too,
Still 2-1 Montreal after 40 minutes. All right, so
good,
that's
I
at the end of the
have
period.
the over in that too. I have the over in that game, so I don't know. I think it's going to go over really early. Though, so. How come it's not popping up?
Ottawa going to the power play late second period. And I will be on the Ottawa-Nashville second period over because we've got another strong. Like Ottawa's 11-1. 11-1 to the second period over their last 12. So we're going to be able to jump on that.
Yeah. That's a good one because Ottawa will take penalties all day now because they're getting tired.
Yep.
I wish you could bet Kachuk to get a major after 5 minutes before the third period ends. How many times does he get booted? That would be awesome.
Flyers power play, by the way, they're on the power play 1-1 still with them in Tampa. Tampa's another third period over candidate, I believe. Yeah, 11-2. For them.
What are we getting on that? Predators. What are you getting on that? Where are you getting your Predators team total over, or not team total over? Over 2.5 second period is what you're saying? Yeah,
I mean, I'm going to look for over one. Well, let me see what the period prices are. It's -200. So again, this for me is what I'm starting to do with these second period overs. Yeah, I take a little over 2 before the period. So over 2, like -110 for the second period, pre-period. A little both teams to score in the second period as well for Ottawa and Nashville. And then we'll jump in when it gets down to -120 or better on a live over 1.5 in the second period at a better price. So that's basically the approach here. Oh, they did. Wow. Minnesota
My stream
Wild
is way behind, so I'll react in like 20 seconds here.
Jonas Brodin for Terry Edelman's Minnesota Wild. and they are back on top 2-1. 3 goals in the period in the period here. Wow. Wasn't necessarily expecting that. That was a late period goal too. That was with that goal came with about 22 seconds left in the first period of that. Oh, power play goal, Ottawa. Senators on the board, and it's 2-1. Well, there we go. Remember, I'm going to lose Ottawa first period money line, but we do have Ottawa full game as well. So we're somewhat back in business with that. I don't know if that makes the second period over as tantalizing now that there's been 3 already. Do the teams try to tighten up now? But I gotta bet the streak. Simple as that. When I see 11-1, and I've been on a few of these lately, gotta bet it, regardless of the current score or the current situation in the game. All right, so that is toward the end of the period there. Flyer power play goes by the wayside, so it is still 1-1 with the Lightning and the Flyers. 3-1 Vegas going into the third period. 5-2 Detroit, 2-1 Minnesota after 1. 3-1 Winnipeg leading St. Louis after 1. Oh, by the way, we have Kings and the Flames in about 15, 20 minutes from now. So anybody have a bet that they like in that game in particular, LA Calgary? Terry's shaking his head no.
I'm on the first period over in that game.
Yep.
And then I believe I'm on the game over.
Yeah, I've got a small over trifecta there in that, and I have Calgary -115, -120. This is what Calgary does. They play at home good against the better teams, or the teams are neck and neck with, and it's the San Jose's and the Anaheims that they choke against at home.
Yeah,
that's the way it goes with them.
That was a system play. I got in at over 5.5, so
yeah,
felt like I had to take it.
Yeah.
Do you think Flames management still sells?
That's going to end
like
up being
they must be kind of looking at this and being like the team's not. They probably want the team to start losing here a bit, but they're just not.
Well, Matt's not off the mark here with Tanev. Tanev to Dallas. Every insider in the NHL is saying that this is hot and heavy with Dallas, that they could be getting Chris Tanev, and it's the perfect fit for them. They need a minutes-eating, tough as nails, put you through the boards, block a million gazillion shots, because I don't think they have enough of those type right now, Dallas. And Chris Tanev can absolutely supply that for them. And they are definitely hot on the heels of Tanev, Jim Nill, and the management team. So keep an eye on that. I think that could end up being where he goes.
Anything that lowers Ryan Suter's ice time, I'm sure Matt will agree. Anything that lowers Suter.
I knew your Ryan Suter hate was going to come out at some point when we started talking.
Yeah. The interesting thing with Suter is, like, last year, Stars fans were so, like, ready for them to try and buy out, like, get rid of Suter at all costs, but he actually plays pretty decent in the playoffs. Like, he almost steps up a little bit. But I think if he's on your third pair getting, like, I don't know, 8 to 12 minutes a game, then you're in a good spot. If he's in your second pair getting 20, 22 minutes a game, that's when you're not in a good position. So, yeah, he looked okay in the playoffs. Like, he kind of does what he needs to do. I think those tighter games he's obviously not fast. I don't think he ever was fast, and now he's really not fast at his age. But I think those, like, playoff type games kind of suit him a little bit, no pun intended. But yeah, I would love to get
what you did there. Suit him. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
But it's never really been his on ice. It's the locker room issues. It's the stuff that's kind of kept quiet is why I'm happy he's out of Minnesota.
Yeah, they haven't really had any issues in Dallas that I've really noticed. I mean, I know he had stuff previously. But yeah, I mean, again, there's games that he with injuries he's been like on the top pair, and that's an issue. But when he's your 5th or 6th D, I feel like he does an okay job. But yeah, they definitely need somebody, because then, I mean, you figure in the playoffs that Heiskanen and Harley can play 28, 29 minutes. You just need somebody that can lock down the fort on that second pair. So I think Tanev and Lindell would be a nice second pair, and then maybe Suter and Lundqvist. Niels down on the bottom line. We'll see.
When Suter was in Minnesota, he acted like he owned the team because he had the talent to kind of act that way. But in Dallas, he can't really say much. You got Heiskanen floating around there. You got a bunch of guys that can blow you out of the water at your age, so you can't really puff your chest out and think you're good, because you're not.
Well, as long as he's not doing that kind of stuff, then yeah, he is still valuable. But
yeah,
that's what he used to do in Minnesota, though, right, Terry? That's what he did in Minnesota, though, right, Terry?
Yeah, there was lots of behind the scenes stuff.
Well,
he felt like he owned the team. He and Freezy felt like they were the Wild. And what they wanted went, and where they practiced closer to where they lived, and a whole bunch of stuff. Drama.
Oh,
stuff.
wow. Yeah. There was definitely aspects of that late in Mike Modano's career. There's a lot of stories his last few years in Dallas that he would call Hitchcock and say, hey, I'm not practicing today, I'm going to go play golf, and kind of just, I mean, and obviously Modano is right there with Kane, is arguably the best US born skater. But it's still kind of shitty when you have a guy that has sort of that mentality, especially with young guys in the locker room. So I can see how that would be, kind of frustrating as a Wild fan. But yeah, I think, as Perlo mentioned, he kind of knows that he's on the lower end of things. And so he's more just trying to keep his head down. Obviously he feels Dallas has a chance to get him a cup, but I think he knows that there's a lot bigger pieces to the team than him. So yeah.
I'm going to move ahead with a few live bets here. So get if anyone's tailing me, and I don't know if that's something you want to be doing tonight, because it's been a hot and cold night so far. The pregame bets are more cold. Actually, the in-game bets haven't been that bad so far. We had 3 out of 4 with the Washington-Detroit over in the second period, and the both teams to score. And we did have the over in Vegas-Toronto, but we lost the both teams. No, we did have the both teams to score. That's right. Toronto scored. So we got them all. We swept the second period over, second period both teams to score for Vegas-Toronto and for Washington-Detroit. So that was good. So actually the live bets have been okay so far tonight. I'm going to roll with Arizona. I'm adding on to Arizona because they've totally outplayed Montreal, and hopefully they don't get depressed. Hopefully they don't get down on themselves, because sometimes that can happen for a team on a 12-game losing streak. But I'm going to take a small shot with Arizona plus 250 money line and plus 260 draw live going into the third period. Arizona plus 250 money line and plus 260 draw. And I'm also going to sprinkle on Buffalo, Florida draw at plus 325. And the reason for that is, look, Buffalo was pretty much outplayed in that second period, but Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen was good. He's kept them in it. Florida did go to overtime against Washington last home game. So Buffalo's been pesky. I don't know about win the game, but maybe get that to overtime. I'm willing to take my chances at plus 325. So there you go. 3 live bets that I just placed. Yotes money line, Yotes Habs draw, and Sabres Panthers draw. So there you go. All good plus numbers, good plus prices. This could make or break the night. Well, not make or break the night, but this could really help the night if we hit 1, 2, or all 3 of these.
I hope you don't hit that, unfortunately. I have Sabres under 2.5 team total. So
I like their feistiness, Perlo. I like it when I'm seeing out of their effort.
How can I guess we can? I'll give up my in regulation for Florida, so you can catch your draw, and then I get the under team total over. I'll give that up because the bigger bet is the under. So you get your draw. And do you take Sabres money line too? Did you say?
No Sabres money line. Florida wins a lot
Just
of
a
these
draw.
games in overtime. Personally, I
Just
find.
a draw. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
just the draw.
Okay. So then we can both make money then. I'm still making money if that happens. So let's
That's
get
Buffalo, Florida draw. I'll Eddie in our
that. 2-2.
chat on the stream is asking. Yeah, Buffalo, Florida draw plus 325 is what it is. It's Buffalo, Florida draw plus 325. It's Arizona, Montreal draw plus 260, and it's Arizona plus 250. Yes, Ottawa second period over, Justin. But the way I've bet it right now is I bet just over 2 because it's way too heavily. I'm not laying minus 200 right now with the over 1.5 second period for Nashville, Ottawa. But I will take over 2 minus 110 and both teams to score small, and I'll add on to over 1.5 if we get a better price at some point in the second period with that. And same thing with the Vegas Toronto third period. We're going to wait for something better than 2.5 plus 110. The only thing I've sprinkled on again is that both teams to score minus 110 with Leafs and Golden Knights in the third period. You see if I can put that in the chat. I'm going to write all these down so that people know exactly what we've because we're adding a lot right now. Buffalo, Florida draw. Arizona, Montreal draw. Arizona. Vegas, Toronto. Ottawa, Nashville. We'll do that one first. Ottawa, Nashville. Over 2 minus 110 second period. Ottawa, Nashville, both teams to score. Second period as well. These are smaller, and then we're going to add a little bit bigger bet to over 1.5 if we get minus 120 or better. Let's say it stays 2-1 for like the first 5-6 minutes. We're eventually going to get over 1.5 at like minus 120 in the second period. So that's the aim. Yeah, plus 120, plus 130 with the both teams to score in the second period for Ottawa, Nashville. So that's what I've got so far pending. And then we're going to probably, and Vegas, Toronto, third period, both teams to score minus 110. And we're going to wait for a live over in the third of that game rather than bet anything pregame. So there we go. I'm going to copy and paste all this. I'm going to put this in the YouTube chat right now. Okay, let me see. There we go. It didn't format properly, but there we go. Those are all the live bets right there. Sabres, Panthers draw. Yotes, Habs draw. Arizona. Ottawa, Nashville over second period. Ottawa, Nashville, both teams to score second period. Vegas, Toronto, both teams to score third period. And we'll add Vegas, Toronto, third period over when the line drops. Hopefully it does. All right. I'm just seeing what else we could. Yeah, Toronto. I have to bet the Toronto third period over at some point. 11-0 to the third period over 1.5, and that's why even though over 1.5 right now is like minus 275 for the third period for Vegas Toronto. You can't lay that. You can, but it's just a very, very high price. So take the both teams to score in the third period now, which is minus 110, third period. Take the both team. Like, again, this is a team, Toronto, that's 11-0 to the third period over 1.5 in the last 11. So take the both teams to score now, minus 110. Wait, maybe you get scoreless hockey 5, 8, 10 minutes into the period even, and then there's your over 1.5 coming into a range where you can take it at that point. So that's the approach I'm going to end up taking. Matt is not going to wait, and you can take this approach too. I don't mind it. He's going to go over 2.5, right? Plus 140 third period, and hope you get 3 goals out of the period and take your chance that, we see not just 2, but 3.
Yeah. I mean, I figure if both teams do score, you've got a 4-2 game, likely an early empty net pull. Maybe Toronto gets that third one, or obviously Vegas gets the empty net. So that's kind of my thought process there.
Yeah, I don't want to say I'm pushing the envelope because they're not huge bets, but certainly volume-wise, a little more live betting volume than normally I have going. This is like the witching. This is going to be like the witching hour coming up with the live bets I've added and the pregame bets we've got that are all still up in the air. When you think of the Arizona game and you think of Philly-Tampa, we cannot have. Please don't give me this lightning and regulation bullshit. Get this lightning and regulation bullshit out of here. Anything but that in that game, and we will be happy with that. And what else? Vegas, Toronto. I do have the over pregame in that, but small. So but I'm adding on with the third period stuff. And then the Ottawa, Nashville. Like I said, Ottawa, I've been on these second period overs with Ottawa, 11-1 in their last 12 games. I don't love that we're already seeing 3. They could tighten it up in the second period, Preds and Sens, but I'm betting the streak. When it's 11 of 12 in the second period over for Ottawa coming into tonight, I'm betting the streak, even though there have been 3 goals already.
Yeah, I like that. I like that look as well, especially now. And I think because of the fact we've seen offense, I think we're going to continue to see that kind of a pace continue into this contest.
Yeah. So there you go. It's in the YouTube chat right there. Put everything that we have bet live coming into this during this intermission. With all these games are at intermission right now. And LA Calgary's about to start. Alex, reiterate what you bet there. Kings Flames. They're about 10 minutes away.
Yeah, that's my over trifecta game. So first period over 1.5, over 5.5, and first period both teams to score. Of course, with those first period and full game overlooks, we will be adding some more on a couple of minutes into the game. We're trying to grab a little plus money added onto those current price looks.
I like it there. I'm on the over trifecta a little bit there at Kings Flames as well as Calgary. And then we're about half an hour away from the quote-unquote game of the night on paper. The Dallas-Colorado matchup is not that far away, about 30 minutes from now. So looking forward to that. All right, the third periods are just about getting underway. Arizona-Montreal, they are underway in the third now. Buffalo, Florida, and Tampa, Philly are just about to start. Vegas-Toronto is already underway in the third period as well. Everything else is still and Washington, Detroit as well, 5-2 Red Wings. Everything else in the intermission. The 8 Eastern games are still all in the first intermission. How about it, Alex? We got the sweep with the second period over and both teams to score hit in both of those games that we talked about. Vegas, Toronto, and Detroit, Washington.
Yeah, and that's something we'll have to be writing on more of these second period trends, hitting them live. Especially during the Betcast, but just from night to night, we have to use those to our advantage now. And once again, big thanks to Chris Otto for providing all that information with those charts.
Yeah, absolutely. Those charts, if you're doing live betting, which is what we do on the Betcast, obviously, it is absolutely huge.
Power play goal for Detroit. Power play goal for Detroit.
All right, there we go. Red Wings 6-2.
I was just trying to
Patrick
get into
Kane, let's go.
Patrick Kane,
Let's
there we
go.
go. We're all happy
Let's
about
go.
the ball on Kane.
Let's
Sir
go.
Patrick fucking Kane, baby. Got him plus 210. Yes.
As Mark Jones would say, he's hotter than fish grease right now.
That's right.
Let's go.
While you were talking, I was trying to tell you I put in a bet for Washington to not score a goal in the third period. Now I really like that bet. You got a plus 180.
Yeah.
They were just playing terrible. So now I really like that bet because I don't think Washington's going to try too hard here. 6-2.
I think that went off a stick. I don't know if it was Kane.
It was Fabry, I think.
Yeah, Fabry.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
Okay, he got the point though. He got the point.
Yes, he did get the point.
I
Yes.
needed that for my
You got,
parlay.
and I do have an assist prop, and I do have over 1.5 points. So it's not all bad. I do have the assist prop.
There's
Yeah, it's
time.
Kane.
Oh, that sucks,
strong.
though.
Fabry gets the power play goal. He did get the stick on it. So Kane gets the helper on that Detroit goal. Still, the point streak continues. Yeah.
Hagel and Kane. I don't know if they play together their next games, but if Tampa and Detroit play on Thursday, which they probably should, I'm going to be on that same parlay.
Yeah, that's a
I've been
shame,
rocking
Matt.
with
But yeah, I mean, to keep rocking with it, Kane and Hagel. I know you've been just going to the well.
Plus
over and over.
174 today for that.
Yeah, you've just found these two players that are on these crazy point streaks, and you just keep rolling it back and rolling it back and running it back, and you've been doing that. Yep.
Well, I've had
actually
a tough
good.
season, sides and totals. It's
Yeah.
been a rough year, but with player props, when I ride these streaks like Sam
There you
Reinhart,
go.
game after game after game, I was right.
You have a delayed penalty. Delayed penalty for Washington's going to be going on the power play.
All right, there we go. I like it. We've got our update man on that game.
Oh, no.
JF there. Yep.
I don't like that.
Nice, good stuff.
Yep. All right, so we're 5 minutes into the third now, Vegas, Toronto. And, like I said earlier, you're going to start to see, look, that third period over is down to minus 180 now. Okay, it was minus 275 when the period started. It's minus 180 now. So keep dropping. This is what I'm talking about. You're going to be patient. We're going to get, hopefully, minus 120 is good enough for me. If it gets that low, we're going to not wait around. And remember, it's 3-1, so you're going to have empty net time.
What game are we talking about here?
Vegas, Toronto.
Okay, yeah.
Third period over, open the period before the period started, over 1.5 was minus 275. 5 minutes without a goal, it's minus 175 now. Look at the drop already.
Yeah. 3 more minutes and we should be ready to hit.
Yeah. Vegas is actually trying to get they came close to getting a fourth goal just now. So, yeah, they mean business tonight. They're up 3-1, trying to earn some redemption for what happened last Thursday night at T-Mobile Arena. I mean, Arizona here, they're pressing again, and it's just not going in for them yet here tonight against the Montreal Canadiens.
Should we look for them next goal?
Last time I said that, Montreal got the next goal, but plus 120 if you believe in it. I mean, they're in the Montreal zone all like 3 shifts in a row now. Another save, Montembeault, cleared out of the zone. Blocked in front. I mean, it's a shooting gallery here for.
I grabbed a little plus 290 money line with the Yotes.
They got to bury one of these chances because how this sport works.
Yeah.
Chance after chance after chance, and they come right down and they'll.
Arizona next goal plus 120 and Arizona money line plus 290. I'm jumping on both a little small.
There we go. Alex is joining. I'm already on Draw in Arizona live in addition to Arizona pregame. So
yeah.
Washington just scored on the power play.
Oh, see, there goes that my live bet. She's right off the top.
6-3 Detroit.
I had quite a bit on Detroit.
Crazy pace game.
Yeah. We're underway, by the way, in the second period for.
Is that
all 3 8 Eastern games are underway in the second period?
Max Pacioretty, I think it was.
Yep, indeed. Yep, Pacioretty unassisted for that third Washington goal to make it 6-3. Pacioretty's actually starting to hum a little bit for the.
Starting to heat up. Here,
Montreal scores. 3-1.
Montreal scores. Okay.
There you go.
That's what you're saying. You know how it turns out when you got all the pressure.
Eventually, when you're this frail defensively right now, all it takes is one great chance you give up and it's in.
Montreal just scored.
Yeah.
Hey, that's actually the first live bet I've lost tonight. So.
That's the second for me. Second and third, rather.
Yeah.
I need more goals now, though.
That does help the full game over, though. And if Arizona scores the next one, yeah.
I won over 6. I got a pretty good big bet on that. That was I couldn't believe I saw a 6 there last night.
That's the other reason why I wasn't shying away from taking Arizona money line because I have that over 6. I would love for this to go back and forth and they get back in this one. So it's not over yet.
Yeah.
And the Habs aren't trusted. You can't trust them with a 2-goal lead necessarily. So.
No. That's for sure. I just don't want the Habs to score next. Rather not.
Do the Panthers take over in this third period and blow out Buffalo? Because I like that 5.5 plus 150.
I'm on the under 6 pre-game, so
yeah.
After the first period, I was like, when it was 2-1, I'm thinking, oh boy,
and it's locked.
But I just hope it stays.
I got under 6.5.
Sabres power play, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Vegas, Toronto's in a TV timeout.
I kind of like that 5.5. Something calling me to that.
I also got Predators in regulation it was a juicy price, but I really
Kings Flames underway as well.
All right. The 2-1 Flyers.
Yep. Yes,
As
there
long
it
as
is.
that stay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Flyers just scored. Go ahead goal Philly 2-1.
All right. Now Tampa to
How
tie it
much
for
time
me.
is left on that?
I can't tell. Let's see.
How much time is left on that game?
Oh, 19:15.
Oh, it's only the
So
first
just
minute of the
started?
third. Lots of
Yeah,
time
yeah.
left. Yep.
Okay, I got under 6.5. That was all I have on this.
Oh, okay.
I just got under 6.5. So you got. I hope you guys get all your bets. That's all I got.
There we go. That's a big goal early in the third for the Flyers. It's been it's 18-15 for the Flyers shots on goal, so it hasn't been really lopsided either way. But yeah,
Right.
big early third period goal for Philadelphia to get the.
That was a
2-1.
beautiful play by Forster. Did you see that?
He's really
In
starting to
between
come on.
them.
Like Tyson Forster props, we need to
What?
start paying attention to those. He's really
Yeah.
starting to get going for Philly. He's a good player, and
That
he's
team
really
is
starting to
gonna be-
realize it.
That team is going to be solid next year, man. You got Forster, who's heating up now. You got Konechny who's just flying, and Farabee's looking pretty good. Like they got a lot of young talent coming up there.
I got over 5.5 at plus 105 with Vegas and Toronto for the full game, which essentially covers over 1.5 for the third period.
Yeah, you could go either way with that, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to split right now over 1.5 third period, over 5.5 full game, a split.
Yeah.
I hope it's 4-2 then, because I got under 6.5.
Okay, so I'm going to add those in the YouTube chat. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start putting in the YouTube chat
Yeah.
what we're adding here. Yep.
Okay, I'll do that too.
Wow, I got changed to -110 for the third period over for me, -115 for the full game over. So that's what we're on there. Those two. There we go. That's third period over, by the way. There we go. It's a typo. We'll retype that. There we go.
So you said you got over 5.5? Yeah, let's have 4-2. Everybody.
I have live full game over 5.5, which is essentially 1.5 for the 3-1.
And now we're adding Ottawa. We can get Ottawa's in range, even money, plus 100. Ottawa, Nashville, over 1.5, plus 100. Second period.
Oh, yeah. Second period. Let's go.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Locked in.
Vegas is on their heels right now.
Well, Toronto's pushing down by 2. They gotta. Yeah, and they are.
Yeah.
And you're right. They are starting to press the attack here. Toronto down 2 goals at home.
Should we look at Leafs next going?
Yeah.
But if you believe in
Vegas
momentum,
is
it's
not-
plus 120 for Leafs next goal right now.
I'll take a shot with that. I'm gonna jump in. Leafs
There we
next
go.
goal.
Vegas is not the team I like to bet against. That big defensive block shots like a son of a bitch. I get what you're saying. Especially in the playoffs, they seem to freaking just never let anything in these spots. But they do have momentum, all the shit, that's for sure. Ooh, that was a nice pass.
See, this is I love how we're showing you the art of being patient and waiting for better numbers and better prices in during the period. Like we are really giving you a great illustration of, how you live bet essentially and the prices you look for and you wait for.
Coyotes just missed a grade A.
Yep, I saw that. What a save by Montembeault, though. This guy, this guy's in his fucking. He's had a couple games like this where it's just really impressive. And Schmaltz, man, you got to finish that though. That was a glorious chance. Oh, was that ever a great chance?
You got nothing on it.
Yeah, I don't think he got all of it. You're right. Elevate the puck, man. You got to. And the goalie's in a zone like that. Calgary, by the way, going on the power play.
Nice. I got Calgary first period puck line.
Well, here's their chance to strike early.
That's because I just thought LA after that game last night could be a little bit sluggish coming on.
Oh, 3-1 Philly. Just scored to add to their lead.
All right.
3-1 Flyers.
Okay, I'm getting
See, that one we didn't get a chance to jump on Tampa third period over. Goals came too early. That's going to happen every now and then. Tampa Bay was 11-2 to the third period over coming into tonight in their last 13.
Oh, that's right. Buffalo, Florida, the ESPN Plus game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's Bobby Wischusen with Callahan Auto Parts. Yep.
Yeah. I was trying to find it on TV.
What's going on in that Minnesota-Carolina game? Still
Not much.
One thing we cannot have in this game is 4-1 Montreal. That's devastating to me. That if it finishes like that, not devastating. I mean, obviously I'll survive, but that'll hurt. We've got to stop making things so mellow fucking dramatic. It's not devastating, but it hurts if it's 4-1 Montreal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Florida's kind of been in park the bus mode, Scott, recently. That's not a bad comment there. You're right. When they've had a lead, they've just tried to sit on it and ride it home lately. That's why I thought if Buffalo could sneak one in here, we could still see OT perhaps. Like with the Florida-Washington game on Saturday.
Seven 3 Detroit.
Wow.
The Red Wings are
Another-
looking really good
they
lately.
get the extra point. There we go. Oh, that's right. You know, forget that I send out the Betcast StreamYard link to our little DM on Twitter. So John had it already, and apparently John's backstage for the last several minutes, and we didn't even notice him.
Oh.
There he is. He's in now.
Oh,
Disgusting.
Twilight
I know.
John.
Terrible act. Yeah. Malpractice on my part.
The service in this venue leaves me looking for other places. I just don't know how I can handle such disrespect.
You know who's disrespecting me tonight? The Ottawa Senators and the Arizona Coyotes. They're disrespecting.
Oh, you mean you're getting screwed over by mediocre teams?
They're in good spots, John. Come on tonight. I know they're not good
I mean-
teams, but
I mean, didn't Ottawa just play last night?
they did. But Nashville's coming off the worst spot, off a road trip, highly successful.
You trust Korpisalo and Forsberg to keep up their form? Good on you.
nah, not
That
a
makes
chance.
sense.
I couldn't. That's why I took Nashville. Was all Korpisalo reasons. That's
The Vegas Knights just scored.
4-1.
Vegas goal 4-1 Vegas.
Oh, they're gonna sit on that. I hope. No,
Oh,
what do we
St.
need?
Louis
We need-
just scored 3-2. Jets. So their
Oh.
lead's been cut to 1.
Toronto's doing a very good Calgary impression today. These great road trips and then come back and
Yep.
Yeah,
Shit the proverbial bed. Yep.
you guys need 5.5, right? So it's 4-1. Just need one more.
Hey, John,
goal
what's up?
There we
for
go. We need
Vegas
one
and
more.
we'll be good.
One more goal in that Vegas-Toronto game now for both of those bets. It was a split for me with over 5.5, over 1.5. And a Toronto goal would be great because the both teams to score is I've also still got that
Yeah.
pending.
Yeah, pulling for you on that one. I would like to see Toronto put one in the net badly. That would be beautiful.
Yeah. Well, now they'll attack even more.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
they'll re-
Absolutely.
Can you get I don't know. Does anybody? You all have the draw on the Canes and Minnesota game already.
Yep.
right? I was
Mhm.
wondering.
Yep.
I'm gonna
I have
see
the
if you can
Wild
get
too,
on
but I
live.
actually have more on the draw in that game, which is rare.
Can you get live for that? It's probably not that great.
We got another Arizona. This is unbelievable. They've dominated the game. They're down 3-1, although they controlled the play, shots on goal. They haven't taken a penalty tonight, Arizona.
It's crazy.
And this will be Montreal's third penalty, and they might lose the game with all that in their favor. Like Arizona hasn't been
Yeah,
short-handed
make it up.
tonight. Somehow they're going to lose this game, possibly. Yeah. This is not a bad beat. It'd be a tough
Oh,
beat.
can I answer Tim's question? He goes, "How come when it is any other team coming off a 4-game roadie, they get the first game home excuse, but Toronto gets shit on? Because it's fun to shit on the Maple Leafs. That's it.
No, we shit on other teams for that.
Really, that
I do. I do anyway. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we know it's a spot, but they're supposed to be playing good hockey, and they're coming home playing Vegas. and you expect Vegas to, be there defensively, but offensively they struggle to put the puck in the net. And really, this was more lopsided early on, but Samsonov made some great saves to keep Toronto in the game.
Not to mention no Eichel, no Stone for Vegas. So if you did it the opposite way around, and Vegas was coming off a road trip, and Toronto was going in, and Toronto was going in there without Matthews and Marner, but they have Eichel and Stone, are you going to bet Vegas or are you going to bet Toronto in that spot? So that's the way I look at it. Is they have Vegas really has a bad looking roster right now. So that's why I didn't bet the side. Couldn't bet side.
I should point out we are at our 10-person capacity right now, or we're closing in on it. So, and plus, I think Landon's joining us for the Dallas game.
Right. Yeah.
Landon's absolutely getting a spot. 100% he is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to Landon.
I think that's the point, Tim. It's just fun to pick on Toronto.
Hey, I've laid low on Troy. I've given them their flowers lately with how well they've played. So I've been Mr. very kind to the Leafs. And look at this goaltending by Montembeault. They're just not beating him tonight. They give him credit. He's been terrific. It's Sam Brodeur tonight. Holy shit, this guy. What a display. Nashville power play, by the way.
It doesn't look like that.
Yep.
It doesn't look like that over is going to come in. That's still lots of time, I guess.
Actually, you know what? I'm just counting it up. We've got 10 in here right now. There's nobody backstage right now. So, Eddie, we'll leave you in for a few. Like the next time we see someone that's about to arrive, we'll take you out. But you're good at least for the next few minutes.
Jeez.
4-1 Philly. Oh, they're pouring it on now on Tampa Bay. 3 third-period goals for the Philadelphia Flyers to open things up on the Tampa Bay Lightning.
That's an impressive win.
And Tampa Bay looks old.
Yeah, they're just losing puck battles. Look at losing foot race situations. Although that was a nice shot there as well by
Detroit scored more than Wilt Chamberlain tonight. Holy shit.
Oh, it's Walker, the defenseman, that got that last goal for them. Yeah, what a nice shot, too. Yeah. 8-3 Detroit. They've added to their lead.
The Coyotes just have too many perimeter players. That's the problem.
They've had a decent game, decent night. They just can't score, and if you can't score, you can't win. Doesn't matter what you do in the offensive zone. Can't put the puck in the net. Doesn't matter a tinker's damn what you do. So Veleno, Gostisbehere, Comfer, Fabry, DeBrincat, and Larkin with the goals tonight for Detroit.
7 different goals scored.
Yep.
Wow.
Kane does have 2 points, though. So Kane over 1.5 points will cash. He's got 2 assists on the night.
Does he have a late goal in him? Can they get one more? They can score 9.
Right.
You never know with the way Washington's giving them up tonight. Yep. Yeah, you know what? They're just losing puck race situations. Tampa Bay, my goodness, in this third period. Yeah.
It absolutely devastates me to see Tampa Bay suffer like this.
I'm sure. It was funny hearing people I was talking to today. I really like Tampa Bay. I think they're turning a corner with the Islanders and the falling apart Devils on the weekend. They're turning a corner.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, people are trying to justify them making the playoffs too. And I'm like, nope, not happening.
The Flyers took the Rangers to the wire in a game they could have won. They should have tied it. I don't know how Couturier missed that at the dying seconds of the third period against the Rangers on Saturday. And then Pittsburgh, they got let down by Peterson, who was a total and utter imbecile in net that day.
Yeah. I took the Lightning preseason to miss the playoffs. I got a good number on that.
Me too. Before the Vasilevsky injury and all that.
Yeah, before everything. Just didn't like the roster.
I have 525 and 350.
Yep. Doing well on that one. There's just value because there was no way they're going to run away with that division.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they bubble, but that's all I could see them doing. So
I need Philly to win some more games in a row though, because I got John Tortorella to win the Jack Adams at 30-1.
Yeah, you need that.
Oh, nice.
Keep it rolling. Keep it up here. Yeah.
Goal for Toronto, I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is, baby.
Reeves?
There it is.
2.
Who?
Okay, let's leave it at this now. No more goals.
I've got it on one of my screens. I'm just trying to determine the player. I think it might have been his goal.
It was Reeves.
No, I think
was it Reeves?
It was Reeves. It was
I
Reeves.
think, yeah, it was Reeves.
Yep. Pontus Holmberg. Nice feed over to Ryan Reeves. 4-2.
Right.
There we go. Cash it.
Ryan
Both of them.
Beautiful.
Way to
Live
show up and
clap
actually
and
do
clap is a
something
winner,
on the
baby.
rink today.
I got to sweat the under here, which it's not looking good.
That's going to ensure Ryan Reeves stays in the lineup for Saturday. Though hopefully we can see a little Rempe Reeves duel. I've been talking about that for days. I'm going to be so pissed if it doesn't happen now. But I also want Rempe to say, "Hey, Rempe, look, you cool it for a few days, okay? You don't have to fight every game this week. Take it easy. You've been battered and bruised a little bit, especially that Olivier fight. Rest up, heal up, take it easy, lay low for the next couple games, and get ready for Reeves
for Toronto.
Toronto took a penalty in the offensive zone.
Yeah, he tried to wrap around and they got a penalty on it.
Finally, an Arizona goal, 3-2.
Yes.
Go Arizona.
Not dead yet.
Now,
come on, Arizona.
Let's go.
Remember, I have the live draw in Arizona there. We're still alive. And I have the over full game 6. We cannot end 3-2. Please.
Come on, Zona.
Give me the push on this at least, please.
Nothing in that Kings Flames game so far. That first period totaled now a half a goal.
Oh. That was a weird
Don't you
goal.
start barking. Nala, come.
Oh, yeah.
Come here,
That was a
baby.
fluky goal.
Both teams to score hits for Vegas Toronto as well. Third period, because Toronto got that goal. Yeah. Kristen, there we go. She had over 5.5 plus 210 at the end of the first period with Golden Knights and Leafs.
Well done.
Yep, good job.
Panthers score?
Yeah,
Yes, they
that's a
did.
good one.
3-1.
Oh, how
Yep.
did
All right.
Totally fell asleep
Same
on
thing
that.
working
Yep.
yet?
Need goals there.
Yep.
Montour.
I love that one.
Come here, baby.
I need
All right,
under that one
Arizona.
too. I took the
You're
under.
still in this thing. Five minutes to go. You deserve to win this game, guys. Yeah, Montour got the Florida goal.
Meanwhile, Kings and Flames happening. Like the clock's running.
Yeah, right. Same thing with
nothing
Sin
going-
Preds. Just going on, nothing else.
I'm telling you what, the live overs based on the charts and the trends. They're for the most part they're treating us well so far tonight, except
Yeah,
Nashville,
Christian.
Ottawa. We need something going there.
Yeah, quiet there.
It's scoreless
I'm a little
in that
I'm getting a
period
little
so
worried
far.
about my. I think your Ottawa pick might come in over my Nashville pick, dude. I think you might get it because Nashville's just not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Ottawa's definitely not taking over the game, but
Oh
they're
yeah,
the
Matt,
only
you
one
took over
doing it.
2.5 in the Vegas Toronto third period, so you still
Okay.
need one more. But now you're going to get the Leafs pulling the goalie for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, is both teams to score, make it 4-2. Still have a handful of minutes left. After this power play, I assume that Toronto will pull the goalie pretty quickly. So
I've cracked the code for these minus like heavy juice over 1.5 second periods before the period. You bet a little over 2 pre-period and both teams to score pre-period, and you wait for that live over 1.5 to get to your minus 120, and you add more if it gets there.
It's just the same theory concept.
How bad is my connection here, guys? Can anybody hear me?
You good? You're clean. Yeah.
You're good.
Oh.
Yep.
Sound good, brother.
Okay. Trying a new setup, so I'm not too sure what's going on here. I got shit
I was going to
all over the
say,
place.
did you move or something? Yeah, I mean, you got out of the hospital. I'm still thinking of that. Still thinking of that night.
And to make matters worse, I lost my pages with all my logins, all my passwords, everything. I can't find the damn thing.
Yeah,
That sucks.
that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
No other way around it. By the way, Carolina, Minnesota, also another one of those games where we had 3 in the first and none in the second so far.
I can't get anybody to come in though. I only got 4 live windows here.
Yeah.
Might have to go back to the other computer.
Wild are on the power play now. They just killed the Canes power play, and they're on their power play now.
Yeah.
Come on, Kyrie. Come on now, Arizona.
Come on,
Score.
Arizona. I'm not giving up on this team yet.
If it's still a 1-goal game in Winnipeg in the third period, I'm coming back on the live draw and St. Louis for a piece because Winnipeg struggled to close out games at home recently.
And Arizona gave them grief on Sunday. Let's not forget that. Yep. All right, we're getting close to the time when they're going to yank Ingram from the net here, Arizona. 2.5 minutes left. Now, what it is I'm going over 2 and both teams to score, like probably a quarter unit on those.
Here's everybody.
Yeah, cheers, Goose. And then I go half unit on over 1.5 if I get the minus 120 or better that I'm looking for. So that's the way I approach it. Yeah, cheers to everyone. A great Betcast so far. Get your drinks up. There we go. Salute to everyone. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for supporting the Ice Guys.
I gotta grab some coffee.
And we're just getting started because we got Stars, Avs, Penguins, Canucks, both starting in the next 30 minutes.
All right, I'm going in over a half goal first period. Kings Flames.
All right, I'm with you.
All right.
I'm with you.
Essentially goal in the first period for John Massey here with LA and Calgary.
Plus 160, I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got plus 155, and I'm not jumping around. With this extremely exhilarating Calgary outshooting LA 6-3.
Yeah.
I'm taking a shot.
All right, empty net now for Arizona. It's going to be a face-off coming up in the Montreal zone with 1:13 left. So here we go. Just even a Montreal empty net goal to get the push on the total, even that would be better than 3-2.
Yeah, agreed.
Just missed the open. One of the defensemen blocked the pass for Vegas was going for the open empty net.
Yeah. Yeah, we got empty net too for Toronto. Keep an eye on that.
There's the goal. Vegas just scored.
There you go. We got to get Matty Robinson's bet home too. There it is.
Yep, over 2.5 in the third period.
Yep, 5-2 Vegas.
Full game over hits.
Yep.
All my live overs hit.
That was actually a very good game. It ended up.
Yeah, it ended up being not too bad. Despite losing my best bet in the first period over, I made everything up.
Yeah, other than I only went with Vegas first period. But at least we didn't lose. We pushed with the first period.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Buffalo just struck back against Florida, and it's 3-2 now. So the Sabres aren't totally out of it yet.
There we go. That
draw is still alive there.
Yeah, draw's alive, but I got my over 5.5 is in great shape.
Yep.
And my under 6 is in trouble.
It's in
on life support.
Life support, yeah.
All right, Arizona, here we go.
Let's
Last
go.
charge at it.
One time.
There you go. Pietrangelo got the empty netter. Yeah, he's a King City, Ontario boy. So, yeah, suburb of Toronto. Yeah.
Hey. Going on the chat here before I leave.
Arizona just can't get the puck. Montreal's ragging it here. Yeah, all night they've had puck possession, and now when they need puck possession the most, they can't get it. And empty net goal, Montreal. 4-2.
Boo.
I pushed the total.
Push on 6.
Push the best bet. I mean, that's the only.
Yeah.
You know that's a bad game for you when you're happy about a push on the best bet. It's better than 3-2, though. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Senators Predators. That's got to be wrapping up in the second with nothing happening.
Still 2-1. So yeah, that one looks like that's that's gonna be 11-2 now. Second period over for Ottawa.
What about Sabres plus 750 live? Anybody?
Another goal for Vegas. They put the goalie back in. They just gave up another goal.
Oh wow! Put Samsonov back in. He gives up one. Yeah. Uh-oh. Nick Waugh. Yep. 16.
Big revenge spot for Vegas. Obviously, with Leafs smashing them in their building, so now they
returned the
paying
favor.
the favor.
I don't care how well you're playing; these are brutal spots. They just are. When you have the kind of road trip Toronto did, and you beat the hell out of the team you're playing.
4-2 in the Flyers game.
It is. Yeah, Tampa just scored 4-2. Oh, and it was, you know what? They scored with the extra attacker. Cooper pulled Vasilevsky down 4-1. And they scored with the extra attacker.
Yep.
Flyers kept icing the puck with the 3-goal lead and like 7:45 left. The goalie pulled.
Okay, Calgary, you got a power play.
Yeah.
4 minutes left in the period. Please, for John Massey's sake, do not be the Calgary Sternums for the next 4 minutes. I'm gonna jump in on that too. Plus 230, right? I can find on goal in the first period for Kings Flames. Plus 230.
I might trust the Kings to score shorthanded more than I do Calgary to score a power play goal.
Put that in the chat. There we go. LA Calgary plus 230 first period goal. It's gotten to enough of a high price where
As this puck's just sitting there, now Kadri's down on the ice.
You put in what chat? In the stream chat?
No, in the YouTube chat. YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the live Betcast stream. Yeah, the YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I didn't see it pop up. That's why.
Ian came down from his lofty throne to throw a bone to the floor.
There you go. I've been putting them all. Yeah.
I'm kidding, Ian. Jesus
I know.
Christ. Don't be so sensitive.
I know.
It's too early in the night. It only gets worse from here as I start drinking.
I know. I'm the king of facetious. I should know. Yeah. All right. So that worked out. Arizona, Florida, Montreal hurt. Buffalo, Florida draw is still alive. I haven't given up there yet. There's still 3 minutes left. Buffalo's actually coming on here. They're pressing.
Somebody to score. That's what I was saying. I was saying you got plus 750.
Yeah.
Carolina just scored. It's 2-2.
There we go.
Nice.
Carolina ties it up. With all due apologies to Terry, but we are on this draw. We are happy about that. So 2-2 there, Canes and Wild.
Sabres plus 895.
Anything but Carolina in regulation. That's the one thing we can't have in that game. Yep.
Yeah. Beer bet on Sabres plus 895.
I like it. He's got more faith in them than I do, and I cheered for the fucking team growing up. Yeah.
Logan Stankoven just scored a minute in.
Oh,
No
okay.
way.
There we go. Dallas. Stankoven's on the top.
No way.
Tonight too. There he is.
Wow.
This kid can play. He's awesome.
Absolute snipe.
Yep. 1-0 Dallas. A minute in.
Not only that, it was assisted by Wyatt Johnston, who I also had.
He's got Peter DeBoer is going to say, "We got to keep these two guys together now. We just have to. Look at this. They were together on that Canadian team as well."
I saw today that if he played the rest of the season, he would play 24 games, so he would still technically be eligible for the Calder next year as a rookie.
Yep.
Something to think about.
Wow. How about that? Back-to-back games with a goal for Logan Stankoven. I got to remind myself, what price did I have?
All right, Predators got one. It's now 3-1.
Right on.
All right. Well, we do have a minute.
Yeah.
And 15 to try to get another. You never know, though.
I mean, what momentum for Ottawa? If Ottawa can get one and make it within one heading in the locker room.
Yes.
Why do I bet Calgary puck line first?
I will be on the third period over with Nashville, Ottawa, too, because Nashville's a third period over trender, 12-1 in their last 13.
People bet Calgary games because they love the pain. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, failed power
Who's
play
it?
in Calgary. Oh, Colorado ties it up. Holy shit.
Ties it
Over
up.
1.5 and both
Good.
teams to score cash
Good.
already. Dallas, Colorado.
Perfect.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Wow.
I had that one too. Yeah.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I had that.
Holy shit.
Love it.
1-1
I got
already
the
there.
over. I got.
Are they going to
over,
save
I
some
got
goals
that.
for the second?
I
Are
know,
they
right?
gonna
Yeah.
Save some goals?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll score. That second period over will fly over. I think this is gonna. I think
I
so.
see it slow down a bit, maybe in the next few minutes. So, for that sake.
From here on in, yeah.
It's ironic our Stars fan friends in the on the stream have departed us since Colorado tied that game. Coincidence? I think not.
I'm finishing eating real quick.
Yeah.
It's just the
That's what I
timing of it.
always
They
say,
drop
too.
off the screen there and go black, and then up Colorado score.
Yeah.
They had to have their moment of silence or moment of solace or whatever you call it. Yeah. Long way to go. It is disappointing for Dallas, though, to give up the goal so quickly.
I'll never be that upset at a Joel Kiviranta goal, Mr. Game 7. First NHL goal was the first goal of a hat trick in a Game 7. Can't beat it.
And we fall short with Ottawa and Nashville. Damn it. 3-1 Nashville after 2. But we're going to jump. That's all right. We're going to try to make back what we lost there with third period over. Because, again, they're 12-1. So, again, we're going to do over, 2 and the both teams to score for now. And then we'll wait for the 1.5 to come in within range in the third period. That's the approach now.
I think I'm just gonna live bet Flames and Reg.
Calgary dominated this first period, and of course it's scoreless.
Scoreless, yep. Calgary Sternums, welcome to play. Come out and play.
All right. This is just setting up for LA to win this game puck line.
That's true. You're right. It's probably right. Yeah, they'll probably be outshot 35-12 and win 2-0.
Yeah, if you believe in momentum, there's probably going to be some momentum for LA after getting out of that period scoreless.
Yeah. Yeah, I better hold on to that and see.
Florida, can you get an empty net goal or something?
That's the bad thing about Calgary is you can't even wait to see how they're going to play in the second because they'll play the same way and they'll still lose the freaking game.
Yep.
It's the Sutter effect. It's like the butterfly effect, but it's the Sutter effect. It's still
Florida.
It's never going
Buffalo
away.
couldn't even get the puck, and Luukkonen stuck in the net because they just can't get the puck from Florida here in the final minute. Finally, they're able to pull the goalie. Yep.
Crazy.
Wow, what a job by Florida. It's just suffocating. I mean, Luukkonen can't even get out of the net with 20 seconds left. And then finally now he's going to the bench, and Buffalo's finally got possession with like 18 seconds left and trying to get up the ice.
Empty net.
Did anybody do anything with Pittsburgh, Vancouver? I didn't. I think Vancouver should win that game, but I don't trust either one of those teams right now. I don't know.
I didn't know the Canes tied it up.
Yep, late in the
Yeah,
late in the period.
Yep, Panthers hang on. 3-2, Florida final.
I needed that bad.
I needed another fucking goal in there.
So did I.
Yeah.
I needed that bad too. I didn't want to say that because you're blind betting. So I had Buffalo.
That's all
I had
right.
team total
That
under
was,
for Buffalo.
like that
I
was
had-
not anything like
Florida.
overly substantial, that bet, but
No.
I'm still hopeful when it's a
I-
plus 325 live bet. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's now 11-2 for Ottawa, I believe. Yep, 11-2 now. Second period over after it fell short tonight. But we're going back to the third period over live during the period there, Chris, with that Pred-Sens game.
In the future, I think that is the 10th
was
or
easy.
11th straight that Florida has held a team under 2.5.
Yep.
It's like
It's been remarkable. Oh, by the way, I should point out, it's gone from 6-2 to 4-2 Philadelphia to 6-2 Philadelphia.
Yeah.
shit. I had the under there.
So they have
I
put
knew
the
that was
Tampa
gonna
Bay
be
Lightning
under.
away for good.
I will not bet Tampa Bay under again. I will not bet Tampa Bay under. I will not bet Tampa Bay.
Sometimes I feel like saying that. I will not bet an NHL game under again. I will not bet an NHL game under again.
Well, please don't do that to us. It's so successful going the opposite way when you do it.
Yeah. That's often true. Although I do believe I did cash one recently that I was liking quite a bit, and it actually did stay under. I wasn't the jinx on it like normal. All right, so now that the early games are ending, I'm shifting over to Dallas, Colorado is going to definitely get main screen treatment. I'm probably going to have St. Louis, Winnipeg, and Ottawa, and Nashville on the other screens. Carolina, Minnesota, I'll probably go toggle with the three of those games in the other screen. Oh, Colorado, 2-1. Avs have scored again. 2-1 Colorado.
Right.
I have Avs first period 3-way and 2-1 end of the first.
Oh,
Wow.
All right.
That was a jam play, although Ottinger looked like he got ran over there. Is there going to be a case for goalie interference challenge from Peter DeBoer? Question.
No.
Yeah, I just played by myself.
No. That's going to stand. That's going to be a good goal. Let's see. Yeah, he's out of the crease. He did get bumped, but on the rebound there, no. The contact came after the goal was in. Rantanen's contact with Ottinger.
I played a little live. I got a little crazy there. Over 3.5 goals the first period live I did on this Colorado Dallas game. I'm feeling pretty good about that right now.
I was going to say, not so freaking crazy right now. 2-1 in the first 6 minutes. Gosh, I haven't even been able to really settle into that game, and it's 2-1 already. Like, they didn't even wait around. With all these other games that were finishing up, my eyes were, basically on all those games. And Dallas just hit the crossbar. Holy crap.
It's going to be a big one. That's going to be and you got did you do the second period over already? Or are you waiting?
I did.
Period?
I went over 2.5 pregame and both teams to score second period. So I'm grateful for that.
My memory must be terrible because I listened to most of your show today and I can't remember half the bets you freaking did. What was I listening to? I can't remember. What did you have for Pittsburgh, Vancouver? I don't remember what you had for that either. Did you?
I total over for the Canucks. For me, yep.
Team total over for the Canucks.
Yep.
That seems all right. Breaking out of their little bit of a slump. Pittsburgh's the right team to do that.
I mean, we just saw Tristan Jarry give up 6 goals to Philadelphia. I know they won the game, but definitely wasn't his doing. Yeah.
What's the price on that? I'm going to tell you on that.
It's plus 110. I couldn't believe it was actually plus money, quite honestly.
That sounds good. I didn't know what to do.
I thought it'd be minus 120.25. Canucks team total. Plus 110. I said, at that price, I got to take it. They can get 4 at home against Pittsburgh. Sure, they can.
Yeah. Can't trust them to hold a lead or anything right now. I kind of like the over, but I can't trust Pittsburgh to score most games. They're so inconsistent.
Or their power play to do damage against the suddenly slumping Canucks penalty kill. We were saying that earlier on the show today. Something's got to give. Bad penalty kill of Vancouver lately. The bad power play of Pittsburgh all season. Who's going to win that battle?
Almost feels like a draw, too. Could
I
be a
mean,
draw too.
I think Vancouver blows them out.
the Penguins were coming up short against that vaunted Islanders penalty kill, which has just been bad all year.
That's an excellent point. Like the Islander penalty kill is pretty bad this year, and Pittsburgh was inept with their power play against that. So I know Alex says it's Mike Yeo coaching up the penalty kill, so it's advantage whoever the other team is, but I don't know. It's that bad. Even I might have to give Mike Yeo the benefit of the doubt on this one. That's not easy to do, but we might have.
I think I'm going to head out, Ian. But
okay, cool,
thanks
Terry.
for,
It's good to see
having
you.
me on.
It's been a while, man.
Yeah. Nice to be back.
Yep,
but
absolutely.
We will see you. I'll be in the chat, and
All right.
I'll be definitely watching that second period for the Dallas
And
game.
we'll hope
so
for a
I'll be
wild
on that
win
with you guys.
in overtime or a shootout. Yep.
Yeah, with regulation from my heart, hopefully. But I'm kidding. No, I hope you guys get your draw. I hope you get it.
All right, very good, Terry. Good
Best
to
of
see
luck,
you,
everyone. And we'll
Yep,
see you.
thanks for
Have a good
joining
one,
us.
Good seeing you again, Terry. Take it easy.
You too.
Take
See ya.
it easy.
Good seeing you, Terry.
Nice seeing you, brother.
Yep. That is. It's good to see Terry. I know
Yeah.
we've had our ups and downs with Terry. He's
Oh,
gotten
yeah.
mad at us for
We're all
various
good.
things, but we forgive each other. And
We've settled our differences, so we're all good. So.
Yeah, it is. It's heat of the moment.
Oh,
shit.
he
Petty
lost.
shit too. It's things you don't hold a grudge.
Every
with.
once in a while,
Well,
every family
I
has
would-
runs where they're the house of usher. You know, it's just shit gets crazy, houses fall down, burn to the ground. It's happening.
I imagine that was something saying bad about Minnesota.
Sitting at home. What's the group bet in the Dallas, Colorado?
We are.
Chris
still
Otter
on.
wants to know what the.
Yep.
Chris, the group bet is second period over 1.5.
Yep. That's the group bet. And I said that on Twitter. We're all jumping in. Doesn't matter.
I think both teams to score second period might be a better option for all of us because that's going to be probably steamed up to 2.5, and we probably have to maybe have the layer price with this scoring.
I'm actually kind of worried about this second period because this first period might end up like
It's going so fast.
Yeah.
Like with Ottawa and Nashville, too many goals in the first, and they'll grind it down a bit in the second.
So I think both teams to score second period would be the safest bet that gives us the best return that all of us can grab.
Yeah.
And won't put you at a juice risk.
Well, I'm never in a juice risk because, as I've said for 5 times, I think over 2 and both teams to score before the period starts, and then we'll add over 1.5 when it comes in range, minus 120 or better.
I can't do too much juice; it gives me GERD.
Too much juice. It's not the juice
I
that bothers
grabbed,
me. It's the pulp. Yep.
I grabbed over 4.5 in LA Calgary at minus 105.
Question in the chat about favorite player prop for the Pens and Canucks game for Brian. He wants to pair something with his Canucks team total over 3.5. Where's Rich?
You know what I'm doing? Because I think he's back in the lineup, and I know he's been in Rick Tockett's doghouse, but I think he's not only in the lineup, but I think he's on the top unit tonight. I'm going to take a shot with Mr. Mikheyev, plus 550 for Vancouver. Score a goal.
Yeah,
I grabbed
He's
Hugh
been in the
Suter at
doghouse,
plus 425.
He's with Pedersen and Oglander tonight.
Who's this
Oglander's
Arshdeep?
Worth a look. Arshdeep Baines, yeah. He's on the third line. Was called up a few games ago for Vancouver with Lindholm and Garland. I do like one goal prop for Pittsburgh quite a bit, and that's Riley Smith. Riley Smith has only got 10 goals, been a bad year for him. He's not been getting it done like he did in Vegas, but plus 380 playing with Crosby tonight on the top line with Rust out. I'm taking that price.
Yeah, I grabbed Smith, I grabbed Suter, and I grabbed somebody else as well for goal scorers.
Yeah, Suter's always a threat. Hard.
Yeah.
You're not getting as good of a price, but it's always difficult to turn down Besser and Miller for Vancouver.
Yeah.
And Besser had a great game against Boston.
Maybe I didn't. It's showing me. Where's my unsettled? There's my unsettled. Hang on. So I grabbed.
You're just
Hugh
a fan
Suter,
when
I
it
grabbed
comes to
Riley
Dallas tonight, right, Matt? I remember Matt saying that. He's just a fan for Dallas tonight. He didn't bet him pregame.
Yeah, I probably would have jumped on, as I mentioned on the show, if it was like plus like 150, given, the situation of the back-to-back going into Ball Arena. But, it was the best I could find was like plus 115. And to me that, wasn't enough juice to risk it.
Ian, did you mention Hoaglander for a goal at any point?
No, but he's up on the top line. Pedersen and Mikheyev with that duo. Yeah.
I just grabbed I just grabbed Arshdeep on the power play point at plus 525 because somebody mentioned he's on the first.
He's on the
power
third
play
line, 5-on-5, but he's on the number 1 power play unit. So there's probably value in him because of that, especially with the power play prop.
Yeah, yep. plus 525 at bet 365.
Yeah, I'm going to get a little more prop heavy in this Pittsburgh-Vancouver game, just for a little extra entertainment here.
Doug wants to know what we're doing in the Canes Wild period 3.
Nothing. I'm staying put. There's nothing that stands out strong totals wise.
Hoping that nothing else happens in that.
Yeah.
Looking for.
Give me a 2-2 or 3-3. I'm happy. Yep.
I was going to say both teams to score in the third period in that game, just because Minnesota third periods are usually kind of insane.
Faster pace.
Yeah. I think they're one of the highest scoring.
They are actually 26-4. Third period over, actually, in their last 30. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they're the highest scoring team in the NHL in the third period.
I'm not betting this pre-period, though, like the others. If I get a 1.5 at minus 120 or better, I'm in.
Right. Yeah. I'll take a shot both teams in third at plus 140, and then look for something adjusted earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The both teams to score in the third period.
Okay. I'm with it. Yeah.
And we're also circling a live over 1.5 with Ottawa Nashville third period. So that's where we're at right now. Oh shit! I knew there was someone I'd forgotten to send the link to, and I just remembered who it was. Send it now. Our guy Rico. I'm gonna get that
Rico
right now.
Rico just got back
I knew I'd
from
forgotten.
Mexico.
Yep.
He just got back from Mexico. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Rico got caught by Larico. And they threw him back. They didn't want him.
I'll take. I think he'll do it again. I think he's loving their being in Pittsburgh. I guess you gotta see the price, but I think I'll take Bemstrom to score again. He should be getting a good one on that.
Guys, I got to jump off for a little bit. I hope to jump on later. I'll be in the chat.
All right, Johnny. Good to see you.
Sounds good.
Why do I not see? He doesn't put him in the chat box, Max. He rattles them off as he's going.
Oh, I'm gonna put. I haven't locked in anything just yet on anything.
Okay.
Nothing just.
Matt's
yet.
just like, why don't I see?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's
why
box?
I haven't seen him in the chat box either. That's why I'm like, I don't like. That's why I was asking him, like, what are you typing in?
Okay.
Yeah, putting it in not in our private chat or the YouTube chat.
Right.
Yeah. It's not showing up though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they were earlier. That's I have nothing to put in yet. Yeah. Nothing.
Gotcha.
Live.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm having nothing but issues tonight. Oh my lord.
Starting with your Leafs doing, it's not what they
Nothing.
do. I don't want to. Let's not say that's the Leafs doing what the Leafs do. It's a lot of teams do this. This is a tough spot for any team in any spot. Before we center it at Toronto doing their old thing. No, this is a brutal spot for anybody. What Toronto was in tonight.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can give them a pass tonight. It's what do they do Thursday when Arizona comes into town? You better have your your game face on. You better have your fucking helmets done up tight. Right? You get a pass. I said it today. I wasn't betting them. I wouldn't even come close to betting them today because I knew this was going to happen. What are you going to do Thursday? You better have a better response, right? You better show up. So,
yeah.
Linsky was a smart man. Yes, he was, Chris.
Why is that?
Yeah, possibly, Justin. Justin's like he's posting this somewhere else and not realizing it.
Yeah, it's weird. I've got
And
my
Alex
YouTube
is
post
frozen.
comment. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. I've had nothing but connection issues all night too. I tried going from the office that we just started up in the house and nothing working there, so I had to come back downstairs. And so
Okay, I just posted on the YouTube chat, or at least I think I
There you
did,
go.
everything I've bet live in the last hour from the previous
Yeah,
games.
it all
I see them. I
showed up.
see Ian Cameron. Yeah.
Well, that might be true, Alan, but they got to show up and they got to
They
play the
show up.
game. If you don't show up and you don't play the game, any team's going to beat you. So, right.
Oh, I appear frozen apparently.
You did for a second, buddy.
Oh, okay, that's right.
You're back now.
Yeah,
So,
it's
yeah,
not
Alan,
showing up.
right? Like
Do
I said,
that. It's
Alex
actually
is
not
frozen.
showing up on the actual YouTube. StreamYard's fucking with me here. StreamYard, it's showing Ian Cameron.
Well,
Everything's posted there, and it's not showing up on the actual YouTube stream.
Yeah. So just just
Oh,
send it
I
through,
got to log in and
just
put
put
them
it
there.
just
Yeah.
put it through actual YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
annoying as fuck, man. I have to do that, but well,
No, yeah. See, I always do that. I never put anything through YouTube on here. I always
How you
go
doing,
use
guys?
the actual YouTube.
oh well, that's what we're gonna have to do.
So, for those that are looking for Ian's
Oh,
post,
yeah.
go check the YouTube page where the stream is as well and see if you can see him there. So, what do we like?
Where's
Second
Rich
period in
today?
Calgary. Are we looking at both teams to score? Are we looking at the over 1.5?
Let me see. Second. Oh, you know what? I'm looking.
Both
We'll do
teams.
it. Both teams to score second period a little bit, and a little over 2 because the Kings are another one of these 22-5. Second period
wait,
overrun.
I'm gonna
for
wait
the
for
Kings.
a first period or second period 1.5.
Yeah.
And I'll grab both teams to score now.
Yeah. The usual for me, both teams to score now for LA Calgary, which is plus. Let's see where we are. Plus 140. That's actually not a bad price. Little over 2
Yeah,
at minus. Actually, you know what? It's over 1.5 and 2. 1.5 and 2. And you know what? I'm actually going to
They're
wait
just
because the second period just started. It's minus 160 for over 1.5.
Yeah,
I'm
just
not
wait.
even going to bet over 1.5 and 2. I'm going to wait, see if I can get my minus 120.
Yeah,
So just
I
both
grabbed
teams
both teams to score at the plus
Yeah.
money, so we'll see what happens here now.
Yeah.
I've got the Calgary game on.
Yeah.
So
And we're eyeing the live over with Ottawa and Nashville again when it comes down into range. And of course, I'm already on both teams to score there in that third period as well. Carolina, Minnesota, nothing yet in the third. I'm waiting for that live over 1.5 there. Minnesota power play, by the way.
The way it slowed down in the Dallas Colorado game after it went 2-1, I could see
Yeah,
the
there
second
has been.
period
It's been a noticeable dip in the pace the last 5 minutes since that flurry to start the game.
Yeah. So that live over in the second could be a good bet for sure.
It better be because I'm not letting anybody wriggle their way out of betting that.
I already bet it.
We got to ride 8. They're going for 18 straight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm no longer frozen. I was all locked up for whatever reason.
yeah, no, you're better there,
Ottawa-
Alex. You're can't wait until the Penguins win tonight. Who the hell is saying that?
All right, the LA Calgary second period over 1.5's down to minus 140.
That's got to be
Ice.
ice.
Come on,
That's got to
It
be
is
ice.
ice.
That's
Hold on,
got to
hold
be
on.
ice.
it is.
Yeah.
It's gotta
Ian,
be
what did you
ice.
say?
It's down to minus 140, the live second period over for
Okay.
LA Calgary. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting for 130.
Yep.
130 and I'll buy him.
Yep. 3-2 Jets, by the way, they're in the third.
You can also get Calgary
Oh,
at
no.
minus half goal for plus 160 in the second period if anybody's interested.
Yeah. The Wild power play just ended.
Yeah.
Third
Seeing
period
over
over.
1.5 at minus 30.
Yeah, third period over. Carolina, Minnesota minus 180. It's dropping quickly.
Minus 125 in Calgary.
It's getting there. Yep.
Blues plus 375 money line. Anybody liking them to tie this game?
I think John Massey mentioned the draw. They're on the power play now. Do I get involved with this draw? I don't know about win the game, St. Louis, but the draw at plus 320 now.
Yeah, I might grab a little of that.
I got the draw earlier today at plus 340 actually. So
I think I might.
I got Nashville. I got Nashville, so I don't definitely bet that.
Oh, and I heard you talk about Rempe earlier in Toronto. Apparently, his face is swollen up like a balloon, so he won't be fighting Saturday night.
No shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't doubt it. He doesn't protect himself at all when he's fighting. He just freaking takes shots. It's crazy, man. He got.
Yeah, I finally saw that
couple
fight
times
today. He
there.
got dummied really good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, Matt. I saw a picture of it. All right, I got minus 110 over 1.5 in Calgary.
Yeah, I'm into over 1.5 minus 110.
I'm gonna give
Okay.
another couple.
All right.
Oh yeah, I see. All right, 115.
All right, let's update what we're on live here. We're on, just Los Angeles, Calgary, over 1.5 minus 110 second period. But we're moving in on Ottawa, Nashville third period over, and possibly Carolina, Minnesota.
I just put it in the YouTube chat. LA Calgary second period over 1.5 minus 115.
Yeah, very good.
And we were talking about over 1.5 in Ottawa, Nashville.
I think Nashville already scored though.
Did they?
I got 3-1.
It's 3-1 now.
3-1. Oh, it was.
Okay.
That was at the end of the second.
Oh, that wasn't in the second. Oh, okay. So
That was
no.
the end
So
of the
then,
second.
so there's still okay. So still third period over chance.
Hey, there now. Of course, now it shows up. Now that I'm on YouTube. Yep. There we go.
I'm actually grabbing Ottawa.
Ottawa looks pretty tired to me. I'm not sure how to go on.
So maybe
Nashville might set in. Yep.
Oh, there's Nashville.
I'm actually going to grab under 1.5 at plus 150. Ottawa game.
I'd be more inclined. I'm more inclined to go Nashville next goal if you can get a decent price on it.
Nashville to score fifth goal. It's minus 125. I might wait for that. Oh wait, that'll start dropping because it's the third period.
Still minus 200 for the third period over for 1.5 for Ottawa. So it's definitely.
Yeah, I don't like the over. I'm just gonna go Nashville. I'm gonna wait for that to drop down to $1.10. Anything in pick 'em range, I'll go Nashville next goal.
Yeah.
And now
minus 140 now for the third period over Carolina, Minnesota. Although I don't know if I'm totally buying in on that.
No,
I think this could be
happens.
2-2 going to overtime. I'm starting to think that.
That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Right.
I know 26-4, but third period overs for Minnesota, but that's a tough decision right there. That is staggering.
It feels like they're both playing for the.
Yep.
Yeah.
That. This is playing right into draw season. What we're talking about. So let's not rock the apple cart.
Yeah. So you got to think situations can cancel out. Like this is, I know 26-4. How many of those 26 though were a situation where it's East versus West and extremely valuable points this late in the season on the line?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's even though 26-4 makes you want a blanket statement, just go ahead and take Minnesota third period over. You've still got to react to the situation, the opponent, all that stuff.
If I were to bet anything on that, if anybody's going to score on that period, I think it's going to be Carolina because Carolina is pretty set in their position there, and they may just want to put it away so they don't go to overtime. I think
great save, Mottinger, just now on a good Colorado chance. Yeah.
A beautiful save against McKinnon. Oh.
Thank you, God.
I need one more goal here. I felt real good seeing McKinnon shooting in at him.
You need one more goal?
Yeah, he has over 3.5.
I did live over 3.5 when all those goals kept going in.
Yep.
I had 13 minutes left when I did it, and then now it's gotten a little quiet.
As Harrelson used to say, right size, wrong shape.
Let's hope it does.
2-1.
Okay. Colorado to score another one would be good for me too.
Oh, that's right, Aaron. You got a correct score rolling, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you need to hang pat.
All right, Penguinos and Canucks are underway, by the way,
I did
now
hedge
as
a
well.
little bit of it, but
I want to see how that. I want to see how that one
first period
starts.
3-way too.
Nice.
Oh, as usual, I got one goddamn hockey game. Well, I'll get San Jose here in half an hour.
So you still get
Can't
one
the
hockey
Vegas
game.
Yeah. All right.
You get an NHL game and an AHL game.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I had the Buffalo game on earlier. They hate us in Calgary, so I don't get anything good. So my go-to isn't working. Like I say, I'm having all sorts of issues tonight. It's just fuck it, just
one of them nights.
Clusterfuck of a night.
I feel you.
We've all
Pretty
had
much.
some of those. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah. Defeat the Nuts. Oh, I don't see it happening, Ice. Sorry, buddy. Actually, B. Rocco, yeah, we've got 3 of us, I think, are on the Sharks' money line.
I have
plus we're
Sharks
all
as well.
off the draw.
No, Aaron, so four
Matt's
people.
on the Shark money. Oh, so is
I
Ice
don't-
X, so am I.
Dog and draw.
Dog and
I
draw.
don't have any.
Yeah,
I don't
dog and
have
draw.
anything on that game.
And actually, I took
got
a
nothing.
flyer on Blackwood, whatever his name is, for shutout, 80-1.
Wow.
Whoa.
I do have oversaves on Blackwood, actually, for San Jose tonight.
80-1. I like that.
Yeah. 80-1. Yeah. Wow.
I might dabble with that.
Those are
for a
correct.
couple bucks.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's a penalty.
Those are
Sorry.
correct odds.
Sorry, I had it on another page. I was looking at something else.
Dallas going on the power
Sorry,
play. 31.6 left.
Oh shit.
What?
Come on, baby. This is just going to tease me. Just to tease me.
Did it happen?
Not yet. It's just power play.
Oh,
Power play.
don't fuck around like that.
No. It's the power play's happening, but it's 31 seconds left. So
Yeah, 31 seconds just to tease me.
That shit. They're killing that.
Vancouver Pittsburgh is going to go over first period for sure.
Actually, sorry again. Blackwood 16-1 on the shutout.
Oh, okay. You should be getting 80-1 on it.
Yeah, no
We should be. And I actually had it on another page. I was looking at something else, so that was just a totally. I wasn't sure where I was paying attention. So, but I did.
All right, here we
you
go.
said you were
Early in the
over
Pittsburgh-Vancouver
on
game,
his,
we're going to
saves,
see
Alec?
Penguins power play already.
That's going over. That's going over first period for sure.
What's the
For
party at
sure.
the Sharks game? Ducks game Thursday. Nice, Rocco.
What's it going? The price right now it's no, it's not. Minus 135 still. It's not bad. While they're on the power play, it might not be a bad look. Oh, but it's the Pittsburgh power play. What am I
2-1
talking about?
intermission.
Wait till after the.
Yeah.
Wait
There
till
you
after
go. All
the-
right,
you go.
Aaron got his first period there. Puck line.
Good
with,
for you, brother.
Colorado.
What was that correct hit?
And the correct score. Yeah.
Plus 1,000.
And the correct score. Good for you, brother.
Man.
Nice.
Nice.
B. Rocco, I pity you.
We're gonna have a winner either way. Either you're gonna hit that live first period over, or he's gonna hit that correct score. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woo, that was a stressful 14 minutes.
10-1. Way to go for Aaron with the 2-1 correct score.
when I hit my first period correct score, I needed a goal late, so that made it a little bit easier in a way. But yeah, to see that score that early and
no,
have to
Max.
hold,
Ugh,
yeah,
stress.
that's up.
Max,
No,
you
Max,
looking
you
at
got to
the
turn
over?
around
Hey,
and
I'll
get
work.
over 1.5 second period, like everyone is in this stream. 18
I'll be-
straight for Dallas. They're going for second period over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe he doesn't know the streak.
Lines open yet? Not yet.
Carolina power play, by the way, for that game.
No, I hope that stays quiet.
Minus 210 right now on mine. Over 1.5.
Silly me. I was going to bet the over 1.5 before the Pittsburgh power play. That's like, whoa.
Are you on the under, you mean, Max?
Pittsburgh
Oh,
power
you
play.
wait for the power
Or the
play to
over.
end, then bet it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. If it's Pittsburgh's power play, they can score shit on the power play.
I'm interested. This is interesting.
Yeah, exactly, Doug.
Dallas, Colorado, second period over has opened 1.5 minus 217 at Bet Online. I thought for sure that would open 2.5 as the number. So
yeah,
we could wait a few minutes and try to
wait a few minutes. Yep.
Every other book should have better numbers on 1.5.
Ooh,
I've got minus 210, Alex.
4-2 Jets. Yeah, 4-2 Jets.
Sweet. I got Jets and reg on that.
Yeah.
That's that Jets St. Louis over 5.5.
All right, there we go. That's right. That's right. I did
yeah.
have some of that. Yep, I did. Yep.
Power play almost killed. We should be able to get plus 100 on that. Here right away. Both teams are over 1.5 first period.
Kings of Flames, still nothing. Unbelievable.
Plus 105. I'm going to put it in now. Penguins Canucks over 1.5 first period.
I'm grabbing a period 2 correct score, 2-1 for Colorado. 10-1.
There you go. 2-1 Colorado. Yep.
I'm thinking about grabbing exactly 3 goals plus 350 for the second period in that game.
I follow with the Jet goal, by the way.
He hasn't scored in a while. Something to think about because he's a streaky scorer. So if he just scored, same as Moore for LA, he just scored. He hadn't scored in 12 games. I picked up a little bit of that.
Here's another one for you. In the first 10 minutes, both teams to score plus 375. Same game.
Right.
Colorado, Dallas. I got
Nashville's on a power play.
Plus 1. It's not a bad look, Dingus, the way they've been going at it. You probably get 3 goals.
Not with my utmost confidence, but I'm on it at even money. Ottawa, Nashville, third period over. It's now in a range that I'm going to take a stab with it.
Noah, want to come say hi to the boys? Hey, want to say hi to the boys? Up. No? All right.
There we go. It's, of course, now showing up on the YouTube because I'm actually on YouTube typing it in. Yeah, just put test on our StreamYard, and it's supposed to transmit that to YouTube. And I'm looking to see if it shows up on YouTube, and it's not. So it's a StreamYard issue.
StreamYard can be weird sometimes. So.
Yeah. Automatic for years that when I type my YouTube account showing up there on StreamYard, I type something in, it shows up on the YouTube. But no. Oh, look who's here!
Oh,
how are ya? I know I'm a sucker for a cute pet.
I'm a sucker for dogs.
This is Nala. This is my son's dog.
There we go.
Hey, Nala, good girl.
Oh, good girl indeed. Yep.
Kings
you don't
just
even
scored.
have time for.
Oh, there we go. 1-0 LA.
Kings on the
right.
board.
Give me one more now, and hopefully a Calgary goal would be even better.
Yes.
Should have known that was the Massey. Massey's not in. They've only had 6 shots, so you should have known they were going to score.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Carolina just scored.
Fuck.
I said that's. I didn't bet it, but I said if anybody was going to score, it was going to be Carolina.
3-2 Carolina.
Oh, that was a weak one by Markstrom.
9 minutes away.
No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. It might have deflected, but it looks kind of weak. He was out of his
Asen?
combination of Actually, it was a really good shot by Dan.
Oh, it bounced off him.
Yeah, it's Hinton, I think.
That was a shit goal.
Oh, I've hit his face mask.
Yep.
Oh, that counts. Then.
Yep.
Ugh.
Doesn't matter how they ask how many.
Stefan Nason, baby.
There you go. Very nice. Yeah.
I had him at
Look
plus
at it right off the
460.
face.
Wow. This is unbelievable. This is Matt's right when he says that. There's no rhyme or reason. Matt Robinson on the show and Carolina's playing and Stefan Nason scores that night.
Yeah.
It happened again.
That's a thing.
Huge.
Yep.
Wish I would have known that. I would have been on it.
Flames just tied it up 1-1.
There you go.
There
1-1.
we
There you
go.
go. Definitely
Nice.
needed that.
Second period over, both teams to score, both cash.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And looks like it was Mangiapane on the goal.
Mangiapane. Yeah. There we go. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, there's a good little goal. It's about time he's done something.
Yeah, you're right. It's not been the greatest of years for him at all.
Compared to last year, no, not at all.
No.
Yeah, they did ice X. Tied 1-1.
Yep.
Yeah. Last year, nobody was paying attention to it.
Chad is.
This year,
You might get an empty net for a while for Blues for Jets. Whoa. You might get an empty net for a while for Blues for Jets next goal. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. No, that. Okay.
Yeah.
Ottawa hasn't had a shot in this period. They've been outshot 12-0. So I said they were looking tired in the second, and it's like they gave up the ghost there.
Oh yeah, I supposed to look for Pred's next goal. I forgot about that.
So just to recap, yeah, over 2 minus 120, Dallas, Colorado, second period, and a little both teams to score, which is plus 120. That's what I bet now. I'll put that in the YouTube chat. We're going to wait for that 1.5 to get better, obviously, during the second period with Stars Avs.
Wait, you got what? What did you get on 2.5?
No, over 2 minus 120.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Because I have 2.5 plus 150.
Yeah.
So we have 2.5, we have 2, and then we're all looking for 1.5, and both teams to score.
Yeah. And it's going in the YouTube chat right now. Hopefully people can see it this time. I think they should, though. Yeah, it's showing up now.
I'm also going to take a flyer, Tommy Novak, to score the next goal in the Predators game. 12-1.
Tommy Novak. Yeah, I mean, he's someone that's he's been consistently, quietly under the radar, piling up the points for them.
See if we can't get lucky here.
Yeah.
We hit all this stuff on Dallas. I'm breaking out the vodka.
It's a group bet, guys. Come on, join us at some point, either now or you want to wait to get 1.5 at a better number and price at a better price during the period. Yes, but everyone's got to get in on this. Stars are going for 18 in a row, over 1.5 in the second period.
I got a full uni on
every day.
Full unit.
Yeah, I got a unit split up amongst all the players. So I'm riding in hot.
I'm still seeing over 1.5 minus 210, so I got to wait for it to drop.
Oh yeah, we're waiting. We're probably looking about 4 to 5 minutes into the period, and then we should be seeing. For me, my strike range is going to be 130 personally. Minus 130 is where I'm buying in. So I'm not going to wait around too long. We can't wait for plus money. So unless we see something crazy like a fight early and things start off slow. That's the only way we'd be waiting for plus money. Other than that, we're expecting good pace right off the jump.
Yeah.
What's Nashville to score next night right now?
Let me check.
I think that's if it's plus something. I'm going to put something.
This is not minus.
Islanders' fifth goal live with about 10 minutes left in the third last night counted as a loss. Yeah, those are usually regulation only, Dingus, unless your book states otherwise.
If it's a three-way line where you have a no-goal option, then that means you lose that if nothing happens. If it's a two-way, it would say it would say regulation and just next goal overall. Or
and Pull Buddies is OT is not considered the third period. Yeah, so if you had goal scorer in the third, as opposed to an anytime goal, which usually the ATG covers the overtime as well. So
and for next goal, right, there is a anytime and there is a regulation time, and there is a 60-minute as well. There's 3 ways to look at that next goal.
Oh, really? I've never seen the 60-minute. I've seen the regulation and I've seen overtime, right? So
so if you see one where you can bet next goal or no goal, and the game goes to a draw, then the no goal hits.
Yeah,
because the game goes to OT because there was no other goal from that point on heading into overtime.
Oh shit! Here they go. 2-1 in Calgary. Coleman just scored.
Yep, Flames took the lead just now. Yep.
All right.
I do have a full game over pregame, which is part of the small over trifecta in that game, which did not. The first 2 legs did not cash, obviously.
Back at the game.
Full game over's back to life, back to reality.
Classic Stefan Nason, Blake Coleman, both scoring. A day of a show.
Texas kid.
I just got I got Calgary -1. What is Calgary -1?
Canucks are on the power play right now, by the way.
Hoobie Doobie had the assist, so there's another point for him.
Huberdeau, yeah.
Oh, that's
As
right.
Greg Millen calls him, Huberdeau. He can't get that name right worth shit, Greg Millen, whenever he's doing a Flames game. Yeah.
We got quite the lineup coming in.
4-1 Nashville.
The retiring Kipper's number.
Yeah, Pred's goal 4-1. Well, we need one more, and I'm not sure we're going to get it. But
who got the Preds goal? Who was the goal scorer?
Was it Novak? He needs Novak.
He needs Novak.
Yeah. Bust, Nyquist.
Nyquist, yeah. Gustav.
Nyquist.
He was my second choice.
Yeah. He's been quiet lately, but he got that one though.
We got Calgary Saturday night. They're retiring Kippersoft's number, so we got a shit ton of guys in, old players, before the start of the game Saturday. So be prepared. Keep that in mind when you're looking at your bets for the Calgary game.
Mm-hmm. Later start.
Yep.
Everybody's sitting down.
Nice.
George Canyon doing the anthem.
George Canyon, clutching his cowboy hat across next to his chest there. Yeah.
Well, I don't mind the cowboy hat, but he's a monotone singer. Like he literally sings it monotone. It's like, oh Jesus,
Michaela Speedy over him any fucking day.
Yeah.
I'd rather get that little cutie Tate McRae out there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You
1-0
gotta be
Vancouver.
really doing something
Canucks
to
just scored.
make it good. Over 1.5 is going to hit.
Go.
Let's do it.
What did you grab that at, Perlo?
+1 and 110.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Come on, Minnesota. You got a tying goal in you.
I know,
hopefully.
yeah. Oh shit! Hold on.
And I'm glad you gave me that team total over 3.5 because Vancouver's going to hit it.
Yeah,
that was a good bet.
Yeah, I jumped on that Vancouver over 3.5 as well.
Yeah.
What are we scratching, Doug?
I think that was Hoglander that scored. Didn't somebody have Hoglander?
Hoglander. I think it might have been. Yeah, it was Hoglander from Tyler Myers. Yep.
Hoglander. Oh, geez. You probably got better money on Myers' assist, actually. If anybody had that, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, still will.
By the way, my 2 goal props. We're not. Who scored?
One of the guys in the chat was wondering if did the Pens score. I said no. Vancouver scored.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Vancouver 1-0.
That would be
Hoglander did get the goal.
Ice is on the Pens.
Yeah.
You can pretty much pick who
losers. Well, it is Vancouver Pens.
No, Ice is actually really good at getting dogs, but sometimes
Tyler Myers has
he
Texas
goes way off.
blood in him too. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, Timo Meyer for New Jersey.
It was a joke.
He's
Okay,
been
buddy.
awful, but if he's going to show up, it's tonight against San Jose when he takes a trip back there. And Zetterlund. I'm also liking Fabian Zetterlund, the other guy in that trade.
Yeah.
Zetterlund went from New Jersey to San Jose. So I'm like Zetterlund and Meyer. They're my favorite props in the Shark Devil game.
Well done chewing up, baby. Eh?
Did San Jose got that rookie kid, that big rookie kid up right now? I thought they did. I didn't play any props today. I didn't have time to do props today. I just did straights.
Yeah. That's it for me. Just Meyer and
what's his
Zetterlund. Although, no, actually, that's not true.
What's
I
his
like
name?
Heishier a little bit.
Scoring half stars is good. Myers and PD on the points with that goal. Ian needs to record a song.
I know. Everyone's been saying that. Yeah. And Zetterlund's on the top line tonight, and against his old team, the Devils. So it just makes sense to look at Zetterlund.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I got time to get that in.
Actually, I would give some
he's not
consideration for saying I'm going to sprinkle on Michael Granlund as well. This guy's starting to get a little something going for San Jose as well. He's on the top line tonight. So Granlund and Heishier and Meyer for Jersey, Zetterlund and Granlund for San Jose. Zadina not. Yeah, I don't want to go with 3 Sharks. 2 is enough.
Nikita
I've got 2 Shark prop bets, but Zetterlund.
Probably
and,
can't
Granlund.
find. I don't know if any of my books will have it, but Nikita Akhodiuk is also from New Jersey. He's only scored 1 goal this year, but if you could get it at like a ridiculous price, it'd be worth putting some pizza
Get in there, you son of a gun!
What's that?
The Minnesota was playing around in front of the net, boy. Ooh.
Yep.
That would have been nice.
Oh,
Still 3
right off
minutes.
his shoulder. Right off his Kochetkov shoulder. Oh.
Yep. He's a good goalie, man. And watch him shut this fucking door now that they're leading.
Oh my
this is what
God.
he does,
Yeah.
man.
Ottawa still has 0 shots.
Yeah.
In this period?
15-21.
Jesus.
Yeah, in the third period. I said they were looking tired in the second. I didn't think they were looking that tired, though.
Completely given up, yeah.
LA's on a power play, by the way, against Calgary. All right, we're closing in on the start of the second period. Stars and Avs. Here we go. We're about to see if we can make it 18 straight second period overs for the Dallas Stars.
Yeah. Cheddar.
All right.
Dabbling into the good shit now.
Yep, there we go.
What's the good stuff, Alex?
It's
He wasn't waiting.
cherry pie and animal cookies. I don't know if I can
Oh,
see
damn, that sounds good.
Oh, man.
like a little bit of it in this.
I have no idea what it'll do, but it sounds good.
Sounds
Oh, it tastes
damn
exactly
good.
like it sounds, and it get you high as hell.
I'll be honest, as a kid, I loved animal cookies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
are you-
it
was
that
that-
taste, like sweet, like kind of buttery vanilla taste.
Yeah.
Those are, I'm not watching, I'm looking at Cat Friendly. Those were gummies you were taking?
No, that's a dab. It's live resin. So I put it in my little pen and just smoke it.
Oh,
Yeah.
live resin. Chester's in the show.
Chester and Rico.
Chester.
Rico. What's up,
Rico.
dog?
What's up?
Not much,
me
man.
grow.
Huh? What you saying? Who's
Let
talking?
me grow. Hey, Cat.
What's up, man?
How are you, buddy?
Sorry about your leaves.
Yeah. Like I said, man, they gotta have one off.
Just
They
kidding.
gotta have one off, man. It is
Ice
what it
X
is.
still calls you Jesus, by the way, the Cheshire Cat.
Oh, that's okay. I've heard it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very holy on the inside. So I
You're
get
very
it.
something on the inside. I'm not sure holy's quite the word, but that's okay.
It's definitely holy. Yeah. I think that's the only way to describe it. Anyway, I've had Blackwood shitting in the dead of night stuck in my head for about half an hour. So I
Well, you
thought I
better
would
be
just
good
get on
tonight.
and sweat this out.
That'd be
Blackwood
nice.
shitting in the dead of night.
I know.
Now it's gonna be stuck in my head. Thanks a lot.
That's
Once
the
it's in there,
intent.
it's totally stuck. Can you guys hear my TV? Is this too loud?
Not too much. I
No,
don't hear
No,
it.
it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
Cool,
It's not
cool.
drowning out. Yeah.
Blackwood shitting in the dead of night.
That's okay. I woke up to Fortunate Son at about 3:00 this morning.
Ooh, that's a good song to wake up to.
It is, but not at 3:00 in the fucking morning when I'm trying to sleep.
Good point. Good point. Who's playing it?
It was in my head. I woke up, like I literally woke up and it's playing in my fucking head. So I walked downstairs, grabbed a coffee, and sat there. So I've been up since 3 this morning.
That's one of the first concerts I went to. Was Creedence Clearwater.
Yeah,
they're fucking awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. So I got to.
CCR's a great band. Nothing wrong saying that.
Why start now?
It was so quiet earlier. I kept thinking something was wrong with my audio. I was like, "What the fuck? What's happening?"
Okay. It sucks when your own head is playing the music too loud. That is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's a difficult one to grapple with. Yeah.
So I'm down to minus 150 on the over 1.5 in the Dallas Colorado game.
All right, it's an extra attacker now for Minnesota. Last chance, down 3-2.
Let's get the draw.
That was me that decided to depend on the Penguins to score a goal, wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's your still fault. 1-0 Vancouver there. Yep.
I got how my notes closed up right now, right this minute. Yeah.
Pittsburgh is looking like.
Hey, Logan. You already have dinner? There's some food in the microwave. There's French fries and sausages. We'll just have to.
Oh, that sounds good. Don't mind
right?
if I do.
Yeah, honey garlic sausages and French fries. LA just scored tie game.
Yeah, 2-2. Yep.
The thing for the
any pizza rolls in there?
4 sausages in that thing.
Should have looked. That's on me.
Jeez, there's a lot of Kings fans in Calgary right now.
Come on.
Now we're final in Minnesota, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That worked perfect for me.
Lord Gambler was not smiling on us with that draw.
Did Ottawa get a shot on goal? Well, you got a minute and 33 left. I wonder if they actually.
Yeah, Fiala, by the way, got that goal, so that's a goal prop there for me.
Sick.
Yep, Fiala with the Kings goal to make it 2-2. 4 goals in that period. Yep.
Yeah.
Uyghurs losing his mind on the Calgary bench.
Put that in chat.
Here again,
We're in range now.
Power play.
First period or second period over 1.5 now.
It's getting there. -1. Oh, it's getting there. Yep.
122. I'm in.
There you go.
I
Dallas
grabbed it at minus 130. I'm going to see if I can get it at minus 110. I already got it at minus 130, so. End of the second coming up in Calgary, tied 2-2 unless something strange happens.
So third period over in Nashville, no good.
Okay, let's get some action here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You guys agree?
Always.
You guys hear
always
me?
back somebody.
Okay. Cool.
Yep, that over 1.5 is down to minus 110.
You know
to
what?
minus
Trash is right. Yeah, we
spots.
could have a little more fucking energy in here right now. I'm not
Jesus Christ.
We're all busy. Let's get a total. Let's get a total.
Team shot.
I got minus. Are we doubling up on the second period?
You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got to refill before we do this. I got to refill.
All right, everybody go give Brett a refills.
All right.
Tied 2-2 at the end of the second in Calgary. Pie guy, I'm looking at over 1.5 in that Dallas Stars second period at minus 115 right now. I've already got it at minus 130, but I'm going to hit it once more. Plus, I grabbed correct score in the second period, 2-1 for Colorado, and I've got Colorado on the money line or on the puck line as well. There, I'm going to grab it at 115. That's 115 as well.
Ooh.
Down to minus 110. They're going to grab it again. All right. Now we just need 2 goals, and that one will be all good. Got both teams to score. That's a nice one, Truth. Ooh, Alan's got homemade moonshine. Like actual homemade moonshine, dude. Like don't smoke after you drink.
Yeah. The shit that makes you go blind.
Yeah, the good stuff.
That's good shit, man.
I think that's called rubbing alcohol.
White
lightning, baby. The white lightning.
There's no way it's rubbing alcohol. I'm just kidding.
My family friends have family members down in like Mississippi and like near Memphis and stuff, and they still make some of that and still get a hold of that every now and then.
Oh yeah, I got family down in South Carolina. They make that all the time, man.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's what's up. I got those people out in Columbia, South Carolina. So
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yep.
I know people up in Northern Ontario. That's
a little different, Goose. It's a little different.
No, same shit, different pile, man.
No,
same shit.
I know, same shit. No, yeah, and you know what? I mean, people forget about when the Prohibition era and stuff. You know, Canada was running all the liquor here in the U.S. You know, so
Here's Capone used to run moonshine whiskey out of my hometown because it was on Lake Huron and he could get it into Chicago.
Nothing Vancouver.
So he used to run cigarettes.
Over 1.5 hit.
And when all the gangsters would need
Over 1.5 hit where?
When all the gangsters needed the vacation and didn't want to get harassed by anybody, they'd all stay here in St. Paul.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in now officially.
Yeah, I got a buddy. I got a buddy. He lives in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Like you got to drive half an hour in on a logging road to get to his place. And that's all he does is he makes booze, grows dope, and that's his thing.
Living the life.
That's probably
That's not a bad life right there.
There it is. That's not bad.
Nope.
Could do a lot worse.
No, he's been at it now for 20 odd years, at least 20 odd years, if not 30 at this point. Wow. But he's a little strange.
You guys laugh, but
right?
That's probably a name. Probably the name.
He's a little strange.
A little bit of pride in the situation, but yeah, you know.
Vassar got the second Vancouver goal, by the way.
Goose. That's probably the name of an actual town in Canada. That's probably the name of an actual town in Canada, I would imagine. Buttfuck Nowhere is probably a name of an actual town.
It's up Northern Ontario.
I'm not kidding. I'm sure it is. Yeah. It's a name of an actual town. It would not surprise me at all. I don't know. We have
what province would that be in?
We have
There's an actual Buttfuck Nowhere. What province would it be in?
It's in Ontario. Trust me. Northern Ontario.
Northern Ontario. Northern Ontario.
Yeah, okay.
Go to fucking Dryden and drive 2 hours north, and that's buttfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dryden's already very far north. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one time my parents listened to me for a vacation.
Avalanche goal, 3-1 Colorado.
Oh.
All right.
I was trying to tell you. Was that McKinnon?
There's another goal there.
McKinnon?
There we go. And I got in at plus 120, like 90
Was it
seconds.
McKinnon?
Yeah.
Was it McKinnon? I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Was it McKinnon?
No,
Cogliano?
It's Cogliano. I took a.
Here we go.
Cogliano,
my big shot. Yeah.
Yeah, on the ice, guys.
Cogliano against his old team.
Yeah, I jumped in on that today at 2:00 Eastern.
Nice. There you go.
Who did?
Wow. That's awesome.
Who had that?
Rico.
Cogliano, I did against his old team, and he scored against Toronto.
Rico got it too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man.
Rico, why didn't you message me that shit? Why didn't you message me that?
There's a lot of Bigfoot sightings in buttfuck nowhere.
I'm still on Mexico time, man. You got to
fucking 900 at BetMGM for him too. Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
And let me tell you, Max, it's probably my buddy Big Keith, because I'm telling you, the guy's 6'7". Fucking last time I seen him, his hair was down to his fucking bottom of his rib cage, all over.
Alex
like
is good at pulling up the clips of the show when we say something and it comes to fruition. He'll find that. Cogliano. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Plus 900.
I need 2 goals. I need a 2-1 score in that second period for Colorado. That'll hit my correct score. I'll be happy about that one.
Just one more.
And then we need
I got plus 120.
Both teams to score.
I got Colorado in regulation too. So
Colorado scores again. 4-1 Avs.
Yes, let's go.
18 in a row.
Yes, sir.
18 in a row, folks.
Now we need Dallas to get to over
Oh,
2.5
Now
and
give me a
both
Dallas
teams to
score.
score.
Yeah.
There it
I
is.
took McKinnon to score a goal. That was
Dallas
McKinnon. I
for
got
one.
that too.
Dallas
Plus
for one.
450.
Yeah.
Group
Plus
bet.
450.
Group
And
bet
that was
winner.
McKinnon with a beautiful backhander.
Yes, we did.
Oh my god.
All right,
The
now it's
groups
time for the
are
vote.
back.
Now it's time to shoot it up
Yeah.
here.
Let's go.
Woo!
All
Way to
right.
go,
Cheers,
fellas.
everybody.
There we go. Dallas comes through again, baby. Dallas over.
Well done,
Dallas
well
over.
done, well done. Cheers.
So it looks like the butt fuck nowhere is caught on, so we need a butt fuck nowhere shirt now.
Got it. We'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll do
That's
it.
pretty funny, Ice X. Lowell, everyone cheering while Matt Robb is just, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Matt Robb,
I mean,
Matt Robb needs a
I
Thomas
had-
Harley goal next. Need a Thomas
Yeah.
Harley goal next.
I mean,
That would
I
be
had it.
perfect.
Too, right?
Yeah.
I had it over 2. I had it over 1.5 twice, and I also jumped in when it was plus 125 with Ian right before that Cogliano goal. So
Ian,
as
at
much as I hate
265,
seeing the Stars down 4-1, I just made good chunk of
What-
change. So it's all
what
good.
is what is Harley next goal? in
I'll keep
25?
that pain, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
At
Russell?
least you can
Fly
at least
together.
profited off your team's
You
plight
did the
here.
flying V.
But I also said in the chat the first 6 minutes of the game, or the second, Dallas was all over Colorado, and I called it that the Avs would score first because that's typically what happens. They had like 8 chances in the first 6 minutes.
I thought that was in the first you were talking about today, Matt.
No, in the second, the first 6 minutes
Oh,
of the
the second?
second, Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah, they had 8 or 9 shots up. Ben had a shot in front. Pavelski had an empty net on the power play, and I don't know what he's been snake bitten lately. I think
Yeah,
old
you're
age
right.
is
He's
starting
hit a
to catch
little
up.
bit of a wall.
But yeah, hey, as long as the group bet hit, fuck it, I don't care.
Way to go. That's the spirit.
It's an 82 game season.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I've known you long enough, Matt, where you don't live and die by every period and every game with Dallas. Of course, you want him to win, but it's not going to put you in.
No, again, I said on the show I didn't really like Dallas coming into this game. Definitely not enough to bet on him.
Jeremiah, how are you, buddy? Are you safe? Free and safe in fucking Miami?
Hey, Pie Guy here. Long time no see. Yeah.
Pie Guy here.
Yeah, I was out tonight. I just got home about 30 minutes ago. I heard there was some nuts shit happening in Toronto.
Jesus, I was looking at the
Yeah, tough night for the Leafs, but you got to give them a pass. Tough spot. Team was pissed, Vegas, that they lost at home to Toronto.
Oh, I kind of felt it. So the Are you guys been hitting? I saw we hit the over there just 10 seconds ago.
We did.
Yep.
Second period over for the 18th straight time for the Dallas Stars.
Just need a Stars goal to hit both teams to score in the second period, along with over 2.5 for the Blues.
Yeah, I got a over 2 flat, so it works. It's a push.
And I jumped in before the 3-1 Colorado goal at plus 120 for that over 1.5 in the second period. Yeah. The timing was exquisite. Perfection. Yeah.
Yeah, I need one more here. I did pregame. I did over 2 goals, so I had one more. But we got 11:37. I'm feeling good. But I said that last time. It didn't.
We got good time and we got good pace. And Dallas needs the press now. They can't afford to go down 5-1.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Yep.
No, they need to have a response here.
I got the draw in the Flames pregame and 3-3 correct score.
Okay, you good shape there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, Matt. So is that your brother that was on here? The Rob?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That was his younger brother. Yep.
Okay, cool. He's a hockey player, right? Or
yeah.
Ooh, Colorado almost put another one in.
Yeah. He plays at Arizona State down in Tempe.
Oh, that's rad. Okay, cool.
San Jose just took a penalty.
Sorry, I missed that part of the conversation.
Yeah, Devils to the power play.
Devils peepee. Devils to the peep are coming up.
Oh, they take a penalty in their own. Oh yeah.
Meyer power play goal.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't trust Meyer to have the heart to do it. The guy doesn't look like he has any heart this year.
He does not win puck battles. He does not honestly compete hard enough. I'm sorry, he doesn't. That's the concern.
He got paid and just mailed. It looks like he just mailed it in, man.
And he's not been a good fit there either. He hasn't exactly fit in all that great.
I just kind of want to pop on and do the little sweat out with the whole crew. I think I'm going to jump off.
Oh, okay.
Sink back into the chat.
You were part of the reason it cashed. You helped out. You were here.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I was cheering it on, giving it all the good vibes. We were doing it over here. I was pushing it forward.
There you go. Well, you got in on it.
He will be ice once they shut him out. It's going to be a 4-0 score for San Jose tonight.
4-0. Did you bet that? Did you bet
in the chat?
All right, CC. Thanks for joining us. There he is, Cheshire Cat.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting. I'm not rooting for that. I wish I could root for that for you because that's a. What did you bet that at again? 80-1. Oh fuck it.
No, sorry. So I was actually looking at I had it on a page for soccer, and it was a shot in the dark one. So I got the Blackwood shutout at 18-1.
Oh.
18-1.
Yeah.
18-1. Okay.
Yeah.
That's still good. 18-1. I'll take a loss on my bet for that.
Well, that's it, right? Like, you know what I mean. As long as San Jose wins on the money line, that covers that little shot in the dark, right? Not a big deal. But I
don't have San Jose money line either. I have New Jersey all day. I have New Jersey all day in this one, so I'm
above the crossbar.
I'm counter to
what are
you
you
guys.
talking about, Jerk?
Jarek says the Wild should have challenged that Stefan Nason game winning goal for the nose the stick being above the crossbar, or that it was close enough.
It says
you mean John
nose.
Hines
I don't know where you're
missed something? That shocks me. Yeah.
Didn't it go off his face mask? Though?
It went off his face mask.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains that. That explains
Jared's
Jared's
John Hines,
comment.
with all due respect, no, look, they're playing well, and even after they lost tonight. But John Hines looks like this
went off his
motionless.
face. Okay, okay, no, okay.
Oh,
I'm reading it, and I'm like, that makes no sense whatsoever, dude.
I mean, Ian, I think they're playing.
Reading it, and then that's when I saw it. I was like, oh, I get what he's.
That's true. It went off. It wasn't a high stick. It was.
No,
it was actually off his nose. All right, I got it.
Not all of us got every game on, Jarek. I'm
stuck with I actually didn't see that goal go in. I had the other games on the screen.
And then at first, because I thought I'm like, I know I saw that replay, and I'm like, wait, did he have his stick up near his face? And I'm like, maybe he did that because that wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world. Somebody seeing a puck coming to their face and they put their stick up.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's probably happened before in the game. So yeah.
So they were just throwing up a graphic on Chris Tanev. The guy has blocked 1,619 shots over his career. Like, fuck me.
Who's the leader in this department since they've been counting?
6 seasons over 150 blocks.
The leader's Gio.
Oh, Mark.
And the amazing thing is, his defensive analytics are fantastic as well. So it's not like he's spending a lot of time in his own.
Oh yeah, no, right? Like his game is
crazy.
Good, right?
What old school defenseman do you think before they started counting that? Do you think would be in the lead of that category? Most block shots.
Right?
Tenorti.
Oh, yeah.
Tenorti.
No, like Alex is looking back in the 40s and the 30s, shit like that.
No. I mean like 60s to 90s. I think
even the 60s, 70s, right? But
Tenorti.
You know what I mean?
It's like looking at like sacks in the NFL before they they didn't count for a stat when Dick Buckus played. Otherwise, he would have had all.
No, exactly. Right. Exactly. Definitely losing to the Sharks, Ice.
Yeah, the Hurricanes have got that style going, Jarek. They've got the goalie that's their best goalie, and they're locking in defensively.
Oh, I don't know, Goose. I was at that Leafs Ducks game. The two Ducks defense were pylons in front of the net. They're
oh yeah, Anaheim was bad that night. I remember that.
Well, this year, I think if you lose to the Sharks, like because Ice is talking about tonight, right? So he's got tonight, tomorrow night, or tonight and Thursday night for the Devil.
Depends
I think losing to
how you lose
to the Sharks is a bigger That's a bigger kick in the head than anything, as far as I'm concerned.
It depends how you
Right,
lose. If you
you
lose
bet.
like 6-5 to the Ducks, okay, they can score a little bit. But like if you lose like 2-0, like that's awful. How do you not score on that?
Well, Gibson's got to have a good game every once in a while. Those still fucking stop 54 shots against Toronto.
Yes, he was good that
Right?
night. I remember it. Yeah.
Every once in a while, a goalie gets hot and the goalie plays a good game. You can lose 6-5 to the Ducks, but if you lose 2-0 to San Jose, holy fuck, you got issues. Right?
I
they
don't
got
know.
issues. Hope they legit lose tonight then.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Cogliano was a great hit. It really was. Plus 900. Thank you.
So Pittsburgh.
I didn't even know he was still playing.
Olaf Bubba, our old friend in the chat. He's been on the Betcast a couple times in the past. Yep. He's on the both teams to score second period.
Oh, Penguins.
Plus 115.
Has that
I
game
just
started?
can't trust Pittsburgh to score.
It's intermission there.
No, I'm talking about the San Jose game.
Oh, yeah. Scoreless halfway through the first.
Yeah.
Perla, what about why don't we play Vancouver minus a half second period? Blow them out of the water.
That's more what I would do. That's what I would do. Yeah, I would.
Canucks
take
have a carryover
Vancouver.
power play, by the way, going into the
Canucks.
second period.
Canucks minus 0.5. Yeah, that's what.
I don't know. The last
What
three
do you
times
get?
they've been against Pittsburgh, though, they pulled it out. So.
Yeah, I just
Group betting Arizona
No.
plus 1.5. They haven't
Regulation.
lost in regulation in Toronto in 22 years. Yes, that's true, Jarek. That is some kind of stat. Wow.
Go right ahead and bet.
If there was a
It might,
time,
it might be Jones.
No. Arizona's defense is just totally.
They're
I
very
can't
bad
see
though
them
right
doing
now.
that. Unless
I'd rather
Toronto,
Carconi, bet a Carconi goal propies from Ajax.
And here's the thing that all you need is the Toronto radio and media and everybody to start talking about that all day tomorrow and let the Leafs guys hear that, and they're gonna put 8 up on fucking. It's gonna be Vemelka in that most likely too.
Oh,
if it's I can't get behind that. Toronto's got to finally win one at home against Arizona.
Find some Leafs alt team totals.
This was the spot for Arizona to snap the streak. I thought because it was Montreal, it was the weakest team they've played, and they still couldn't win. So I don't.
Alex Kerfoot, anytime goal.
Hi.
Kerfoot.
They're gonna have Toronto going in there after getting their butts kicked tonight. Yeah, Toronto's going to be angry.
Yeah, you hope so.
I like that look.
They don't
Chris.
always act that way against bad teams, but they should act that way here. Yeah.
Not
Want to wait a
necessarily.
bit for that? Did you put it already in Vancouver or Vancouver
No.
minus 0.5 pie? Let's wait
I
a
was
little
just
bit and try
talking.
to get it out. Let's wait a little bit. Or were you talking about me? I'll wait for a little bit and try to get it up like
Although,
plus 150 or plus
cool buddy,
160.
Wool did make
It's plus
32
155
saves in
right
the last
now.
week of the start.
What?
So
I
there's
only
good
got plus
possibility for
130.
him against Arizona.
Plus 155 on 365 minus a half second period.
Oh, okay. That's good enough.
Colorado
Yeah.
power play goal, 5-1 Avs.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm betting the over 2 money.
Yeah. Over 2 just hit, baby.
Still need both teams to score though. The second period.
Funny,
Yeah.
Dallas had a short-handed
that
chance right before it too.
All right, I'm in Vancouver minus a half second period.
Yeah, I
Second
mean,
period puck line there for Pie Guy with Vancouver to tack on. It was just great passing. Lehkonen got the goal too. There's another goal prop. We mentioned Arturi Lehkonen on the show today.
yeah.
Yep. We just started the third period in Calgary.
Yeah.
Do I have to draw on that? I can't remember.
What, the Calgary game?
Yeah. No, I have the draw
I
in
took-
this San Jose game.
Oh,
Maybe we get the 0-0 goose in the.
hey, I'll take a 0-0. I'll take that all day
that
long.
spot. Ice X is onto something with that. It's the same spot Toronto was in tonight for Boston Thursday night at home against Vegas. The brutal spot off the long Western trip. Draw. I'll be on the
No,
draw.
you're
for
right.
sure.
Well, so far, not
And
a
Bruce,
single
well,
draw
of course,
today.
automatically on the draw. And then Bruce Cassidy against the Bruins too.
Yeah.
Like number 7.
And they finally snapped the losing streak. Little positivity going into Boston now for Vegas. Yep. They're live in that game for sure.
No, Keith
It's got dog and draw split written all over it, that game.
I'm all over the draws for Boston right now. I live here. I'm in the Boston area. I've taken Boston draw the last 5 games. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
If you've been betting the Boston Bruins draw 6 straight games, we're talking over plus 2,000 worth of profit. Plus 2,000, all the draws combined. Yeah.
You're looking 350 every night on it. It's beautiful.
Wow. Quite the run.
Man, maybe Perillo was right. The Devils are all over him.
Yep. Then throwing 2-2 and 3-3, you're really making some money.
Yep.
It's not the greatest play on words. There's better like Thailanders, but the Boston tie-ins right now.
I think we could go at the Boston draw party, but
oh,
there you go. There you go.
I like it.
How about,
I'd buy that sweatshirt.
how about just the Droston Bruins?
That's phenomenal. That's a
The Droston Bruins.
The Droston
Oh,
Bruins.
might have one there. I like that.
Fire in here.
Droston totally sounds like a town in Massachusetts too. Like
Yeah, it does.
I don't live in Boston. I live like a few miles out in Droston. That
Or the
sounds about
Boston
right.
Duel.
And we're
Boston
living
Duel.
proof on the Betcast. We do some of our most profound thinking when we're stoned, high, or drunk, or some of all.
Oh,
time.
absolutely.
yeah.
What do you
Spitting
guys?
hot
All the
fire.
logos except for the main logo for this show were drawn by me when I was ridiculously high. So. Yeah, all the videos, everything you pretty much see for production, it's being really stoned. So.
And with the main logo, you woke up one day and it was there.
No, the logo was me and my brother. My brother, who's an actual graphic designer, did work on that. But everything else is mostly me just.
I'm the one that threw out $10 at.
The logo actually cost us some money, but we were happy to get that done, and of course, obviously, support the family in that. So
yeah,
but no, we'll get those shirts going. We'll get the bumfuck nowhere, and we'll figure the Boston thing out.
Yeah.
I see something on Twitter from Jason Demers, our buddy. Dallas Stars defenseman now. That's the tweet. That's what he put out there. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they've been working on a deal for Tanev.
Oh, they're hot and heavy on Tanev. 100% true. Yep.
Do they have cap space?
They can make it
No,
work.
I think it would have to be dollar in, dollar out.
Yeah, they can make it work. They can
They
move
can make it
around.
work.
They can
They're
add,
not
they can add
pressed up
other
against
teams
it like
too.
Toronto or some other teams. Yep.
There's always
Or
a way
Vegas.
to make it work somehow. Just
Dallas
what's
has a lot of
the
extra goaltending, don't they? I mean, the Hawks could find a way to get in there.
Yeah, get in there.
They have the Matthew Murray or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm. And the Poirier kid down there, and they got a bunch of guys who won't be able to beat Ottinger in the next few years. So
Yeah, me and my buddies call. There was an article that came out that, like when Matt Murray got signed by Ottawa, I was like, oh, he's the X factor of the league, and so we started calling him that as a joke. So then this other guy, Matthew Murray, comes around and he plays for Dallas, so we call him the D factor.
that's hilarious. That's just like the two Sebastian Ahos in the league.
Can we get one Dallas goal for Alex and both teams scores is the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dallas can do and use LTIR. Yeah, they could, but they've been eyeing Tanev from the jump. Yeah, they have still.
Third period's underway in Calgary, by the way. 2-2, 4 minutes in.
Yeah. Who would oh, I see. You're saying Chicago to take cap space. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Because you have so much.
Yeah, Chicago take cap space and a goalie.
Yeah.
Someone preferably better than Arvid Soderblom, which isn't difficult to find. Yeah.
Who are you hoping?
Oh no, it's not difficult to find one. It's just they haven't acquired one yet. There's a whole bunch of goalies better than him.
Pretty much any goaltender that's in the league, I'm pretty close.
And about half of them are in the AHL.
Yeah, exactly.
We do have ourselves a good second period overlook coming up potentially with Devils and Sharks. 13-3 for Jersey in the last 16 with the second period over.
And I like that more with a score.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
You piqued my interest.
You might have to jump on that. I think
There
you
you
might have
go.
to jump on that
Right in the
before the
post.
period starts. I can see early goal, second period.
Say hi to the boys. Say hi, boys. Hi, boys.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, little girl there. There she is.
There
Doing
you go.
pretty good.
There you go.
Look who has joined us. man.
Hey.
This is my,
Yo.
speaking of hockey, this is my line mate here for years and years over on Pub Sports Radio. We don't do those shows as much as we used to, but man, it's always a blast. It's one of my great friends in the biz. It's Connor Mack. See, Mac, what's up?
What's up? How's it going, fellas? How we doing?
Good.
How are
Good
you,
to see
C-Mac?
you.
Good.
I'm good. We cashing or what?
It's been a grind tonight, but
Yeah.
the live bets are coming through really nicely. C-Mac, we jumped on this Dallas second period over. I don't know if you were aware of this. 18 straight second period overs now for the Dallas Stars. 18 straight.
I heard that. I have a piece. I have the full game over, so I'm liking the 5-1 too. So I jumped on that as well. So
Awesome.
I am happy. We just
Told
need
you
one
everyone
more, one more goal here. We're good to go.
All right, way to go. We need another goal for Dallas, though, because some of us also took both teams to score in the second period, and Dallas has been blank, so they got a minute 15 to fix that.
Nice. Good.
Tough spot, though, for Dallas, right? The back-to-back after playing the Islanders last night.
Brutal. Yeah, that 3-2. I thought this is a perfect spot for goals tonight. I thought.
I need Granlund to score first in the San Jose game.
Yeah, I've got Granlund.
Oh, Vancouver's on the power play.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why. I think they had a penalty at the end of the first, or Pittsburgh.
Up 2-on-1. Great
Okay.
save. Shit. Ben had a 2-on-1 chance, and he shoots it like right along the ice. Come on, Jamie. Elevate the thing.
Good old Manny.
You're not going to beat Georgiev that way.
Vancouver looks way faster than Pittsburgh tonight. Way faster.
98% of the fucking league looks way faster.
Yeah, I was gonna say who doesn't look faster than Pittsburgh? Washington. They got speed.
Yeah.
At least
Washington
they
could
got
probably
size.
beat Pittsburgh in a race of team speed, honestly.
15 after today.
Oh, that was the.
I remember you had that put up earlier today, Jarek. I read that. I found that quite interesting.
Yeah. Oh, and just as I say that, I'm ripping the Penguins. They just scored.
Oh,
The first bet I made today before even the show was Detroit in regulation, just like.
Oh, don't
easy
get it.
spot.
Yeah.
2-1.
Don't worry about it. Vancouver will still score 2 in this period.
That was a nice goal.
Who scored?
And
Kel.
who was it? Who was it in the chat that had both teams to score for second period?
Oh, I did.
Somebody had it.
Alex
Oh,
took
okay.
it.
Penguins
you
don't
did.
back ice.
Alex had it.
We
Ricard
got Jay sitting in the
Oh,
backstage.
that was some ugly defense.
Word.
Thank
What's
you.
up?
There he is.
Again, John.
There he is.
There you go.
We found you.
Lost connection for
We
a
found you,
second.
buddy.
It happens.
He's back. Yeah, sometimes I don't know. It just kicks you out.
You just gotta switch out the hamsters every once in a while, man. They get tired.
Yeah, right.
All right, we got.
All right.
Goose is old enough to
Mac,
remember
how you
when
doing,
that did
brother?
run electricity.
I'm good. What's up?
Good, man. Chilling, brother. Chilling.
Excellent. Need the Sharks here.
Yeah, I'm on San Jose, Connor. C-Mac. I'm on San Jose in the draw. I've got both in that Devils Sharks game.
I like it. Sharks just have a few out, but how would you want the Devils right now at this number?
Not me.
Crazy.
You
Yeah.
can't.
No way.
And San Jose's had it's not been dominance for San Jose, but they've had the better of the play so far in the first period.
They have.
Yeah. Zetterlund had a breakaway. San Jose, earlier in the period, Zetterlund had a breakaway robbed by Nico Dawes. Yeah. So San Jose was close to scoring. Shit. Unfortunately, it does end 5-1 in the second after 2 for Colorado. But we got the overs.
All the overs came in. So over 1.5, 2, 2.5. So.
Yep.
Do you guys think Jersey's making the playoffs?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
That's a quick answer from everybody.
I thought it would be more controversial than that. I don't think they will do either.
Even if they win tonight, they're still 8 points back, right? They can't string anything together.
No, if they win tonight, there's 5 points back.
What's with their power play? How can a power play suddenly suck this much, too? Jack Hughes, Luke Hughes, Bratt, Toffoli, and you're struggling this much with the man advantage?
I mean, somebody's got to make it. I guess Tampa.
Yeah.
I mean, the guys you mentioned, though, how many of them
Tampa
are going
can't
to be
win on the road
involved?
consistently unless they're playing an erratic Islanders team and a flailing Devils team. Look at tonight; they lose to Philly.
Yeah, Tampa's bipolar as hell.
Yeah,
they are. Just when you think they're playing a little bit better.
Yeah.
Seven back to Tampa for the wild card.
Yeah. Yes. If they win tonight, they'd be 5 back.
Did the Sharks goalie?
Sorry?
Did the Sharks switch up goalies? Oh, no, they didn't.
No, I was going to say it should be Blackwood in that.
Yeah, there's.
Well, he got up a little gingerly, but
I think the biggest problem in New Jersey is they went out and got Meyer to be a net front presence and like a big power forward, and he ain't that. He's not even close. He's fucking Dubois is what he is.
But how do you explain the Hughes brothers? Like all of a sudden, Luke doesn't even know what to do on defense anymore. Jack looks like he's lost, right? Like Toffoli's been the standout, and he's fucking 33.
Yeah.
Like what is going on with this team?
Yep.
Yeah, Luke Hughes looked early in the season. He looked fantastic. I was like, man, the Hughes brothers.
San Jose on the board. Yeah.
Yes. Let's go,
baby.
Is it Granlund?
At number 7,
Sturm gets the goal.
Fucking Sturm.
Not on my bingo card. We had Zetterlund, we had
Fucking Sturm.
Granlund for San Jose.
There's always a Sturm in the NHL.
Remember, San Jose won in Jersey earlier this year, too.
They did.
Yep.
Does anybody have first period? I didn't take first period.
I did not.
Yeah.
I only took full game plus 230.
We all grabbed the money line and basically started laughing about it.
I was tempted 1-0. It was plus 650, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Jarek in the chat.
Jesus,
Look at this bet. Sharks
okay.
first goal for Jarek. Way to go.
Nice.
Great.
Nice.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, you're
Great
right,
hit.
Po Buddy. They are really missing Dougie, but that's not the only thing they're missing. There's an issue there.
Yeah.
They're soft, for one thing.
Oh, there was no pushback with the
That's-
Tampa game. I said that earlier. I couldn't believe that they fell behind.
And they don't have a goaltender.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Nobody's standing on their head.
We've been screaming at that for a while that they need a goaltender of somebody, but they Fitzgerald doesn't seem to want to go get them one, and
I think that's part of the problem too. It's hard to play when you don't trust your goaltender. It's hard to play because you're always
tentative.
second
You
guessing
make
your wrist.
more mistakes with the puck because you're scared to make a mistake.
Blackwood is shutting.
That's right.
And like CFL fans said in the chat too, those Hughes boys are kids, man. To expect that much of Luke Hughes from the start to the finish of the season to just be that consistent and just
that's exactly right. Like the first half of the season, we were cashing tickets on him left, right, and center. He was a moneymaker.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, he's
Points,
hit that first year wall, right? Right,
Yeah,
he's
he's
hit
not
that
used to
first
playing.
year
And they
wall.
got-
All of a sudden, now he just looks lost.
Yep.
Oh, the
Never
And they
Devils
got
look
two
real
of them,
bad.
You know, you're right, Isex. Don't trust them at all. Every once in a while, you got to bet them.
and they got two of them on there because they got Nemec playing in the top four too. So you got two 19-year-old kids playing in your top four.
Yeah.
So
It's bad for a struggling team like New Jersey. Like you're playing this lowly San Jose team, and now you've given up the first goal, and all that doubt and all that lack of confidence that creeps all the way back in again.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Isex
right,
is
first
making a
period
joke
over.
here. So do we see Lindy get fired during the first intermission?
Maybe after the game.
Here's a real question, though. Has there ever been a coach fired mid-game?
Oh, I'm sure there has.
Probably,
I don't know who.
probably in like the 40s or something. I don't know.
Not that I
can think. I think there was one, and I can't be sure because it's one of those, right? One of those, I think I've heard of it, but not in my life.
There's got to be a coach that's walked out though, right?
Yeah.
That's not been fired, but just a good laugh.
Leafs brought Roger Nielsen back and wanted to go with a paper bag on his head from the 70s. I remember that.
Yeah. Or like mid-game, right? Like during a game, has there ever been a coach fired? Like literally, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. Like,
Probably
I don't think it's ever happened.
some minor league in the 70s, like Federal League or the Western League had some shit going on.
Well,
like
okay, but I'll take it just as the NHL, right? Like even like back in the day, even I don't think it's ever happened. I could, I can remember.
I just Googled it.
Fire Roger Nielsen during a game.
Yeah.
I can remember.
Apparently, in 2021, Bergevin fired his goalie coach in the middle of a game. So that's
I can see that.
Montreal. Wow.
Yeah.
I can see that. That's Montreal. That's about right.
Yeah, they do.
Goalie,
not a fan of any of the
tell their coach they're not playing ever again in Montreal.
Right?
How about Bob? He's the one that had the first period on the Sharks, and not just Sharks money line. He had Sharks -0.5. -0.5 alternative puck line plus
Cheers
300
Bob.
Sharks in the first. Now that's balls right there. That's a great bet.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Put them nuts out on the table on that one, huh?
I had a coach leave in a junior C game in, I think it was Georgina. He walked off the bench and he quit, but it wasn't because of his team. It was because of the referee.
Yeah.
Actually, I had another one. Buddy was coaching the junior C team in the town next to us. The player on the ice started calling him literally every name out of the book. Well, Greg was still young enough to be able to re-sign and play junior C. He came back the next game as a player, kicked the shit out of the guy, and then quit the team that night. They literally signed for one game. And Greg was, I don't know, Greg was maybe 5'10", 5'11", but he was built like a brick shit house, like small and wide, like a Ty Domi style. Yeah. And could he ever throw a punch, man? Fuck, could he ever throw a punch? But yeah. So those are the two I can think of, but I've never in my life have Calgary just scored.
Yes, that's how Flames go.
To the best of my knowledge, I can't ever remember an NHL coach being fired during a game.
Yeah, I don't think it's happened.
It's never happened.
You know what? I think that was Blake Coleman with his second of the game. Nope, Sharon Govich. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, 3-2 Calgary. I just saw that. Yep. 3-2 Flames. We've got Zach Phillips backstage right now, but we're capacity, so I'm trying to duck out here for a minute to get him here to talk about the Leafs here for a second. I'm trying to kick myself out.
Or we can rotate out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Tell you what. Everybody be good. I'm past pumpkin time. 4:30.
You sure?
Comes early for me. Yep. Cheers.
All right, Goose.
All right.
Later, Goose.
All right.
All right. Always a fun time. We look forward to seeing you all again real soon.
Good to see you. All right. We'll get you next
later.
time. Have a good night.
Goose.
There he is, Goose coming in. You know what? I'm going to have to get a professional account pretty soon if we're going to have the Betcast growing and growing like this. But here he is. It's Zach Phillips, who you can see with Alex B. Smith on Edge work throughout the week. Zach, welcome in. How are you?
Good, boys. Thanks for having me. Appreciate Goose doing that. He didn't have to hop off there, but I appreciate it. So thanks for having me here, guys.
And you're fresh off doing your Leaf post-game show, which you do after every Leaf game, following I hate to say it, kind of predictable loss tonight to the Vegas Golden Knights, where, look, there was that little glimmer of hope that you thought, the team's just playing so well. They're not going to get tripped up by this brutal first game home off a long, successful road trip spot like every team does, but they're not infallible to that, and we saw that tonight. I don't think it's time to be upset. It's all about the response to this, Zach. And Goose said it earlier, and you know him well. He's a big Leaf fan. You shit the bed against Arizona Thursday night, then we've got something to be a little angry about. Tonight, I'm not too pissed if I'm a Leaf fan. You know what? It's a brutal spot, tough. Vegas was pissed after getting embarrassed last Thursday at home by the Leafs. Okay, you lose tonight, move on. But if you don't bring it on Thursday against Arizona, then we might have a problem.
Yeah, I mean 100%, and you kind of touched on it to start there. Like, it's predictable when not only when it comes to this Leafs team, but also like this Vegas team. It's a really good Vegas team. They're coached very well. They don't back down in these spots, and guess what? You beat them by 4 goals last week, and you significantly outplayed them for like 55 minutes. They were gonna respond here. It wasn't a question about like what was going to happen. It was a question about, what would you win this game? But you knew how they were going to come out and play. And I wasn't upset about the loss. I wasn't upset about the fact that they lost. There was other coaching decisions within the game that I had talked about that I was mind blown that they were made. But outside of that, I don't know. It was fine. You lose the game, you figure it out on Thursday.
Yep, exactly right. This was a tough spot for any team, and not just Toronto. You put any team in this spot that the Leafs were in tonight, and it'd be pretty difficult. So I think you give them at least a small pass for tonight. And with Zach doing the Leaf post-game shows, you know what? That's the wonderful thing about being a fan of the team, especially a team that's been giving you more grief than joy over the last, years and decades, is that sometimes when you're a fan, and especially a Leaf fan, and you've been frustrated for so many years, you bottle things up inside because you have no outlet. You have no outlet right after the game to just let it all fly. Zach has an outlet. He's on a post-game show after every Leaf game, so he doesn't have to hold anything in. He can just let her rip after every game, good, bad, or indifferent.
Yeah, no, it's true.
It's therapeutic,
one
right?
way or another. Yeah, exactly. Seems like whoever is watching with me kind of feels that way as well, because I think a lot of people kind of on the same page of what goes on a nightly basis. So to hear someone else say it probably helps people as well. But yeah, it's kind of nice to get it out right away for like 45 minutes, an hour after.
Yeah. The only thing I'm mad about is I took Vegas first period tonight and not full game, because I was worried that Toronto would get better as the game went on. And sure enough, I pushed the first period. I was not on the full game, which of course ended up coming through.
Yeah. What are you guys on here betting wise?
I got to bolt out for about half an hour to 40 minutes. So hopefully you're not.
All right, Furlow, good stuff. We'll see you later.
I'll be right back. Okay.
I'm on Vancouver team total, Zach, right now, over 3.5. The only thing I'm waiting for on Dallas, Colorado is the over 6.5. And then I'm on San Jose plus 230 against San Jose plus 230 against New Jersey, and the draw in that game.
Okay.
You better watch out. Pittsburgh's on a power play.
Uh-oh.
I'm hoping for LA. I'm going to be looking for LA to score first goal in the third period, because I need that. I have a draw in that game, and that would also help get my 5.5 over home. And then I have a draw going in Devils and Sharks, and that's about it. That's rolling for now. Stars, Avs. I need a miracle from Dallas to get back and hopefully force OT there. That's about it.
And by the way, we have a 13-3 second period over trend for New Jersey. I will be on that, and it's currently minus 200. So for now, what I'm doing is the typical over 2, minus 110. Both teams to score, which is plus 140. I'm on those now, small, and we grab a bigger over 1.5 piece, minus 120 or better during the period. Typical procedure. You guys should know it like the back of your hand now, the procedure.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about the Nick Cousins thing here tonight already?
No. Oh, was there an incident? I didn't probably catch it.
We weren't watching that game.
So many friggin'
I think the Leafs
feeds on. Yeah.
It wasn't like egregious, but he took a page out of the Tim Stutzla School of Diving, hit the deck.
Oh, I see it now. Oscar-worthy performance. Fans react as Nick Cousins makes quick recovery from hit to get involved in a huge brawl.
Yeah.
I hope somebody knocks his fucking lights out. I swear to God.
His
yeah, me too, Alex. Yeah. It's more pathetic.
Oh my gosh, Penguins on the power play.
They just scored.
Wow. Well, it's a 5-on-3. No fucking wonder.
Okay.
Kel again, 2-2.
The way the power play has been, I'm surprised they didn't fuck that up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, 5-on-3. Yeah. Even a bad power play 5-on-3, you give them that kind of advantage. Tough to overcome it. So 2-2 there now. Penguins have tied it now, so Vancouver's got to, well, stay out of the box first thing. So 3-2 Calgary, which is good because I'm on the Flames there. And a small piece of over 5.5. Oh, Vancouver back in front.
Wow.
Beautiful.
3-2 Canucks.
Yeah.
And this is a shorty. Short-handed
that's
goal.
nice.
Pittsburgh's still on the power play 5-on-4.
Beautiful. One more for that team
All right,
total.
one more for the Canuck team total, 100%.
Yep. Absolutely.
JT Miller breakaway, yeah. There we go. And that's both teams to score for, I believe Alex had that, did he not? First, second period with Penguins Canucks?
No, I didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't? Someone did. I think someone in the chat did. Yep. All right, 3-2 Vancouver. Pittsburgh still has like 30 seconds left on their power play. That's the 5-on-4 that carries over from the 2-man they had. Oh, LA getting a power play with 3.5
there
left.
we go.
And there's the over.
Great
Boom.
Pittsburgh score. Come on.
I see the Pittsburgh power play struck when I was gone.
Yeah, 5-on-3 though, so I'm not giving them full credit for that.
No, I mean the penalty kill the other team, the usual Pittsburgh
there
power
you go.
play
Yeah.
goal.
Right. They got it right back. So they finally did something good on the power play, and they give it right back. Yep.
Kings were plus 750 before that that power play.
I was
But from
tempted to
there
take LA, but why would I wipe out the Calgary bet? I don't feel good about doing that.
See, I don't have Calgary on.
Yeah.
What number you got in Calgary?
Yeah.
Oh, me minus 115 is what it was.
Oh, okay. Because I saw by the time I looked, it was like minus 125. I said,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Flames minus 114 here.
Yeah, I got minus 120.
I'm just hoping for the draw, honestly.
That'd be beautiful. Got to get one draw tonight.
Yeah, it's a dry night for the draws, really. Yep. That's the thing. Lord Gambler rewarded us with 2 big draw bets went last night. Islanders Stars, what was it, plus 370? And then Bruins and Kraken plus 340. They both went to overtime last night. That's what happens with the draw bet. You're not going to hit it every night. Nope.
Kings are going to score.
I thought they did. Everything locked up.
Big power play here. 3-2 Flames, and here we go. Kings man advantage. And huge points as well in this game. Kings and Flames both battling for playoff positioning. Yeah, there's only 2 games tomorrow. Hey, we're not going to have a show tomorrow, Jonathan, if we give out all our thoughts on Wednesday right now. We got to get through Tuesday still. Maybe we'll give some thoughts later. We'll see.
The Jets are going to be back in first place. Dallas loses.
Fuck. Not hockey, but just saw a score on college basketball. I hung on by a half a point with Wyoming. Plus 6.5 against UNLV. They lost by 6 in overtime.
Oh shit! What's the score in that Colorado State UNR game?
That's not going my way. That one. I was on the Rams there, and they're down by 11 at halftime. This is Nevada team, man. You don't know what they're going to get.
Oh, Nevada, and they're missing a guy, right? I got a text yesterday that might have a guy out, and completely forgot to look at that game.
Yeah.
So I was supposed to be on Rams, but I guess maybe I passed for it.
Well, I think a lot of people thought that Blackshear was like out because he's in a walking boot, but everything he was a go. He just taped up and yeah, it kind of duped everyone there. With I mean, if he wouldn't have played
from college hoops this year, it's like
I took Green Bay Phoenix Friday night. They were playing. I don't know who the hell they were playing. It was
oh yeah, they got killed. They've been unbelievable at home.
The Horizon League Player of the Year. He might win that award. Last minute, we find out he's not playing. No one had any idea that was going to happen, and they got bombed. Green Bay.
Got to dig deeper with those Horizon. I used to cap Horizon League when
you
USC
couldn't find anything on that anywhere.
Really?
Nope. It was like a last minute decision that he wasn't going to play.
Yeah, the basketball with some of these are college. Even with all the stuff you can do, they'll just do a poll like last 5 or 10 minutes where nobody knows.
Under you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
the worst.
Well, power play over for LA, but they do have the net empty here.
Oh my God, Marchman.
Yeah, something happened.
Empty net goal, Calgary.
There's my over 5.5.
4-2
pre-game. There we go. Saw that on the show, guys. Thank you.
No problem.
That Zach too. Zach was on Calgary, so he's going to hit with that. Yep.
Yep. Very nice.
Yeah, that's what he said. That was his auto bet.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
So again, we're looking for a live over 1.5 in the second period with New Jersey and San Jose. Again, New Jersey 13-3 to the second period over in their last 16 games.
Blackwood's hurt. That's what the chat.
Blackwood's hurt. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right. So what our target spot's got to be 140.
Yeah, 13 saves, 13 shots, but apparently Blackwood hurt, and it's going to be Kokkonen. On the looks of it.
Full game over 5.5.
If you have Blackwood to get a shutout and he gets hurt, obviously you don't get the win, but does it just?
Yeah, that's a good question there.
No. Timeout. No. If Kokkonen gets a shutout, it's a shared shutout. That counts. That should count as a win. You have to check with your sportsbook. If a goal comes in, then that becomes questionable. But if that's a shutout all the way through, it's a shared shutout in the standings.
Blackwood saves is done. That's finished.
Yeah, Blackwood saves is a loss.
Yeah,
under cashes. but his shutout could still be alive, and it's at the discretion of the book. But that will count as a shutout for both players in the stats.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, shared shutouts are that.
Does it count like pitchers in baseball, where like the guy who goes at us in innings? Yeah.
Does anybody like these new Sharks uniforms? What happened to the good ones?
The black ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sweet. I can't wait to get.
You like the fin?
Yes.
Oh.
And the gradient on the sleeves. I like this jersey a lot.
I like the design. I wish they had like a shark in the middle of the fin.
It has a shark fin.
Yeah, but I'm used to the stick and the shark. I mean, that's a great logo. So.
Right. When this is a different jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of it. I think it's a cool look.
Yeah, and he's officially out for the game. So this is Kokkonen for the rest of the game for San Jose.
Who's the E-bug?
That's a good question. Now they got to think about it. Yeah, who the hell is it for San Jose?
Some B-League guy from San Jose.
Yeah, maybe an old teammate of Matt Robinson's. Maybe.
No, I actually know the E-bug down in Arizona. It's a kid I grew up playing with.
Oh, there you go.
And then I'm trying to think. The Dallas one has changed. I used to know the guy that they'd bring into practice with them, but I think they went to a younger kid because that guy was getting up there.
Yeah. Okay, so again, our target is over 1.5 at -120 or better. We're already on both teams to score, by the way, in this second period with +140.
Yeah, the Devils are they look upset.
They should be upset. They suck right now. I'd be upset too, yeah.
Yeah, we're upset just watching them. Yeah, they're upset. They're just not good.
Four 2 Calgary. Now, calm down with the draws losing. You can't hit those every night.
That dude's been a fucking prick for about a year now in the comments and stuff, and I've had it with him.
Yeah. Him and that other guy, what is it, Jamel H? Oh, that guy.
Yeah,
too,
Yannick, you can come find me in St. Paul, whatever you want, buddy.
And Alex is a nice guy. He's very calm and cool and collected. He's not taking any shit anymore. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm dipping out.
All right. Good seeing you.
Thanks for having me. It was a great time.
Yeah, Aaron, always invited for a Betcast. We're gonna have a couple more in March for sure. Not as many as we had in February because of the tournament, but we're gonna still have a couple. Yep.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
All right, Aaron.
Cheers.
See ya.
Take it easy.
Thomas Harley just had a backdoor chance. I thought I was going to get lucky with that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're right. That's your bargain bin. Matt.
That would kind of make up for the tough loss if he finds the back of the net. And I also have Hintz, anytime goal. If both of them were to score and the game ends 5-3, what can you do?
And they need that momentum to build off of too, just as a team.
Yeah. I mean, this is a classic, like, they're out shooting them. I know that they're pressing now, but, like, I feel like they haven't played bad enough for it to be 5-1. But, you know, you come up against teams that have firepower and they get hot, forget about it.
Yeah, and it was like a literal avalanche that struck them in that second period. It was just bang, 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 the 3 goals consecutively there.
Yeah.
Tough spot, though. It really, really was for Dallas tonight. It's the concern I had about them all along is that all this road travel, you come home for one game and they put you on the road the very next night in high altitude, thin air and elevation of Denver against this Avalanche team rested and angry after losing to Toronto on Saturday. It was just awful by the schedule makers to put Dallas in that spot.
6 games in 9 days, and 4 of which were top 6 or 8 teams in the league.
Yeah.
Their schedule opens up in March. They have a lot of
Devils tied it 1-1. That didn't take long on Kokkonen.
Oh God. I was looking at it was -130.
Well, I do have over 2. Remember, I have over 2 before the period.
Yeah, you got over 2. Yeah, I couldn't get anything, so that game.
I wanted 1.5 at -120. We never got far enough for that to happen. Devils already scored.
We just need a Sharks goal now. Both teams.
This is big because Blackwood was a big part of the handicap for me with San Jose. Is against his old team, an axe to grind, and he played well in the first period. Now you got this fucking guy in there, Capo Kokkonen, who unfortunately is Capo Kaka too often.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in shit, as in Dookie. Yeah.
But is he better than Soderblom?
He probably is.
Oh, yeah.
No, Kokkonen's played a few games.
That ain't saying much. Yeah, that's a low bar.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Is he better than Aaron Dell?
I'm covering my ass right now with New Jersey and regulation right now a little bit. Its price isn't great, but a little -120 on that.
Timo Meyer point prop hit.
No, and that's the one thing that can beat me, and I don't like the way this is going. Now New Jersey's got a little life now.
Oh damn! I wanted to get fucking 2.5. They score again. The Sharks score somebody or what?
2-1. Oh, they did score again, Devils.
Devils scored again.
Oh god!
Wow!
I couldn't even fucking react.
Yeah.
I clicked on it. And
I was trying to take New Jersey off. I couldn't get it. Fuck.
I wanted to get 2.5. I was gonna lay the 120. with 2.5.
This Blackwood thing is hurting more than I thought. Like this
fucking Kokkonen. Rat. Fucking dumpster juice.
He looked like he jumped out of the way of that one.
Oh, dumpster juice.
The first goal was brutal too.
Okay, I mean, I know it's a breakaway, but come on, he just put it between his legs. Oh.
Yeah,
can't trust Bones. Can't
Yeah.
trust
The
Mullins.
whole Sharks team probably seemed dejected when they found out Blackwood was
Oh, I'm sure.
being
Yeah.
pulled from the game, and they were in the dressing room, and Kakinen probably saw them.
Kakinen shitting in the dead of night. Yeah, not Blackwood.
Somebody got suplexed in Vancouver. What happened there?
Oh, really?
Shit.
Wow. Now San Jose's got to pick themselves up off the mat a little bit. You're up 1-0. You're playing well, and they were really good in the first period, San Jose. And then Blackwood's hurt, and then all of a sudden you see a couple shots in this period go in. Jack Hughes, by the way, he needed that. He got that 2-1 goal there for New Jersey.
I mean, Jack Hughes is like, oh, he's leaving his 5-hole wide open. This is too easy.
Yeah.
I'm watching this Hughes goal again. What the hell is he doing?
I think that's what we're all asking, Zach.
It was a bad change to start with.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a mess. The whole thing was a mess for San Jose. They didn't have a good
Sharks
change.
hockey.
Bad line changes kill you because you cannot sort out your defensive coverage if you're going to be slow on a bad line change. Yeah. It's Canucks power play, by the way, late in the second period, up 3-2.
I got an over 6 there in that game.
The good news is I have over 2, and we've got a whole period left to get one more goal with that.
Dawes looks like he wants to give one up right now. So.
Yeah.
Or we could all just hedge at -2.5 for the Devils and just call it a night.
I can't believe thank goodness I actually took a little bit of that Devils and Reg at the time I did.
Yeah.
Rico, I think I'd rather just play some more over if we're gonna
over.
Third period over.
Yeah. We need one more goal from Vancouver, so that's the good news there. That's looking in pretty
We're
good
on
shape.
the power play.
Yeah. But it's not all bad. Like, we got the second period over 2. We only need one more. We need a San Jose goal in the second for both teams to score.
Yeah.
That's where we're at in that game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And there's still plenty of time for that. Now, we also do need one more goal for Dallas, Colorado for over 6.5. And now we're in a situation where, you're not going to get any empty net now late in the game when it's a 4-goal margin. That's an unfortunate turn of events, though, for San Jose. For Blackwood, too, because you knew he really wanted to play well tonight against
I
old team.
I hate to say it, but Ian, we knew the injury was coming. That's his MO.
Yep.
It's true. What's that? What's the old Blackwood line? I've said this over the years. Injured. What is it? Bad game, shit game, good game, injured. Bad game, good game, decent game, bad game, injured. Bad game, good game, bad game, injured, out for the season. That's Mackenzie Blackwood's career right there. Yeah, that pattern over and over and over again. Oh, yeah, the legs have to be absolutely burning right now for Dallas. Think about all the travel, all the games. Matt said it's 6th game in 9 nights, and now you're in the altitude, and you're in the third period of this back end of the back-to-back. This has been just
Avs -4.5 plus 225.
I noticed these one-game road trips are just killers. With that
If
one
you want to
game,
get aggressive, that's out there. I think they finally have a homestand coming up, Dallas, after this.
I think they only play only played 2, maybe 3 home games in February. Something crazy.
Yeah, they got the Jets on Thursday at home.
Well, that's a
And
big
they
game.
got
That's
the
for first place.
Sharks on Saturday at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, sad whiskey tonight for Matt. Not happy whiskey, sad whiskey tonight. Sad, but he always has it after the Stars game. But it's a sad whiskey tonight, not a celebration victory.
If Harley scores, then it'll be a kind of happy whiskey.
Well, here's the power play for Dallas. They got a chance here.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we want to do with this Vancouver third period?
I'm still thinking about what if anything I'm going to do with it, because we don't have anything strong that stands out as far as period trends for this Penguins Canucks game in the third. I don't think we do anyway. No, we don't. We do have third period over 5 straight for New Jersey, by the way, when we get to the third period of that game. So third period over for Devils Sharks might be worth a look.
Yeah, I think that's a good look.
Yeah, right now I have no reason to really get involved with much in Pittsburgh, Vancouver. I'm already on pregame Vancouver over 3.5 plus 110. Let that play out.
Yeah, I don't see any more spots that are going to really pop up for me in these last 3 games. So I'm probably going to start wrapping up, winding down here for me. So I got some stuff I got to write, and I'll be getting ready stuff. And,
yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, the old writing. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was up way too late last night, so I don't want to do that again tonight. So
that's always why I have to leave the Pub Sports Radio, the football Monday Betcast I was on early, because I got the fucking writing to do. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so good stuff, guys. It was a decent betcast. You had some winners. Could have had some more, especially with the pregame stuff, but solid shit overall. So a good time for sure.
Yeah, the live bets were good. Obviously Dallas, Colorado was phenomenal.
Yeah,
we all jumped on that. 18 straight now, second period over with the Stars. But yeah, great night indeed, Alex. We'll see you tomorrow for the show.
Yeah, I'll do one more shot with you guys, and cheers, everybody.
Yeah, let's go. There we go, Alex. Yeah, great stuff.
Cheers, everyone. Y'all have a good night. All right.
All right, have a good night. Thank you for having me. Great to be on here for the first time with you guys.
No problem. Yep. See y'all on tomorrow's show.
Yep. All right. Good stuff, Alex. Have a good one. There he is, my co-founder of the Ice Guys show, if you will. My partner in crime for the last 7 years now, 6-7 years now doing this show. Unbelievable. It's been that long. Alex B. Smith. So there you have it with him. Great stuff.
Do we
power
want
play
to
over, by the way? Yep.
I know. I can't get this over.
I know. I'm starting to worry about it. We got 8 minutes. It's stuck on 6. Still 5-1. I just think they've hit a wall, Dallas. Like they're just really, really physically just worn down from this rigorous schedule. Oh, it was basically 10 years ago, 12 years ago, probably I met Alex for the first time. It was one of those Vegas trips where the Super Contest weekend. Back in the day, I don't know about anymore, the Super Contest weekend, they do a seminar and like a meet and greet and that kind of a deal. I think things have changed a little bit since kind of Circa moved in and kind of invaded the Westgate's territory a little bit. But yeah, the Super Contest weekend back in the day was a big time thing. Seminar and meet and greet, and that's where I met Alex at one of those back in 2012, and found out he was a big hockey fan and a friend of mine in the biz ever since, basically.
It's a nice save there by Dawes.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, San Jose, the last couple shifts, they've had some good pressure, good chances. So hopefully that's a sign that, hey, I know they're kind of down in the dumps with what happened to Blackwood, but You're only down 2-1. Keep fighting here.
Do you guys have a piece of the draw? Or?
Yeah, I have the dog and draw.
Yeah, the small
Pregame.
piece of it.
Sharks and draw. There's still a long way to go. They're only down 2-1. We know New Jersey's fucking fragile, so stay on them.
Yeah, the Sharks aren't quitting. That's for sure. They're putting on the pressure.
Yeah. And all you do is tie this game up, and now New Jersey's starting to second guess themselves all over again. That's what you're aiming for if you're San Jose.
Ian, what do you think about betting Raquel to get the third, the Hattie?
Oh yeah, live hat trick, right?
I know the thing is they're down. It's not a blowout or anything.
Yeah. I don't hate. I'm always interested. The live hat trick bet. It's plus 700 right now.
I'll throw a little something on it for some fun. The tiniest.
Yeah, I mean, if you put 10, 20 bucks on it, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I think that might be worth a look. Yeah, plus 600, plus 700 on that. Yeah, that's kind of like what's replaced. Isn't that what's kind of replaced the Super Contest weekend? Is the Bet Bash thing that they did last year in August around that same time at the Circa? I think so.
Yeah, kind of. Circa did their own as well this year. Their own like contest weekend sign up. I was there for it this year, but I was part of like our college football show. We were doing coverage there for that weekend, and then they were doing all promotions for the signups and stuff.
Yeah, good stuff with Mr. Powers, who's very well versed in college football.
Yeah.
Like that guy spends like right now it's February 27th. We're watching and we're betting hockey like crazy, basketball like crazy. That guy's watching like spring fucking football games and like studying up the depth chart, studying up who the fourth string quarterback for Sam Houston State's going to be next year. That's what he's doing.
Watching
right
like
now.
live footage of some first year kid standing up in the top with his iPhone broadcasting it. That's what he's watching.
Yeah. Like that, he's a true blue. Like that's his sport. Like he couldn't give a damn about, trying to, really work his butt off with NBA and all the other sports. College football is his thing.
Yeah.
And we don't have many of those people these days anymore that just stick to the one sport that they hammer it, they stick to it, and they don't really veer off into other avenues.
Maybe UFC. There's a lot of people only bet like combat.
Yes,
football.
that's true. Yep.
Yeah.
Colorado power play now, so maybe we need it. I don't know if I trust Dallas to help us out here. Maybe Colorado can.
It's a rough night for Ottinger. But only 24 shots.
Yeah, only 24. That's Dallas actually has but keep in mind, don't let the shots on goal numbers skew you a little bit. I know Dallas has got the edge there, but Dallas has had to shoot the puck more. They've been down like 3-4 goals now for a long period of time.
Oh yeah, the shot total I think hasn't changed much since the second period.
It's wild. Dallas outshot Colorado 15-6 in the second, and Colorado had 3 goals.
Yeah,
pretty wild.
Yeah, even Colorado on the power play, they're passing the puck around. Like they don't need to score. They know it. They're just trying to like rag the puck. Don't let them have it. 6 minutes to go. Kill the game.
Yeah, there's no need to bury him because they might see him in the playoffs.
There is that little thought process. Yeah, you really need to put another one. You do if you're an overbetter, like the overbetters are thinking, yes, you do need to put another one in right now. Yes, you do. yeah, you got the win. You're just cruising home right now. Yeah, it's over 100 viewers at midnight on a Tuesday. Is good for this Betcast. Normally, we're way down below. We're down to probably usually 30, 40, 50 people this time usually. Yep. 3-1
Devils
Jersey
goal.
power play. Timo got it, though. We'll take that. Timo Meyer goal prop cashes. But, yeah, I think we're about to say sayonara to San Jose at this point. Unbelievable how this fucking game totally flipped with that Blackwood getting hurt.
Well, we catch over 2, Ian.
Yeah.
That's the third goal.
Guy's useless unless he plays San Jose right now with this Devils team. Devils are thinking, can we jettison in San Jose and play them 82 games and get something out of Timo that way? But at least he showed up tonight.
Yeah, I think every team in the league would like to play San Jose for 82 games. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what.
It was a good price on Timo, too, up plus 250. Yeah,
They're challenging the goal.
Up. Right, they are.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the over. Well, it's still 7 minutes, though.
Yeah, they are. They're going to look at it. Yep.
Don't look at it.
Coach is challenged by David Quinn.
He looks offside. He passed the puck back.
Anybody but Meyer. Oh, they're calling the goal.
Yeah, he's offside. He's offside.
Yeah, that's not going to stand. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah, that's not going to stand. It's going to be 2-1 still. Yep.
He passed the puck backwards along the blue line and then kept going forwards.
Yep.
Meyer could use one there.
All right, take the prop off the board. False alarm. Still
30
2-1.
seconds back on the clock, though.
Yeah. Plus, that would have hit the over 2 for the second period that I had.
Is it 5-on-3 or is that wrong?
No, it's a power play for Jersey still. Same power play.
Yeah. The whoever's running the thing double clicked.
Yeah. So Timo Meyer is denied in his return to San Jose, at least for now. Yeah, I'm seeing what Nick Cousins did tonight. He keeps this shit up. People are really going to want to they're going to want to do some evil things to that guy. Let me just put it that way. If he keeps this up, that's kind of like disrespecting the game, disrespecting players, really on not only the other team but your own team.
Yeah, yeah. It's like the lack of response or like accountability for the things that he does. That's what pissed me off. Like, whatever. I mean, you obviously don't want to see him do some of the stuff like the hit on Goodbranson or whatever. It happens, but it's like you lay.
But
on
take
the
your
ice and
medicine
cover
if you're
your
going to
head.
plow
It's
him
like,
in between the numbers from behind into the boards like that. If he comes after you, you take the medicine and you fight. You don't just turtle and go down crumple into a little ball there in the fetal position. No one's respecting that.
No.
Not that you have to say anything off the ice or anything, but does Nick Cousins even talk to the media or anything? When's the last time you heard this guy speak?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And now they did score on the power play. 3-1 New Jersey officially now. I don't think this one's coming back.
That was Ball.
Yep, defenseman. Well, there's the over 2.5.
Let's go.
I should say. Over 2 cashes. But we still have both teams to score. We need San Jose, hopefully, to chip in here a goal in the second period. I think I might look at a third period over 1.5 for Pittsburgh, Vancouver, but I'm waiting. I'm not jumping in right now.
I don't know. These Vancouver third periods can be snooze fests.
They can be. And that's plus I'm just going to wait until I want to see how the period starts. There's no way I'm betting it now. See how the period starts. Third period over, I will be on for sure, New Jersey, San Jose, because of the trend with Jersey third periods, which is very strong. New Jersey third periods over 5 straight, and I believe 7-1 the last 8, but 5 straight for Jersey. Third period overs have hit.
If San Jose scores here, definitely. But
And we're under 2 minutes left with Dallas and Colorado. That one looks destined for a 5-1 final score. Yeah, we're all in that boat right there. Yeah, it's, what can you say? Scoreless third period.
I only played the first period and second period overs, but I feel your pain.
Yeah. No, it was still, that game was still overall pretty good. Like the first period over, both teams to score. All the second period overs hit. But I thought we were sweeping that game, and that's not going to be the case. It looks like it's not going to be the case, unless we get something here in the final minute. Dallas just wants to get home, too, at this point. They look like their gas tank is on empty.
And they play the Jets Thursday. That's a big game.
Yes. By the way, in college basketball, I think we've got Utah State, Fresno State about to go to overtime. Yep. We got overtime in that game. Yeah, my John Shorthouse voice still will. Yeah, I wish John Shorthouse had social. He does have one of a kind voice. There's no doubt. He's actually, in terms of his cadence and his play-by-play description, and he's got some decent humor too. Like he actually keeps the broadcast fun, but his voice is definitely unique. You hear him, he always sounds like he's got a cold or a flu 24/7. Get the puck in there to Daniel Sedin, back in there, Sedin, so score. That's how you hear John Shorthouse for the Canucks there. Gets the puck in back to the Vancouver blue line. And back around there now for JT Miller. Shot scores. That's the John Shorthouse voice right there. It's just he's always like he's got a year-round cold and flu. His voice. Like he's always, that's just how he sounds. That's just his normal voice, just the way it is. Born that way. You can't control the voice you have. You're born with it. All right, so it is final. Begrudgingly, it is a final in Colorado, 5-1 Avs.
I'll pour one out for that over. You guys deserve better.
Dallas has nothing in the tank, and Matt's facial expression is the one of, almost a little something out of the tank right now. Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm probably going to head out of here. Appreciate you having me. I'm sorry you couldn't get that over home.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Yeah, you've had a long night. You were on doing Leaf post game earlier. So, anytime we do the Betcast, we'll send you the link. We know in the late night hours you're willing to hop on. So good to see you.
Yep.
Continued success.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right.
Good night,
enjoy the rest of the night, and good luck on the rest of your bets here, boys.
You too, Zach. Take care.
Thanks.
Make sure you check out Zach Edgework and, of course, the Leaf post game on his own channel. That's his own channel that he has that. So that is going up. We got John Massey back. John Massey, this is Mackenzie Blackwood, man. This is what happens when you bet sports daily. You're going to run into situations that you never thought could happen. Here's Mackenzie Blackwood rolling. San Jose's feeling it in that first period, playing good hockey, up 1-0, and Blackwood's hurt, doesn't return. In comes Kokkinen, and in comes the opening up the 5-hole on a couple of those, and 3-1 New Jersey now.
Yeah, and now San Jose 45 seconds into a power play that is as threatening as the San Jose Sharks are this year. It was a real penalty for Holtz too. So you would think those are the bad penalties that usually end up in the back of your net.
Yep.
but these are the Sharks. I was going to. I did dabble on the Penguins draw and the Penguins to win outright in regulation.
Oh
wow! Belief in Pittsburgh, maybe pulling one over here on Vancouver.
No belief in Vancouver with how they've been playing. It is not belief in Pittsburgh.
It's belief in Vancouver leveling off a little bit this last week to 2 weeks. Yeah.
Man, the San Jose power play is bad when there's guys on it I've never heard of. Like, who's this Thrun guy?
Yeah, you got to be a Shark fan to know who the fuck that is. I agree. Some of them might not even know.
And that being said, occupancy coming on the chat. What?
Yeah, occupant. Is he in the chat now? Occupancy. Good to see. That would be Henry Thrun. Yep. All right, so John Massey here is going with this draw at plus 280, and I see plus 350. Or no, sorry, plus Penguins and Reg is 10-1 right now.
That's why I had to dabble.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the Ricard goal, so the hat trick. Or the Raquel, sorry. His first name's Ricard. Apparently, this Thrun guy is a goat.
Mario Ferraro.
Yeah. I know who that is.
He's a good player. He's a good player, and he's been stuck in this mess of San Jose for too long now. Yep. You can say that about Logan Couture, though, too. You can say that about a few people. You can say that about Marc-Edouard Vlasic.
Well, wasn't Couture there when they were good, though?
Yeah, at least they had some good years. They were part of the playoff years. You're right. Couture and Vlasic. 5 straight third period unders for the Dallas Stars. That's a good thing to keep in mind for them tonight with that result against Colorado. So they were a big first period over team. They really are a huge second period over team right now. But yet 5 straight third period unders for Dallas now.
Oh, I had to bet the first period over today. Colorado first period over is at minus 140 or few and far between. Usually
That's
like
true.
150, 160.
And I think Colorado first period overs are ramping up. They're starting to really hit those again. 7-3 coming into tonight in the last 10. 8-3 in the last 11 now for Colorado with the first period over. Ah, look at that. Great chance for San Jose. They don't even hit the net. Like right there in the slot and shot the damn thing wide, like 2 feet wide, too.
More like Paul missed the net.
Yeah. Penguins, Mountains, a couple chances there. Yeah, they're right. They're in this thing right now. Remember, I'm going to be looking at again the same. Look, we swept the, but not swept it. We're going to lose both teams to score, but the overs hit. The over 2-2 hit. Oh, if you got over 1.5, it hit. We're going to be looking at that again in the third period for New Jersey and San Jose. I don't know about the both teams to score this time, though. That would be trusting the Sharks to actually contribute.
I just got a phone call from San Jose. They want me to come in net for the third period.
You can't be any worse. You can't be any worse than this double K. Kokkinen.
He made a pretty good save here, but I mean, it took him about 3 or 4 tries.
Yeah, we're worried on the 3 absolute horseshit goals you give up.
I'm just going to remind you that this woeful, terrible, egregiously awful San Jose Sharks team doubled up the Devils back in December at the Rock, 6-3.
Yeah, that they did. And that was Kokkinen that night, believe it or not. That wasn't
And I
Blackwood.
was there, and it was fabulous.
And that was a brutal spot for New Jersey, too. I thought they were very vulnerable, too, going into that game. All right, second intermission. 3-1 Devils. One period
It really
to
is
go there.
incredible how far ahead you are of me, and I'm watching it on MSG.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, there's still 8 seconds left.
I mean, I'm now at intermission, but it was just like you were about 15 seconds ahead of me, and I'm watching it on actual like FiOS television.
Yeah, I'm convinced Ian's in the future. That he like lives on another planet, because even when I'm watching stuff on live TV, like an ABC game on a Saturday, he's like, "Oh, there's a goal," and I'm like, "What? How are you ahead of me? I'm on real cable."
Canadians don't curse on
TV.
live television. They don't require the 15-second delay that we require on American television. You know, think of the children.
Also,
instead, their coaches just beat the snot out of them instead of worrying about the language.
Hey, we don't care about the delay. If you watch the CFL halftime show, Green Day didn't censor any of their lyrics, and neither did TSN.
That which made it great.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was better than the Super Bowl halftime show, I thought.
Yep. Green Day, and I was there for that Grey Cup last November. Green Day was good live. They were very good live. Yep. And that was a good get for the CFL for their halftime. And there's nothing against Usher, but I thought they outdid the Super Bowl halftime.
And Chris, yes, I can't say anything because I did used to have the satellite feeds direct from the trucks for all the hockey games. So it's true. I used to be ahead of everybody when it came to watching.
Pittsburgh going on the power play for Pittsburgh.
Here's their chance, yeah. Pittsburgh power
Hey,
play.
Real Deal Prime. The healthcare is free, but it's not any good anymore. So.
By the way, listen to you guys talk with utmost enthusiasm about a Pittsburgh Penguin power play as if you haven't watched it.
The only way it works is if they're 5-on-3.
To quote a good friend Larry David, curb your enthusiasm.
Yeah,
I'm hoping for a Vancouver shorty. I need one more goal from Vancouver to get the team total.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on.
That won't help when Pittsburgh wins 4-3 in regulation. What did I say? Can I say that?
He did. What are you, John Urkel? John Urkel.
I'm Stefan.
Stefan Urkel, yeah. Stefan Urkel, yeah. Gosh, that show. I actually saw the reruns of it on somewhere the other day, yeah. Yeah, Green Day was great at live. They killed it there in Hamilton. Was it like I said, the CFL to get Green Day? They're doing that. That was a good job by them. You know, that's an internationally well-known band.
In this economy,
I still like their older stuff, like the stuff they did in the '90s when it was more hard punk and that kind of stuff. Later on, I don't think their stuff was nearly as good, but still to have them there was great. Wow, look at the best chance on this Pittsburgh power play so far.
JT Miller.
Vancouver shorthanded chance.
Yeah, JT Miller with the shorty almost.
Yeah.
That is to the surprise of absolutely nobody.
Yeah.
Outside of everybody here who is talking up the Pittsburgh power play. This is their chance, and Vancouver is saying the exact same thing. This is our chance.
Yeah, this is our chance to get a 2-goal lead back. Pittsburgh's on the power play. Let's go. We can get our 2-goal lead back.
The only good thing for Pittsburgh is that McKay is on the ice all year. Playing 5-on-3.
Yeah. That's a great name, Whack Prescott. That's a terrific name, yeah. Third period over, yes, indeed.
Whack, what up?
Yep.
Whack must have played Dallas in the playoffs, huh?
Yeah.
Still jaded.
And they'll run it back with the same roster and the same coach, Mike McCarthy, and actually think that things will be different next year.
You're gonna watch
Yeah.
film.
I saw the Jerry Jones comment. They're going all in this year, as if like that hasn't been the plan the last 25 years.
What? Yeah, no shit. What? That's been the same thing since 1995.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got
And despite popular,
now we're going all in.
I actually hate the Cowboys, so I love watching them lose. So
yeah, don't
Man,
be
they
fooled.
got
He's Texan and he loves his Dallas Stars, but that is not transfer over to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah.
I do have to say though, I really want to have the opportunity to watch my team bloat in the playoffs. But for that to happen, they actually have to make the playoffs, and the Jets don't do that.
There's another
Go
team
Dolphins.
talking nonsense. Like the Jets are one quick little step away from the playoffs. Yeah.
The Jets are very good at talking nonsense. They have that down. Let me tell you, it drives me so nuts about the Jets, among other things. Now, the joke on Family Guy about being a Met fan, of which I'm not, it's opening day full of this great optimism and hope, and here is the pitch, and the season's over. That's how I feel as a Jet fan. Jets, just end the season. And like my parents were Jet season ticket holders.
Yeah.
My parents were Jet season ticket holders at Shea. So and then carried that over to the Meadowlands. So the misery, the child abuse was real. The fact that I grew up watching that team my entire life.
I'm sorry,
if only
John.
Aaron Rodgers did not get injured, then he would have gotten injured later in that game.
I was just gonna say there was so much hype around the Jets with Aaron Rodgers, and then first drive.
There hadn't been that much hype around a Jets season since 1999, when the Jets were coming off the AFC title game loss in Denver, where they had the 10-0 lead at halftime, and that all fell apart in the second half. And in that opening game, Vinny Testaverde blew out the Holy Trinity in his knee, and then Tom Tupa's got to come in and play quarterback in the opening game against the New England Patriots.
That's going back to the day when you're busting out Tom Tupa. Yeah.
Yes, I did bust out Tom Tupa. Bust out the punter. How great.
Yeah.
So there was that. And then, Jeff, the New York Jets and the Winnipeg Jets get together and have a barbecue every year to talk about their lack of playoff success and the lack of championships for both franchises.
Hey. The Winnipeg Jets are pretty good this year.
Uh-huh. And how many cups have they won?
Nil.
Exactly. The Jets haven't won a Super Bowl since '69. Wonderful.
I feel for you with your Jets. As you see what shirt I'm wearing. That'd be the Patriots.
Yeah, I know that's Paul the Patriot, but the fact is that in this century, it's been all right to be a Patriot fan, such that most people don't remember.
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that. We have a tie. Penguins.
Fucking Pittsburgh, huh? All right.
Oh, who was it?
3-3.
I gotta wait 35 seconds to catch up, but
yeah, I just watched him hit the post.
They were
and hit the goal.
Lars Eller.
This is bullshit.
Lars Eller.
3-3.
Well, there's the over. The over was 6. So
yep.
Cash that.
4.
3 + 3 = 7, motherfucker.
Born to be alive.
5-on-5, they're at least somewhat competent and capable. Pittsburgh.
Are
they allowed to decline the penalty? Can they just no, we don't want the power play?
Keep that shit.
Yeah, no, it's okay, ref. We're good.
Good news is Canucks in overtime have been good, and especially at home in overtime, they've been good if it gets that far.
Oh, Perlo had Eller. Nice.
And Perlo had the over too, so there you go. Perlo's over hits, yep.
Well, I'm trying to find this 2 for the Sharks game, but I can only find 2.5.
Turnover. Pittsburgh controls in the offensive zone. A shot. Demko through traffic, holds, and now a little brouhaha in front.
Pittsburgh doesn't win many physical brouhahas, so they
Yeah,
don't
but they're
have
playing
that.
Vancouver, so they got a chance. This ain't the Eastern Conference.
I mean, that's fair.
Vancouver's not littered with a ton of team toughness. Like they got Zadorov now, but
but that's never been their thing.
No.
Like,
I've never thought of Vancouver as tough ever to that point.
Yeah.
Like even when they've been good, it's been like the Sedin brothers playing European style hockey out there.
Yeah.
No, or even back '94, you're talking about Linden, Naslin, Bure, Mogilny. You're talking about speed. You're talking about skating. You're talking about skill.
Yep.
So we have ourselves a 3-3 game. John is on live draw and live Pens and Reg. Pens and Reg, by the way, is plus 300 now. So
Yes.
look at the difference now.
But that's what happens with that.
Yeah.
Like you can get in on it.
It's about getting the price that was
it's
out
an
there.
investment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if either one of those hits, you win. Like
Right.
you're profiting. So it's trying to monetize the opportunity that you get down one. And Vancouver is not exactly this lockdown defensive team.
Yeah.
Is Pittsburgh like? Are they live to actually sneak in? I kind of
Yes,
feel like it might happen
because everybody else is floundering too. They're just
I was just saying the Devils stink, the Islanders stink. I don't trust Tampa.
The thing is, are they actually going to get points and clear out points against all of them? Like, there are just going to be so many split contests with these home and homes because there are just so many divisional games left.
Yeah.
Yeah. And watch Tampa sneak in and then just sweep Florida or something stupid like that.
Well, I mean, with Toronto was what, on a 7-game win streak?
Yeah.
And as of today's results, now Detroit's still only 2 points back.
Yep.
For the third spot in the division.
Yeah, but
like,
I as a Leaf fan, if we have to play New York or Carolina instead of Boston, is that a bad thing?
No, but I'm just saying. It's
Yeah.
just like you have these long win streaks. This was like,
but Detroit's been hot too.
Win streak. It's like they gained 4 points, 5 points on Vancouver.
But the Leafs also have like 3-4 games in hand. Oh, I have 1 game in hand on Detroit. Okay, so
Pittsburgh's definitely tilted the ice, though, in this period. There's no question. There's no question they have. Yeah.
Pittsburgh does have a very backloaded schedule, though.
Yeah.
They play a lot of back-to-backs in March and April.
I was actually speaking of back-to-back or end of season schedule. So Dallas's next 12 games, they've got Winnipeg on Thursday, but then in their next 12 games, they play Winnipeg, San Jose 3 times, the Ducks, LA twice, Florida, New Jersey, Arizona twice, and Pittsburgh. That's a pretty light schedule for the next 12 games.
Yeah, that gets a little easier for them after what they've just dealt with. That's for sure. Yeah.
Good. I mean, you're supposed to have stretches like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
I'm actually
talking about futures. I don't hate Carolina to come back and win the division. Still,
yeah, I could see that.
I'm
actually going to the Star Sharks game March 26th. So never been to the Shark Tank.
Nice.
I'm sure it'll be empty. It's a Tuesday night, and they're in last place. But
I took Florida Panthers
Got some
weeks
good
ago
seats.
plus 190 to win the Atlantic Division because I think they overtake Boston.
is San Jose in last place or isn't Chicago in last place?
Yeah, actually, you're right. I think, but we were talking about it on the last Betcast. So it's Chicago's in last, but San Jose's goal differential is like 30 goals less, or like
Yes.
worse.
Oh, they're
than
tied.
Chicago's.
Chicago's feisty at home.
Yeah, now
35 points each. San Jose does have 3 games in hand, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they're going to win them.
it's those 3 Dallas games.
Hey.
That's 6 points for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. that Pittsburgh Dallas game, that I'm betting the draw in that game. I don't know how it's way far out there, but I already know that game's going overtime.
Yeah, I forget if it's in Dallas. Or
It's
not.
important to point out still,
I'm
Will.
trying to
Yes,
think if
Matt
they've already
Robinson's he's a huge Dallas Stars fan, but he does live in Reno, Nevada. So you can never assume he's going to be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Oh, so still Will said he'll be at the Mullet for the game 2 nights before or whatever it is. My little brother will be there. My parents got him tickets for Christmas, so he'll be at that Stars Coyotes game at Mullet as well. So it's not a very big arena, so you can probably run into him pretty easily.
And another Pittsburgh power play.
All right, here's the Canucks' chance to take the lead. It's the obvious joke, yeah.
I watched the Cousins thing. And
It is still Mike Yeo coaching the PK though.
Oh,
that's true. That's what's worrisome. Yep.
So it's weakness on weakness.
That is absolutely the case. Something must give, but it really doesn't have to. 2 minutes could just tick off the clock and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew Green, I see what you're saying about the officials doing a Penguins game, and every team in the Eastern Conference agrees with you.
Yeah.
But Pittsburgh always gets the benefit of the whistle. We've been saying that for years. We blame it on Sidney Crosby. Yes, we're jilted. Yes, we're biased, but we don't care. We still believe it to be true. Just ask.
Yeah, I was a Penguins fan. They're kind of when the Leafs were absolute dog shit, and I was young, I had to pick a different team. So because I wanted to watch some playoff hockey, and this guy named Sidney Crosby was pretty good. So yeah, but the thing with Crosby is that he doesn't dive, so that's why they get the benefit of the whistle.
Yes, he does.
I don't think he dives.
He used to be significantly worse. I will give him that.
Yeah.
Because he dove as much as a Spanish soccer player when he started.
There was one season where he did dive a lot.
How did you miss that cage?
Wow. Yeah, that was a great chance. Total.
That was a yawning net.
Yeah. Pittsburgh's coming close here, yeah.
No, Crosby isn't to blame for shit refs. He's to blame for taking advantage of shit refs.
Yes.
How did Riley Smith miss that?
That's the one thing I would want to see from Pittsburgh right now would be him scoring, because we are on the prop for him.
And Massey, if it wasn't the power play, he would have scored.
Yeah, right. He wouldn't have been there. Puck would have been out of the zone by the time he got near the net. Blocked, and Vancouver will settle and clear. I've got 5:37 in the third, 33 on the power play.
I should find the stream for this game.
What are you streaming? Are you streaming the Devils and the Sharks? God bless you.
No, I have. It's on TV here in Canada, so.
Yeah.
This is true.
Oh, goody. Yeah,
that's why I thought
I couldn't believe it. I was like, the Penguins are playing the Canucks. How do we not get that game? We get this sad excuse for a hockey game instead.
Yeah, welcome to
Is it sponsored by Clorox and eye bleach?
The stuff you'll need to get through a horseshit game like that. Yeah.
No, it's sponsored by Molson Canadian.
We'll see. It's a bummer for me because that game's blacked out. So unfortunately, I can't tune in.
Which game? Sorry. Oh, the Sharks, because you're in Cali.
No, he's in Nevada.
Oh, yeah, you're in Nevada.
I'm like but I'm like 10 minutes from the California border, so it's just like usually Vegas games and Sharks games are blacked out on ESPN Plus for me. Which obviously there's times I want to watch Vegas, but I get them on cable. But I don't miss. There hasn't been many times
you're
like,
fine.
Fuck, I can't watch the Sharks game. So it's been all right.
Yeah, you'll survive. I hear what you're saying.
Can you bet on beating the crap out of who are they playing today?
Colorado State.
Colorado State. or Fort Collins. They're at the
I
Moby.
didn't bet on them. I've won a lot of money on UNR basketball this year because they're actually pretty good. And they seem to get decent lines because, like, I don't know, Vegas.
No, I think
were
the
good
Mountain
throughout
West
the year. Yeah.
Is it just me, or when Kakinen comes out to the front of the crease, does he look smaller?
Well, I think that's because he's already
bigger.
down on his knees when he comes forward.
Yeah, that is true. You don't see that too often.
No. All right, third period, by the way, is now underway with the Devils and the Sharks. I am already on a pre-period, both teams to score at plus 110. By the way,
I bet small on over 2.5 at plus 140, but I'll wait. If we get 1.5 opportunity, I'm gonna bet bigger on the 1.5.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm waiting for 1.5 at a good price.
I can't wait for the Devils to attempt to close out this game. I do wonder how far people think Reno is from California. Like,
it's pretty close, isn't it, to the border?
Yeah, I mean, you could say, it's not 10 minutes because it might be shorter, but, but I think 10 minutes is a very fair guess.
Northwest Reno heading to Truckee is like 10 or 15 minutes, and then super South Reno, I can be in Lake Tahoe in like 10, 15 minutes, and then just across from Incline, you go back into California. So maybe it's 18 minutes, but yeah. But I like how Nick's telling me it's 30 minutes. Like, I live here.
I think the guy would know, Nick. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The
Nick does say he's from Tahoe, so maybe we gotta.
If you live on Mount Rose Highway in South Reno, you can be in Tahoe in 15 minutes max. Obviously, bearing if there's snow. We're expecting 90 inches of snow this weekend.
Yeah, you guys on the same
summits.
like weather conditions at the time of your drive, and that's the question. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and Lake Tahoe is massive. So, like, for me to get to South Lake Tahoe is like 45 minutes probably. But I can get to the actual lake in 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right, we have 3 minutes to go in the third right now. Penguins and Canucks as we shift from geography back to hockey.
I was just gonna say I can get to Hamilton in 30 minutes right now, but on a regular day it's an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, it's traffic, it's weather, it's all kinds of fucking factors that can change things. Yep.
I am 3 miles from Manhattan. No, I'm not even that far. About 2.5 miles from Manhattan. It takes me about
4-1 Devils. All right, that's at least good for overs.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, when I lived in Austin, Texas, my office was 1.5 miles from me, and it would take me 45 minutes to get home from work.
Oh, there it is. Another defenseman.
Colin Miller from way down.
Colin Miller, yeah. Jesus.
That was another bad goal.
Yeah.
Well, that's what bad goalies give up. But according to every official, we have a good goal.
Yeah.
No, you just have a fucking goal. It is neither good nor bad. It just is a goal. There are two states that are potentially that are possible: a goal or no goal.
Fuck! It didn't even hit anything. It just went straight in. Oh, that was so bad. Just straight in.
I mean, this is a true sign of the apocalypse that we've seen Kevin Ball and Colin Miller score for the Devils.
I know.
Like, that is really
the same game parlay.
Well, but then again, this is my once every 50 games betting on San Jose, so that's the good news. We don't have to experience many of these nights where this team costs me.
I chose my one spot.
Yeah.
When I had them against
I actually stopped betting Devils games because I kept losing, so I didn't have a read on them. But then the other night they were playing the Rangers, and the Rangers were somehow minus 105. I'm like, that is very wrong price, so I had to do it.
Yeah, when you got a future on San Jose to finish dead last in the league, you got to pick your spots.
Yeah.
When they're at Calgary.
That's honestly the next time I might consider betting San Jose.
Yeah, but you got to get them in you got to get the spot right because Calgary had all the headlines. They have to come off a run of great games against good teams. Then there's
Look
San
what
Jose.
they've done here. Winnipeg. Look, this is a great run. Winnipeg, Boston, Edmonton, and now tonight, LA.
So when did they play the Ducks?
Their schedule is still good teams. They actually still have they're Pittsburgh at home, and then Seattle at home, and then at Tampa, at Florida, at Carolina, home to Colorado, home to Vegas. Calgary doesn't have an easy game. Calgary's going to make the playoffs because they're just going to run through this schedule because they're all good teams.
Yep. Yeah, because they play up.
When do they play the California teams again? That's when you got to root on the bank on the losing streak.
That's right. That's been their pattern. Yep.
But there's and I was looking at that. I'm like, tonight the Kings might be the worst team on the.
They have the Penguins on Saturday. Yeah. They'll probably win that.
Here we go. I got it. 2 weeks from Saturday.
Yeah.
Montreal at home.
There's
a loss. There's a loss.
That's it.
Found it.
I was going to say Monahan goal, but he's gone.
Montreal usually plays them well in Calgary, too, if I'm not mistaken, in the past. Yeah.
And then the following weekend, they are at Vancouver for Saturday night, and then home for Buffalo on Sunday.
Yeah.
There's a loss.
Yeah.
And then at Chicago.
Yeah,
oh, listen, I'm not.
Yeah.
John, I'm done betting on Buffalo this season. That is a hot pile of garbage if I've ever seen one.
And you know what? And you know what's really good with piles of garbage? Just adding fire and flames, because that really brings out a fine odor.
Then you got a huge, big.
And you'll see the finest odor watching Calgary that night.
Yeah.
So remember, you guys were all about how the great weekend the NHL had with these outdoor games, all these great games, and then Friday night, the only game on TV is that shit fest between Buffalo and Columbus. Come on.
Yeah, that was pretty. That's wrong. I don't get that scheduling. It was Columbus, Buffalo, and there was some other game that wasn't really all that great
Because
either.
everybody was playing back-to-back Saturday, Sunday.
That's right. Yeah, they couldn't.
Yeah.
So Friday's gonna suffer. Friday's the night for the NBA.
Yep.
That's
another
fair.
Devils goal.
5-1 Devils. Oh, the floodgates are open.
Brendan Smith.
What the hell's happening here? Kevin Ball, Brendan Smith, and Colin Miller. Just your.
He can't track this point shot. It's just going in.
That's just
You're going to the
IRS window.
coffee
Back that
scoring.
trifecta at the track.
Yep.
You're going to the IRS window. You box that triple at the track.
Gosh almighty. 5-1.
Yeah, my who's got that same game parlay? The Smith, what was it? Miller and Ball goal.
Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling down. I mean, Jack Hughes does have one tonight, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
All right. Brings down the parlay.
And we got OT in Vancouver. So the Penguins get a very important point. Draw cashes for John.
All right.
Well done.
We need a Vancouver goal for that team total over.
Yeah.
So I
Now
know
you
John
can get
Vancouver's on Pittsburgh.
Now you can get. Oh my God, Cocken.
And we are definitely wrapping up
Did
the
he have
bet
another one?
after this Pittsburgh
Vancouver
game.
It's just no, he didn't give it up, but just watching.
Yeah. I need one more goal for this over 2.5. Come on.
Yep.
He is
Capo.
flopping around like my trying to get out of a swimming pool. Like Jesus Christ. It is not graceful, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you.
You will not see me sticking around for the end of this New Jersey San Jose game. We're pulling the plug after Vancouver is over. Yeah.
I'm pulling the plug now, gentlemen. I got to wake up in 2.5 hours. So
yeah.
It was great, gentlemen. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, appreciate it. Come on in next time when we have the free-for-all one in March. Yep.
I do have to correct you about one thing. By no means are we gentlemen in this area.
I'll tell no one else from here on out. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Be safe.
Thanks for joining us,
Cheers,
Jay
man.
Pro
Great
Show.
meeting you.
Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
See you again soon.
All right, peace.
All right, excellent. Great job. Well done in his first ever Betcast appearance. J-Fro Showtime. Excellent.
Oh, Perlo's jumping on. Time to shut it down.
Time to shut her down. Shut her down.
A brief
I'm
return
having
for
one more
Perlo.
drink.
We're shutting it down, Perlo, after the Canuck game ends here. Yep.
Well, I would imagine so. Yeah, but I thought I would
Yeah.
come in anyways because
My apologies to anyone that wants me to stick around in the Betcast to keep going till the end of this San Jose monstrosity.
I
But
mean, it could result in things being said.
yeah.
What's the score on that? I remember I had
5-1
exact
Devils.
score 5. I had exact score 5-2. So we'll see if that works.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, the
I
really
need one more
important
goal.
part of that is San Jose
I heard
actually
that.
scoring, and
I
the
heard that
Devils
everybody. I heard everybody laughing at me because I was all over the Devils. I was the only one that was on an island on that one.
What?
So I kind of clammed up.
Perlo knew Blackwood was due for that injury. So.
Well, I didn't know that, but I just thought this is their season right here. Like, yeah, that's their
Jared,
season. You
Jared,
can't lose it.
tomorrow?
You can't lose that game. You cannot lose that game. You might lose in Anaheim, but you can't lose that game. There's no way.
You can't lose it.
The game was lost for the game was won for New Jersey when Blackwood got injured. That totally changed everything. Yep. I'm still not
That's
sold.
true.
Everything's good
I
again
got-
for Jersey.
Oh, it's not. They stink.
Yeah.
No. I'm not sold on that either. But I just thought they can't. They're going to be focused on that game, and if you're focused to beat San Jose, just about any team will beat San Jose. So,
However, they still gave up the first goal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they were nervous in the first
For
period.
like the 35th time this year.
All right, overtime here in
That's not even a
Vancouver.
joke.
What a hot game we got Thursday night. The Ducks and the Sharks. I got some money on the attendance under in that game and the viewership under.
Wish I could bet those.
Yeah, but they lie about attendance numbers. You want to talk about a rigged line. So, Perlo, did you have any money on Kevin Ball, Brendan Smith, or Colin Miller to score goals tonight?
No.
That's incredible.
No,
They got
I
three,
took-
those three defensemen scoring. Not Luke Hughes, not any of the fucking
Oh,
offense.
you got another one. Dawson Mercer, I think.
Oh, we got the over 2.5?
Yes.
6-1.
Yeah.
6-1 Devils.
Ah!
Jeez, how did
Well-
Vancouver not score there with Besser?
I had New Jersey
Incredible
team
chance
total
they had,
over.
yep.
That made my night was good already, but that really made my night. But no, I didn't. But I took Eller because I took
Pittsburgh win in overtime.
Penguins win in overtime. Wow.
Wow. Massey had him in reg probably.
I did, but I also had the draw.
He had the draw though. He got one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh God. Yeah, Perlo, Lindy
Yeah,
Ruff,
because-
I think, struck Blackwood with a tranquilizer dart.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean,
sniper from
plus
above.
1,000 in regulation. They have to dabble.
I think I see
that's a hell of a win for Pittsburgh. Much needed. Huge. It's 3 wins in a row for them, and this is actually the first win that you can say, hey, that's semi-impressive.
Eric Carlson.
Kenya?
Yeah.
It was a
And
very
the Devils
nice
against
More impressive than beating
Devils
Cal
lose-
Peterson, who is terrible, and Montreal.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be
Yes.
real. This is
The
better.
the Devils lose to Anaheim the next. The
Yeah.
Devils lose to Anaheim the next game, though. I think
That's a tough beat for
That's
Canucks team
great
total, man.
Anaheim.
They had 2 goals in the first.
Perlo,
period.
Anaheim's on a back-to-back, though.
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they play San Jose the night before, so I don't know if it's a real back-to-back, but
7-1 Jersey. Oh my gosh. They're going to be scoring
Wow, I
another
got-
one before I even sign off, probably.
He sure took a shot while scoring that. They should get a power play on top of it, being honest.
Oh yeah, he got a head shot. Oh,
That's a dirty, dirty hit.
Yeah.
who was that? Oh, they're soft. They're not even fighting.
Yeah, that's Heishier that's going to get that. Yep. So there's at least the Heishier prop cashing in. This was a crazy.
Where is
game, all
Kakinen?
over
He's
the
like
place
5
kind of
feet
game.
out of his net.
Yeah. This was a crazy, weird night. Like, it was just all over the place. Probably when I calculate everything, probably going to be a losing night, but it's not going to be like a horrible night. But the live bets were, for the most part, pretty good. Like the live bets, like going off the charts with the live totals and all that we looked at, ended up working out well for the most part. So that was the highlight of the night, really, all things considered. But yeah, huge win for Pittsburgh, no question. That was big for them, as they need all the points they can get.
Ian, I know this is extremely important, but the Sharks have called time. They're going to gather themselves. I want to stick around.
Way to go, David Quinn. Yeah, let's call the fucking timeout down 7-1. Not one of my. I don't think he did a great job with New York, quite honestly, either. That guy, but that's
he did it. That I concur.
Yeah. That guy's a stopgap coach. When the Sharks are really are about to finally get good, that they're not keeping that guy around. Not a chance that's happening.
So they're going to keep him around for the next decade. The Sharks
maybe it'll be that long. Yeah.
That's Ian Cameron on the under. It'll be there for 10 years now, for sure. He just got like 20 million right there.
Yes.
The Nico Hischier has 4 points tonight so far.
Wow. Yeah, but it's hard to evaluate New Jersey properly. This game was totally sewered for San Jose when Blackwood, and it shook them up completely. They've fallen apart ever since that injury to him happened. Like, you go from 1-0 and outplaying the Devils in the first period with Blackwood in net. He gets hurt, doesn't come back, and look at 7-0 ever since.
What's worse than Kakinen in net? Kakinen cold in net.
They can't pull him unless you want to put the E-Bug in there, although he can't be much worse. Call that E-Bug. Put him in there. He can't be any worse. Go get him. Make his dream come true. He gets in an NHL game.
Yeah, at least if you're going to lose 7-1, like, make some headlines.
Yeah, exactly. Make some headlines, get some publicity.
Yeah,
for
get the
San
PR
Jose
headlines.
Lord knows you're not getting any fucking publicity for your performance.
Maybe with Anaheim on
Never said it was good.
Even with that, even with Anaheim on a back-to-back, New Jersey thinks they're good now. They're not. And so I could at least the over. That'll be an over for sure.
Yeah.
There's no way New
Anaheim
Jersey's
can't.
going there trying to shut anything down there.
Anaheim's defense is a bunch of pylons.
Do the Devils trade for Gibson while they're in Anaheim?
For who?
Gibson while they're in
Gibson.
Anaheim.
Oh, maybe.
I think Gibson, if he was in a different organization, would play way better for sure. No doubt about it. So, but $6 million for how many years?
Congrats to Melissa, though.
They,
much as it hurt with the Vancouver team total losing, she took a shot in Vegas where she was tonight. She was on with us earlier. She took Pittsburgh, her team. And she said, I'm probably throwing money away. She thought wrong. So congratulations, Melissa. Well
I
done.
joined you late, Melissa. Joined you late.
There you go. Yeah. If you're joining us late now, tough shit. We're out of here. Thank you to everyone for joining us. Rico, Spy Guy, Perlo, Matt Robinson, who's going to be back on the Daily Show with us on Thursday, of course, at 2 p.m. Eastern. John Massey, Connor Mack, are you there? Connor Mack, sometimes he goes off cam for a bit. We're going to have to leave him here all by his lonesome if he doesn't pop back in here. Oh, there he is. He's back. There we go. See Mac. Everyone in the chat, we appreciate it very much.
Getting to tomorrow's games, you know.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. I know you got to start. That's what I'm doing. I don't go right to sleep and get a chance to relax.
Yeah, I was like betting the Sharks, baby.
For 6 hours. Yep, got to work on the card now for tomorrow.
He's working on college picks. Yeah.
Yep. You know, it's funny. Hockey again, kind of up and down tonight, but I think the basketball ended up going pretty well again. So we'll tally it up tonight. On the Dub Club page, we'll post the results like we always do. So see how it ended up. It was a good night last night. Hockey was up and down tonight, but the live bets were good. Live bets for me were better than the pregame bets.
Yeah, live was good.
For sure. The live bets were good. So shout out to everyone. Rico, Pie Guy, Perlo, Matt, John, C-Mac. C-Mac, you got to join us more often, man, because like I say, we don't do as much shows as we used to together. So anytime you're
Yeah.
around, come on in.
Sundays. We'll do Sundays.
And you're going to be on Sundays. Yes, that's what another thing. He's going to start joining us on Sundays as often as he can at 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern on Sundays on the Ice Guys show. So C-Mac's going to be our Sunday guest. We've got Zach Urban on Saturdays. We got Brett Skalski on Mondays. We got Maddie on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So we got a nice little rotation going now. So C-Mac on Sundays on the Ice Guys show starting this Sunday. So we're looking forward to that, helping us break down the cards, sides, totals, player props, all of that good stuff. Shout out to everyone in the chat as well. Hit the like button on the way out. We appreciate it very much. We'll be back tomorrow on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern for another edition of the Ice Guys. It's been a great Betcast, everyone. One last cheers. I don't know how many of you still have a drink, but there we go. One last cheers to put a wrap on the night. Thank you to everyone.
I'm empty.
Betcast been great. Everyone in the chat, salute to a great Betcast. Always fun. And we're going to have at least one main Betcast in March, okay? One that will be available to everybody. And then we'll have probably one, maybe two that are Patreon exclusive as well in the month of March. Again, that's all we're going to have, though, because once we get to mid-late March, it is hectic with the March Madness and the NCAA tournament going on. So that's why we're going to scale back a little bit on the Betcasts in March, but we're going to make up for it in April because it'll be Stanley Cup playoff time, and the Betcast will be flying fast and furious once the Stanley Cup playoffs arrive. So we're definitely looking forward to that. Great night from everyone. Shout out to everyone on the screen right now. Thanks for joining us. Everyone in the chat. I'm Ian Cameron. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, our daily edition of the Ice Guys. Good night, everybody.